What the fuck is that, chat? No sort what? Why the hell? I don't have a chat doc for my Elgato scene. Why the hell? Oh, hang on. There's always something. Professional streamer, everybody. Professional fucking streamer. Da 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 dee da 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 dee 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 dum bum 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 ba da dum bum bum bum. Why are you so big, man? Why'd you change size when I move you over there? Stay the same size, thank you. Right, why's my fucking Twitch chat disappeared? Why do I have a doc for that? Why's my fucking Twitch chat disappeared? Am I going to have to literally have my channel on? I might have to. Unless if he comes in and helps me. How are the kittens? Whisper, they're good. Do me a favour, Whisper. I'm glad you're here early. Just give me a sound check, bro. Do me a favour, Whisper. In terms of the microphone. It probably won't be as loud as normal, but I've boosted the fucking gain. Hopefully you can hear me well enough. I don't know how I'm going to fucking sort this Twitch chat out today. I might just have to keep looking at it. You're clear through. Dalton, how you doing, man? Yeah, I don't know how to fucking... Can I pop the Twitch chat out as well? No. My fucking Elgato scene... yeah, my Elgato scene did have a Twitch chat box in there. But it's pure white right now. Let me just test it. It might work if I just put a message in. No, I think now, bro. I don't know how to change that. I need Ethy or someone drop in, hopefully. Loud and clear. Same with the game, yeah? One's not too loud. Loud and clear. Or not loud enough. One's not too loud. Or not loud enough. Ba 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 ba. Game's not audible. Ba 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 ba. Right, hang on. Game's not audible. Right, hang on. 1 2 1 2. Oh, what the fuck, man? How do I do this? Oh, what the fuck, man? How do it's coming through on here, on desktop audio. It's coming through on here. It's very low. Can you hear it, though? It's coming through on here. What about now? Can you hear it, though? I can't even fucking monitor it. What about now? Can you hear it? Can you hear it, though? I can't even. Oh, this Elgato thing. What about now? What about on Twitch? Oh, this Elgato thing. Now I've lost my YouTube chat. Fuck me. What about on Twitch? This Elgato thing. Vengel's dead right to tink up for the reserves. Yeah, man. Just give me a second, Dan, because I need to try to set this stream up. I think I've fucked my stream up. Yeah, man. Just give me a second, Dan. I can hear, but echo on YouTube. Yeah, man. Just give me a second, Dan. Right, I might have to knock this on the head and just go and play something on Steam. Right, I might have to knock this on the head and just go and play something on Steam. Right, I might have to knock this on the head and just go and play something on Steam. VR mic, I don't need that on, so just disable it. Audio input capture, that's my microphone, so just disable it. Elgato, audio input, that's the fucking screen. Right, I might need to add a sort. How are you getting a fucking echo though? Right, I might need to add a sort. How are you getting a fucking echo though? Because my TV volume's all the way down. How are you getting a fucking echo though? Because my TV volume's all the way down. I can't even monitor it. Because if I put my fucking headphones in, I can't even monitor it. They're going to automatically pair with my TV like they always do because they're a pain in the arse. Hang on. They're going to automatically pair with my TV like they always do because they're a pain in the arse. God damn it. Hang on. They're going to automatically pair with my technical difficulties. Please stand by. God damn it. Technical difficulties. Please stand by. God damn it. Chocolates everywhere, man. Fuck these chocolates off, bro. You don't need them anymore. Chocolates everywhere, man. Fuck these chocolates off, bro. You don't need them anymore. Chocolates everywhere, man. Fuck these chocolates off, bro. You don't need them anymore. Oh yeah, what is that? Oh yeah, what is that? No, what? Hang on. Oh yeah, what is that? No, mute. Right, has that sorted the echo? At least. That sorted the echo. Right, I needed to mute both my streams. For some reason they're coming through. But what about the game volume now? Can you hear the game? There's no audio coming from the game, right? That's working now for me, right? But can you hear the game music? Hang on, it's not playing at the moment. Hang on, wait till it kicks in again. Game volume is almost non-audible. What about if I unplug these? Does this make any difference? Oh, the Elgato thing just shot up then. And then they go off. Okay, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Wait for this music kicking again. Can you hear that now? The game. Da, 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 da. Shit, I can't see the chat. Sorted. Right, so I can't have these plugged into my joypad. I need to use these in the monitor. Weird. Fortunately, please go up. Not very loud. Let me see if I can turn that up higher for myself. Right. I think we might have sorted it with a little help from my friends. I get by with a little help from my friends. Right. Final challenge. Let me face the way I'm facing. Let me put Twitch back on so I can see any potential Twitch chat. Right. How is the voice to the music right now? Can you hear me? Can you hear the song? Is it decent? Is there echo? If you think one needs boosting, one needs lowering, good mic, clear comms, and the game, dun, 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 dun. It's good. I fucking love you. I don't know why I'm looking there, because you're there. I love you. Always have, always will. Ba, 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 ba. Yo, I haven't played this for fucking a minute. I love this game. Always makes me smile, cheers me up. Right, Twitch chat. I'm gonna have to remember. I need to keep looking for you because my fucking Twitch chat's disappeared on OBS on this scene for some reason. How is everyone? Hope everyone's well. Dan, today we do not talk about football. I forget about today. That was a yeah, shit cup, man. We don't care about that cup. Excuse me. I got no save data. I'll rest easy tonight in a minute. Spurs will lose to Liverpool. Yeah, exactly. So because I got the PS5 Pro, I've not moved my data over. 1 second. How do I do that? Oh no, it's not in the cloud. It's on my PS5. Fuck, I'm fucked. We're gonna have to start again. I'm I'm going to actually have to start again. Because my PS5's boxed up. And I'm pretty sure... I'll check. Let's check. Just in case it's in the cloud, man. It might be in the cloud. Store... Save data PS5. Download or delete from cloud. Not all of it, man. Just show me what I've got there. Okay. Where are you, Theatrhythm? Please be in here. Wait. Sort. Name. Bum 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 ba bum 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 bum. Boo boo boo. Thing is, mine was fucking full. I kept getting notifications. Cannot update. Your cloud storage is full and all this, but it's not at the moment. Obviously, as you can see, it's just whether I uploaded it or not. Please, it's not there, bro. Okay, it's on the PS5. It's not. It's not here. Because it's THE, right? THEA. Yeah. Should be there, man. Should be right there. Between those. Oh well. I love this game. We'll start again. Choose from 6 titles to start. Thank you. Let's go with 7. Right, it's been so long since I played this. Can't remember how to play it. Bam 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 bam. Yeah. I've got to do all this again, man. Fuck. Edit party options. Luna, not now, babe. Really, you're being a fiend. Go away. Oi. Shift. This ain't for you. It's me. Oh man, all my little fucking Kupo stuff in that. My Moogle stuff. Putain. Yeah. I know I played the game. I think, if I remember correctly. Don't know how good I'll be at it now. It's been a while. What's this? I got to do a tutorial. Oh, come on, man. Let's go. Skip to the next. Yep. Skip. Come on. Luna, you can't chase them little beasties, babe. Go get in bed. Don't worry. They're not going to hurt you. They're 2D. No. Move on. Fuck, man. Forgot, man, when I got my console. I need to get all my data off my PS5. Right, I need to write that down so I remember. Because I'll just forget until the next time I play my PS5. And I'll be in the exact same boat. I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah. Special kind of trigger, yeah. Can't remember how to play. I used to use the R buttons, didn't I? Not the face buttons. Oh, come on, man. Skip. Let's go. I'm a veteran. Got about 70 hours in this. No! Put me in the damn game. Thank you. Whisper, Rome, I'm bleeding from a finger due to the cold outside. What do you mean? It's like dried up that much, or you've hit it on something? My blood tastes sweet. It must be all the Snickers. What are we waiting for? I'll go. I like the taste of blood as well. My own blood, anyway. I've never tasted anybody. Have I? That's a lie. That is a lie. Some of you will know what I'm alluding to there, but I have tasted other people's blood. Sometimes it's just a certain time, and you're committed to the cause. Coming back to me now. Oh wait! Oh no, I can't. I was going to say I could have YouTube comments coming up on screen, but I can't. Because I'm not using my PlayStation to stream, I'm using the Elgato. Also, I can help myself here by making the screen a bit shorter by putting that thing on the side, which I had before, what shows you your button presses. One thing I'm annoyed about is using these headphones, because those Sony ones are way better in terms of quality. The sounds and just how the game is reminds me of Mario Party for some reason. Well, there is some similarities between Nintendo music and Squaresoft music, I guess. And the little cutesy characters are very Nintendo-y. I've not played a Mario Party game, so I can't compare them personally. I'd quite like to play one. Look quite fun, those. Right, hang on a minute. Okay, don't worry about this. Close. Right, let me just go to the thing. No, okay, I must have to back out even further. Options, bro, options. Alright, cool. Okay, good. I've got my Nier songs. All my DLC. I got the biggest edition of this game. I think it's got 500 songs. All your favourite Squaresoft games, man. So any requests, chuck them in. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Nier. All the games. Alright, get that thing on, man. There's a little thing you can have on the screen. That's it, live info. On. Ba 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 bam. Bum bum ba 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 bam. Now where do I change the difficulty? Because these are too easy at the moment. I thought it was R1 and R2, but do I do it here? I do it here. Expert. We want expert. Bum 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 bum. I'll play something else in a bit. I don't know what. I've downloaded Resident Evil 6. I might get stuck into that. I might play Alan Wake. Or something I picked up off PS Plus recently. The sound. Oh, yeah, I've read that one. Bum 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 bum. Oh wait, I need to fucking move the camera, don't I? It's no good up there, bro. You're blocking the notes and that. And it's too big. Where shall I put it? Bottom right. What are you missing there? Just the crits. No, you don't want it there. Put it in the middle. Right, start again. Yeah, let's have it there. You don't need to see the party. You don't need to see the quest thing. Yeah, wang it there, man. My crotch on show. I'm not presenting, am I? Because I got my legs wide open. Yo. Bad. Fuck. I go again. Fucked it. Sweaty palms already, man. Now the chat's gone. Fuck. Fucking pro streamer anyway. Been a while since you played this. Oh, P, how you doing, bruv? It's going well, man. I was a bit annoyed earlier because of the gunners, but it has been a while. I miss this game. I fucking love this game. I need to give the pro some love tonight, man. I didn't know what to play. Catch up with chat after the song. Obviously I can't read it while I'm playing. Synthriders news today for the new 80s pack. They put out a little teaser. Okay, the muscle memory is coming back, man. Yeah, the Synthriders guys put out I had an epic 3-hour session on Armored Reforger last night. The game itself lasted around 13 hours. Awesome game. I saw a fucking little Jack Frags did a video on it today about some moddy on it called something. I didn't watch the video, but apparently that Reforger's getting a lot of traction. Yeah, my fucking chair won't stop moving back, man. Hang on, let me try to put something behind the wheels. Yeah, it's the second part of the 80s pack for Synthriders. And they put out some clues for the new songs. So the first one was picture McLeod and Flash Gordon having a dance off to this or something. So it's obviously going to be a Queen song because Queen did the soundtracks for both films. Second one was something about a drum beat being named after it. I think somebody said it was Wham. The third one, it said the lead singer is known for the wild hair and distinctive makeup. I guessed at Toyah Wilcox, Toyah the band, right? And the fourth one was somebody suggested what it was. If you go on Reddit PSVR, you'll see the post. And the top post, some guy predicted what the four were, but he predicted Kiss. I don't think Kiss is right. But it's going to be a Queen song, a Wham song. We don't know what. The Cure. Was it The Cure? Is that just the lead singer? Did he wear wild makeup? It might be, man. Could be. Because somebody said Kiss, but it wasn't just the lead singer with them, right? It was the whole band that had wild hair and distinctive makeup. What was the fourth one, man? I don't know. I'll look it up later if you're still here. If not, just look it up on Reddit, innit? Alright, am I presenting? I'm not presenting, am I? There, you can see the knees, but you can't see the bumblebees. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it looks good, that Reforge it. But I've got armor free, so I don't know if it's worth me buying or not. I might get it in February when I see my mate again. Well, I'm seeing him tomorrow actually, but I'm giving him money tomorrow. He's not giving me money. So I'm getting a little bag of tomorrow. Don't worry, I'm not going to disappear. He says. Yeah, I don't know about Reforge. The makeup and the wild hair, yeah. I had a mate who used to love The Cure. Have they got any bangers though for Synth Riders? What's their biggest banger? To be fair, bro, the 80s, wild hair and distinctive makeup. Could be any fucker, right? That's half the fucking act. Adam and the Ants. Could be Adam and the Ants. Could one of you lovely people just check the sound's okay on Twitch as well? Because I remember when I did Fallout, was it Fallout? There was something I did and it sounded decent on the YouTube stream but not on the Twitch stream after. Don't have to stay there, just pop over there for me. Real quick. We'll check for you. Thank you, RP. You're a legend, mate. Love you. Friday, I'm in... Oh, bro, yeah, that one. Monday, I don't care for me. Tuesday, Wednesday, take my seat. Thursday, I know really good, but Friday, I'm in love. Oh, I'd kill for that one. That's a right tune. That'd be a great fucking tune to have on there. What's the other one? Love Cats. In between, I don't know if I know it. I'd probably know them if I heard them. But Friday I'm in Love, yeah, that is a fucking absolute banger. Monday gonna take my heart. Tuesday, Wednesday fall apart. Thursday I won't even start. But Friday I'm in love. Saturday a birdie's a bay. Sunday something in my face. Monday to Thursday bend my bass. It's Friday, I'm in love. Which one of these shall I do? Do this one. Everybody wants to rule the... Oh, that was the other one. It was a... fuck was the other one that somebody said? Hang on a minute. There was the Queen one at the beginning for the thingy clue. Then there was the wild hair clue that he thought was Kiss, I thought was Toya. Then there was the Wham one with the drum. The fourth clue was... He had it because he knew what it was. He got it spot on. He said it's this. It's this band. Fuck this. Just open the damn Reddit thread, man. Open the Reddit thread. Monday, ba-do-be-ba-bay. Tuesday, Wednesday, up my face. Friday, I can't even say it's Saturday. I don't want to watch football anymore. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Where are you, Synth Riders? There you are. Simple Minds for part 2, he said. The clue for that one is The Breakfast Club wasn't just iconic for its story, but its music too. Which band almost refused to record one of the biggest movie anthems of the decade? Can you guess it? Now, what's their biggest thing? Simple Minds. So what song is that? Simple Minds, Breakfast Club. Simple Minds, Breakfast Club. Don't you forget about me. Abba-da-bee-zum, zabba-da-bee-ba-doo-doo. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. Yeah, that one. That's another banger. So, big up the Synth Riders crew, man. We've got a banging 80s pack on the way, man. I can't wait. I'll be buying that day one. Getting content ID'd again on YouTube, like I do with fucking Aha and Phil Collins. Bum 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 bum. Don't you forget about makeup and hair might also be dead or alive, bro. Yeah, honestly, Tears for Fears. It could be fucking anybody, right? Well, not anybody, but how many 80s groups can you think of, especially that glam rock period? Like, was Bowie ever in a band? As Ziggy Stardust? Could be all kinds of fucking artists. I don't think that was a very good clue, that one. I saw The Cure play Reading Festival back in 2012. It was so good. Unless there's something in that clue I'm missing. Let me read the whole clue out, man. Maybe there's a little... Because the other clues, apparently... I mean, the first one's obvious, right? It's clearly Queen. The clue is, in full... Wait, there's a fifth one. Oh shit, there's a fifth one. I didn't even see it. Big hair, bold looks, timeless music. Then there's a lipstick. A picture of a lipstick. Which band's lead singer is famous for their wild hair and dramatic makeup? Another piece has fallen into place. Let's hear your guesses. And then I didn't even see part 5, bro. We're not in Kansas anymore. The band's name comes from the Latin word for all-encompassing and also references a famous dog. The Cure for show. What about that last one? We're not in Kansas anymore. Then it's got some footprints, paw prints. The band's name comes from the Latin word for all-encompassing and also references a famous dog. Any guesses? Hang on, let's see if anybody's got that one. Part 5 is Toto. Yeah, Toto. Kansas, yo, Toto. That'll be Africa, bro. Oh my god. No, it'll be Africa, won't it? Yeah, it's got to be. It better be Africa. It better be Africa. Don't you say Toto and not give me Africa. That's it, bro. We might have a new most played song on Synth Riders when that fucking drops. Yeah, we're not on Kansas, bro. I should have got that straight away. What am I talking about, man? Dog, Kansas, Wizard of Oz, and that. So I'd actually missed that. I'd only seen the first 4 earlier when I saw the post. I must have skipped through it or something. Liam, how you doing, bro? Hope you're well. Oh man, I'm so excited for that now. Queen, Toto, Wham, Simple Minds. Jesus Christ, that's fast. And then a mystery one. What the fuck? Yo, no, I'm not ready for this. Did I put you on fucking expert by accident? Ultimate, I mean. It's making my eyes go funny. Ah! That's a bit fiendish. I'm going too fast. Africa, Queen. Yeah, Queen. We know Queen definite because the first clue is McLeod, which is Highlander, right? And Flash Gordon would have a dance off over this song or something like that, over this band. And Queen did both their soundtracks, so that's a shoe-in. It's a Queen song. We don't know which one. The second one, apparently, the guy says he's sure of, because Wham apparently came from the sound of a drum beat or something. They named it after the onomatopoeic sound of a drum, or like the actual technical term of a drum sound. So we've got a Queen, a Wham, a Simple Minds, a Toto, and then a mystery one that we're not sure of. The makeup and wild hair. It's a mystery, oh it's a mystery. Could be Toya. Could be any cunt. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba, da, dee, da, 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 da. Level 3 on expert. Can we do an ultimate straight away? Maybe. We'll try. It's been a while, but we'll try. Level 3. 3's too easy. 5 and 6 I'm good at. Once we get into the 7s, I used to struggle even before, so when I was playing it a lot. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Boo, boo, boo. Booby doo boo. I see the rain falling in Africa. I'm gonna have to watch Fingulator now. Arica. The Battlefield Bad Company 2 parody of Africa. One of my favourite YouTube videos of all time. That one. Do do dum da da dee. Do do da da dee da 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 dum. Trying to remember Liam's favourite song. I think it was Chrono Trigger. I remember when I look at them. Well, maybe not his favourite, but the one he used to always ask me to play. I say always, a few times. Something about the sky or flying or something maybe? Got a good. I don't like it. Greats only. I want crits only, really, but I'm going to give myself a bit of leeway since I've not played it for about 6 months. What benefit does the level of the characters bring to the game? Well, funnily enough, a benefit that I've never taken advantage of. So, you have certain little missions you have to do. I just concentrate on the songs mostly, but you can do little missions on it, like beat the final boss, kill so many people in a certain time limit. So you'll see in a minute at the bottom of the song. Defeat the boss within 30 seconds. Reward a gold growth egg. Now they're quite difficult. Well, you have to do it on level. You have to do it on the other level as well, on the level 7 version. And sometimes they're quite difficult. So yeah, not only that, you have to give your characters fucking items as well. I never used to do that. How do you do that? There's a way to give them items as well. Yeah, I might not have unlocked that yet. That they can use in that going around, but I never really bothered about any of that because I wasn't that bothered about the collectibles. I think if you want to collect everything, if you want to get the platinum or whatever, you're going to want to use everything in the game, whereas I just play through the songs really. So this is only level 4 because it's on expert, so I don't get that reward. I'd have to play it on this one, which we'll try, but I'll probably fail and go back and put it on normal. Jehovah, 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 Jehovah. Yeah, this is bad. I'm not ready for this yet. Surprised I got through it, to be honest. Nearly died, actually. I had a bit of HP left. To my eternal shame... Bro, to my eternal shame, I never completed any of them. I fucking love loads of them. I love 8. I love 10. I love 12. I love 9. I ain't completed a single fucking one. They're just too long. They're too much. What I should do is... if I go back and play them again, you can play them now. I think the remastered versions have got fast forward mode for the battles. So you can fast forward through the battles. Because I would like to go back and play 8 again. Because I fucking love Triple Triad so much. And I was really enjoying 12 when I was streaming that a couple of years ago. I was loving it. But something came along, like it always fucking does with me. To my other eternal shame, I've still not gone and beat Dragon Quest XI. In fact, I might download Dragon Quest XI and play through that. That might be my next big game. Because I prefer the Dragon Quest games to Final Fantasy anyway. Well, Dragon Quest VIII is my favourite JRPG. Once I've done FF7, we're moving to Nier anyway. Nier soundtracks, but that's why the hoodie's on. I wasn't going to put it on tonight, but represent. Bollocks, tits, fanny and shit. I should not be not perfecting a level 4. I remember now, this game can actually be quite fucked up sometimes. You'll do a level 6 that's relatively easy. Relatively easy. And then you'll get a level 3 which has got some like little shitty bits, man, that are really hard. How do you look at the... Sephiroth! Bum 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 bum! Sephiroth! Bum 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 bum! I think I've actually done this on Ultimate before. Pretty sure I have. Might be the other version though, one of the other versions actually. The one from... oh, what's the fucking name of it? With all the remix songs, it's really fucking cool actually. It's got a badass soundtrack. I'll tell you what else has got a badass soundtrack. The one that lot play, Iffy and Bean and all that, and Jovi. 15. The online game. It's got so many great songs. Advent Children. That one's got a fucking banger soundtrack. No bads, not bad. 4 goods though. Don't like goods. We don't like goods. Bum 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 boo. 11 and 14, right, 3 more, and then title cleared. Oh, the 3 are further back, that's why. On the separations. Right, go to... Oh, yeah, we can... Yeah, thanks. Thanks, yeah, I know about that. Right, back out. Bum, 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 bum. What was that? What the fuck was that I unlocked? Oh, my Profi card. Fuck that. Don't care. Multiplayer stuff. Don't care. Don't care, don't care. Nobody I know has this game. Yep. Right. Nope. Wrong button. How do I move to the left? Right. Where are you? Where are you? You're pretty far down, I remember. Right, which was the one fucking... I think it was this one. No, hang on. Was it this? There was one of these Chrono Trigger ones Liam really liked. I think it might have been this. It was either that or this. I think it was one of those two because I remember something about flying or sky. So wind or wings. Liam, set it off. Daniel, how you doing, man? I know the name, just not where I've seen it. Stanley, did Roman play Stanley Parable? That's coming on PS Plus this month. I played Pixel Tuner's version on Dreams, if you remember. Well, you might not remember, you might not have been here. But Pixel Tuner remade that game in Dreams, and I played through his version on Dreams. But Stanley Parable's free. It might be on. Is it now? I think it was Frog Theme. It might have been. Is the new PS Plus games on? Bum, bum. Oh, they are. Let's get it downloaded, man. Da 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 da. Sephiroth, ba 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 boom. Sephiroth, ba 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 boom. RP knows his stuff. I used to love maple syrup with hot waffles and. I tried that Stanley Parable today. It's pretty mental. In a way, it reminds me of Portal in terms of style. It's very similar, right? Ooh, RP knows the good stuff. So tasty. Roman, how is P Bacon's fat content? I ain't seen P Bacon in a couple of days. Where of the Arsenal? By the way, Daniel, I didn't see the fucking Twitch chat. I can't get my Twitch chat on my OBS. It's disappeared from this Elgato scene. I need Iffy to help me get it back on there or somebody. But I have got Twitch here. So if I miss you on Twitch, just give me a minute. I will see it. I'm scared some kind of space-time continuum shift has taken place. Lunar blanket, orange tree. Oh, the orange tree, yeah. Orange tree's there, bro. Christmas tree, I've had to move it because it was next to the TV. I'm going to put on a second pair of pants for safety. BRB, AFK, FBI. Roman, cover your heart. Okay, Daniel. I'll try and keep my eye on Twitch chat. Liam, is that a famous actor or a spell from the Netherworld? Sephiroth. Kupo. I think it was the frog theme. Really? Okay, let me look. Why did I get wind and flying? Maybe that was just my favourite one of those. Frog theme. Oh yeah, you know what? I think it might have been this. I've been playing Sonic Spinball. The music from that game is so good, especially level 3. I remember playing a Sonic Pinball game on the Mega Drive. I used to enjoy that. It says RP. Right, listen, before we come to your favourites, we need my favourites, okay? Where are my guys at? Where's my Kaine? Where's my Emil? I need the English version, no man. Give us the English version as well. It's so funny. Whisper, how you doing? Hello, DNL. Al, a very academic no. Roman, do you think 2001 is a good movie? Listen, it's a good job Figment isn't here, because me and Figment used to argue about this a lot. Because it's like one of his favourite films. And every time I watch it, I fall asleep. But I appreciate it on a visual level. I think visually it's beautiful. I think it's got some nice ideas in it, but it's boring as fuck if you ask me, like, personally. But it is a great film still. It's just not my cup of tea. It's a visual masterpiece, yeah. Yeah, Space Odyssey, yeah, Daniel. And it's got some really nice, cool little sort of philosophical ideas in it. But as a film, like, well, it is what it is and it isn't what it isn't. But I'm never going to shit on it, because it's obviously an absolute banger of a classic of a movie. A beautiful piece of art. But it wouldn't make probably my top 20 sci-fi films. We'll do a sci-fi tier list one day. We'll do a sci-fi tier list, horror tier list. How do you do that on Twitch? Do you just get the website up? Tier lists are pretty fun. We could have a dual tier list, one for me and one for the chat to vote on. Like an amalgamation of all your scores. Don't know how I kept my chain there. Oh, the memories. Bad? Fuck. Broke my chain. No. I believe I broke my damn chain, man. I remember being blown. Sorry. It's a boring Blade Runner, says Whisper. The only movie with my favourite sci-fi film was probably Interstellar. I don't think that'd make my top 10 either. I like it, but I've got issues with it. There's certain parts of it I really fucking love. I love the bit down on the wave planet with the time dilation. Like that whole section of the film I adore. There's a bit of silliness near the end that I don't like. The fucking, is it the spinning bit? Spinning and the thing. But it's a fucking good film. Right, hang on. The monolith on the moon scene, epic. Even if you just gain the ability to speak like hell. I can't let you do that, Dave. You can't go in there, Dave. I'm afraid that's not possible, Dave. The only movie within it with any viewability is The Battle with HAL 3000. The other parts bore me to death. It's a boring Blade Runner. RP, I put this to you. Bill and Ted is on par with Interstellar. What say ye? I don't know about that. Stanley can overthink movies. I remember being blown away by the centrifugal scene where people were walking. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. The first part in FMJ was good. The latter was good. Shining is good. Eyes Wide Shut has no... Well, I massively disagree with you there. Because Eyes Wide Shut is one of my favourite films. And it's my favourite Kubrick film. And I've probably seen it about 8 times, 10 times, something like that. The Washing Machine is top 3 carnival rides. Bill and Ted is awesome. You're slow, RP. Gravity was great too, even though everyone hates it. Gah, the hell voice, I'm skrrr. I think the reasons people hate Gravity is because of how stupid it is near the beginning. Visually, again, it's great, but the whole fucking how George has to baby her through all that stuff when she's a fucking astronaut. Doing fucking spacewalks and that. Hey, what are you doing out here? Hey, it's your first spacewalk. I think a lot of it, but I enjoyed Gravity. It's a popcorn movie. Don't take it seriously. It's good fun. I love The Martian. I really love The Martian. I really fucking like The Martian, man. Oh, that was another part of Thingy I didn't like too much. Interstellar. Evil Matt Damon. But I fucking love The Martian. That's one of my favourites. Let me think. How do I just mute this a minute? If I had to throw a quick top 5 out there, and if we're doing like... Let's go with modern ones first of all. Like last 15, 20 years. Arrival. It'd be in my top 5, 100%. Whisper, what's the name of that one I told you about? I always forget the name of it, and I never want anybody to look it up, because it's spoilerific. That's in my top 5, whatever that one's called. Whisper, you might remember the name of it. I'm going to put Time Crimes in there. Spanish film about time travel. No, not Substance. It was fucking... Whisper will know in a minute. Whisper, what was that film called, bro? It was something like that. It was one word. Yeah, it was something like that, RP. There's virtually no atmosphere on Mars where a storm wouldn't sabotage an aerial. Oh, Contact. Contact's number 1, in fact. Contact number 1. That's probably last 20 years, I think, just about. Arrival. That one I told Whisper about. That one I told you about, man. With the group of guys in the house. And then there's an event. Let's just say, don't say any more than that, because I don't want spoilers or anything. There's some kind of event, a low-budget indie film. I swear you told me you went and watched it. Bro, I can't tell you that. Can you not hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? If I talk about it, I give too much away. I told you, in fact, don't watch any trailers. Don't fucking read any reviews. Just watch the film. And you told me that you watched it and you really liked it. Coherence, thank you. Coherence. So, Contact, Coherence, Arrival. What else did I just say? There was another one I just said. Oh, Time Crimes. And 5th. I might even pick AI for the 5th. Does AI count? It probably does, right? Not AI. Fucking AI. Deus Ex Machina. I might even put that in there. Because I really fucking love that film too. They might be my top 5 modern-ish sci-fi movies. I'd have to think about it a long time. I really like that Annihilation, that Netflix one with Natalie Portman. That was fucking great as well. Dude, I emphasised with her... Liam, do you know the name of this film? It's an arty film showing long time-lapse shots of nature and the planet. People moving around cities as a weird... Yeah. Konakwatsi? There's 2 of them, right? Like documentary style. Well, they're not really documentary, just a series of images. Kona Koyatsi or something like K-O-O-N-A-Y-A-Q-A-T-S-I or something wild like that, I think you're thinking of, Liam. And there's another film, I think, by the same filmmakers that came out either before it or after it. It didn't come out at the exact same time. I think you're thinking of that, right? Dude, Annihilation is creepy in the end, very unnerving with that avatar. No spoilers, but end. Hey, Whisper, just remember, man. Right, delete your own comment. No, when we talk about films, no spoiler talk, man, because somebody might not have seen the films, you know. Delete your comment. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of, yeah. Konakayatsi, I don't know how to say the name. It's K-O-N, I think A-Y-A-Q-A-A-T-S-I, or something weird like that. Very, very strange spelling, like. And I'm probably shouting because I've got my bloody... I'm sorry if I'm shouting. Am I shouting? I'm probably shouting. Let me just... Can you still... I'm going to stop shouting. I've got my hood on my headphones, so I can't hear myself. Prometheus. Better than I first thought. Every time I watch Prometheus, talked about it a while back, I enjoy it more. And I forgive its little foibles and that. And in fact, I start excusing them and finding... Like the one with the fucking... We've all seen Prometheus. Where the thing's rolling at the end. And at first I was like, bro, run to the side. But then I watched it again not long ago, and you can see all stuff coming off at the side and exploding next to them. So it's not as dumb as you think. Yeah, I love Prometheus. Prometheus would be in my top 10. Defo. 100%. Fucking love Prometheus. Thank you, Whisper. What about that movie with the guy and then he goes to the place where the lady is and then... Koyani Squatsi. I did. Hey, bro, I got quite close to that. Look up the name of the other one. There's another one, Liam, by the same people, I think. Oh, Oblivion would be in there, bro. And yeah, both of them Tom Cruise films. Yeah, they'd be in my top 10. I remember watching both of them in about the space of a week and thought they were both great. So that's 8 I've named in my top 10 of the last 20 years. I think, did I like the Europa Report? Was that really good? Like a kind of indie sort of, where they go to, is it Saturn or Jupiter? I think something's telling me the Europa Report was pretty good as well. I might be mixing it up with something else. Sunshine would be in there, Danny Boyle. So that's 9 if I don't have Europa Report. I can't look at chat. I'll try and look in a minute. Can you play Cuphead? If you buy it for me, mate, yeah. Do you want to buy it for me? No problem. Do you want my PayPal? Chuck, chuck me 12 quid on PayPal, brother. I'll play it for you right now if you want. No problem. I haven't seen any of the Planet of the Apes remakes. First one was really good. I don't think I've seen the second one myself yet. That's my thingy film, my Switch Dimension film. Because when I first watched that, Ryan Reynolds was the star. And a couple of years later, I went to talk to somebody about it. I was like, oh yeah, I love Ryan Reynolds and that. And they all looked at me like, what? He's not even in it, mate. And I was like, he fucking is, isn't it? I think I even bet your fucking money he is. And it ended up being that dirty smack rat that's in it. Creepy Lake scene, but mixed. Moon was good. Moon was good. You know what? That might be my number 10. That's a good shout. That's a fucking good shout for my 10. My number 10. Europa is POV. It's mixed. Doubt with Hoffman. I've not seen it. Get all your movies stashed on hard drives, Blu-ray. Don't rely on online, bro. I'm never getting rid of my DVDs because when the internet goes down, I'm sitting here. I'm bored as fuck. There's nothing to do. I can't watch anything. My fucking Virgin TV don't work. My internet obviously don't work. That's when I hit the DVDs and the Blu-rays. Creepy Lake scene, but mixed. Can't remember it. I only saw the Planet of the Apes had Michael Jackson in it, says Daniel. Roman, can you play Cuphead? Something challenging for once. I'm glad you put a lol after, bro. I'm glad you put a lol after. Something that required dexterity. Man, you've seen, bro. Don't make me change the scenes and show you my parry-only Elden Ring boss fights, okay? You've never played anything a tenth as hard as Elden Ring, okay? And you certainly haven't made it even harder for yourself by no summons, no ashes, and using a little shitty dagger and a parrying technique. So don't you talk to me about challenges, alright? When you've got your channel up, and we can see your games, then you can come at me with your little challenges, yeah? But until then, you don't get to flex, alright? The original Pota is great, yes? Get your damn hands off her, you filthy ape! 2 games, 1 cup. I only have ruples. We'll take ruples. You convert it yourself into pounds and then just put that many ruples on PayPal. They'll do the rest for you. Not convertible in the north of the UK. Mist. Oh, you know what, bro? The Mist was a fucking really... In fact, let me think for a minute. It might be the best accurate Stephen King adaptation, The Mist. Because The Shining's a great film, but it's nothing like the book, really. It's a lot different than the book. But The Mist is pretty spot on. I think the ending's different, right? They changed the ending. But that was a fucking good film. I might sneak that one in there and push something out. No, The Mist was great, bro. And I love the short stories. Maybe if you... I read the short story when I was really young because it's the first one in Skeleton Crew or Night Shift or Nightmares and Dreamscapes. It's in one of them. I really enjoyed that film. Thought it was great. Roman, you're playing Nerf games? Sorry, that's my experience with you. Parry Arnley is a great actor. Bird Box was good. The fuck is that? I've never even heard of that. Signs now, man. Signs can fucking suck me, bro. There's no M. Night Shyamalan getting in my top 10 or probably top 20. Look at... I think there's a... I'm not slagging him off or nothing. I enjoy his films. That last one of his I watched, I thought it was great. Proper popcorn stuff. Don't say anything about it, but the one where the kids go spend some time with their grandparents. I thought that was bloody brilliant. In terms of an old school B-movie kind of thing. And I loved Sixth Sense, and I loved Unbreakable, and Split, and I think that's probably all the ones I like. The rest are a bit naff. What am I looking for here? Bird Box. What the fuck is Bird Box? Don't show me Bird Boxes, show me the film. No, don't. 64% on Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, the blind one, where they have to wear the oh, okay. Where the black... You know what? A load of those came out, didn't they, around the same time? Where the humans have to, like, dull or stop one of the senses. Oh, we can't look. We can't make any noise. We're not supposed to hear something. What was the one where you can't make any noise? Creep. Is it called Creep or Shush or something? Predestination. Oh, bro. No, that's in. That's in. What a fucking shout from Whisper. Yo, if you've never seen Predestination, don't say anything about... Don't you fucking say a word about that film, Whisper. You keep your filthy damn mouth shut for a minute. Predestination, Ethan Hawke. That is fucking legit an absolute banger of a science fiction film. That's it. That's him. I'm moving something out for that one. I'd forgotten about that one. I'll tell you what else I'm putting in there. Gattaca. Uma Thurman, Jude Law, and is it Ethan Hawke again? Ethan Hawke again, I think. Yeah, top 10 ain't big enough. I need to do a top 20. The Cube I saw for the first time a few years ago. And that's also a brilliant film. I haven't seen any of the follow-ups. Firefly, I love it because I love the show. And love the film because the film kind of wrapped the show up for us after they got cancelled. Bird Box is like beatbox but using only bird noises, like the call of the Northern Junco. Hey, I'm glad you remembered the Junco, bro. I'm glad you remembered that from what was that game called? Canada Wordle, whatever the fuck it was. The Cube with no, you okay? He's on. He's off. He's off. I thought you were being serious for a little bit tonight, Whisper, but he's off. Yo, Predestination, what a fucking shout, Whisper, that is. That is an absolutely amazing film. Amazing. Right, I'm going to learn how to do tier lists tonight on stream. We won't do one tonight, but I'll learn how. Ya da 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 say, ya da da say, RP, right, time for sleep. Catch your focus again. Take care, RP. Love you, brother. Voila. Sleep good, RP. Suppose Predestination the most affects me. Blade Runner is the one I watch most often. I think Blade Runner skips outside. I was doing like the last 20 years, right? Blade Runner is not the last 20 years. I'm not even sure Contact is. Contact might have been 2000. It might be like 21 years now, but that's why I didn't put Aliens or Terminator 2 or fucking Blade Runner or I don't know 80s ones, early 90s ones in. Don't Breathe with Ike from Tombstone was good. Yeah, I've not seen any of those like sort of gimmicky ones. Indie can be good. Indie usually is good. Another one from Whisper. It Follows. It's not sci-fi though, right? It's more horror. No, It Follows is horror, bro. But it's a fucking banger of a film. That's the one that's basically about STDs, isn't it? Essentially, there's like an underlying thing about STDs chasing you, following you. Or I'm mixing up with something else. I think it's that one. Something to do with sex and that. That was a banger. Very good film. It's not really about STDs. But I think there's like an subtext. That's the word I'm looking for. La da dee da 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 lee. Is Andrew Garfield in that? What's the one with Andrew Garfield? Hang on. No, he's not in that. What's the one? You might know this, Whisper. What's the one with Andrew Garfield and... Fuck, is it Natalie Portman again? There is some kind of... when you're born or something, you're put into certain classes or divisions or something. And they escape from this like... Oh my god, I'm going to have to look this up. Because this was a real... I want to watch this again. This was a really good film. Da 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 dee 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 dee. All I can remember is Andrew Garfield, isn't it? Garfield. Filmography. Dee 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 dee. Come on internet, you shitty old tablet. But having a new PC just reminds me how crap this tablet is. List of movies. All Andrew Garfield movies ranked. Okay, hang on. There's no filmography page. It was called... Is that it? Never Let Me Go? Hang on. That might be it. Kerry Mulligan, Keira Knightley. I think it's that one. Never Let Me Go. His 8th best film according to an IMDb poll. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it. Never Let Me Go. Dee 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 dee. Science fiction novel by the British author Kazuo Ishiguro. Shortlisted for the Booker Prize. Yeah, where's the film? Film. Dee 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 dee. 2010, so it counts. It's only 15 years old. British dystopian romantic drama. Yeah, this is it. Screenplay by Alex Garland. Medical breakthrough has extended the human lifespan beyond 100 years. In 1978, the young Kathy, along with her friends, spend their childhood at Hailsham, a traditional boarding school. The teachers, called guardians, encourage students to be health conscious and create artwork. Yeah, I don't want to say too much because that's a really fucking good film. Is it science fiction though, really? Kind of, I guess. Loosely. You can get like a 700 combo on this one. No, you can't. Unless you get it on the next difficulty level. Da dee da da do 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 do. Life Force? Are you adding to the conversation there, Daniel? Is that Daniel? Yeah, Dan. Is that a film I've not heard of? Three oh 9 2. Let me see. Here. 1985 British science fiction horror by Toby Hooper. Have I seen this? But I don't want to read about it. Right. It wouldn't have counted anyway, Dan. Because I was doing the last 20 years. But big up yourself. Big sci-fi film. Bit mad. Yeah, we were trying to name our favourites in the last 20 years, so modern, well, relatively modern sci-fi. This century, we'll say. Toby Hooper. I mean, I've only seen Chainsaw, I think, of his films. I don't know what other, I might have seen another film he's done, but Chainsaw is obviously right up there. Best horrors of all time. You go. AFK bit. Okay, Daniel. Event Horizon. I've never seen that one. Yeah, it's probably too old, I think. It's like definitely 90s, isn't it? Anything by the Texas Chainsaw? Yeah, definitely. I should have seen that by now, because that's the one where they go through the black hole, isn't it? Fucking Sam Neill and that. Tell you the other one I never saw, The Abyss. I know The Abyss is supposed to be brilliant. I know Event Horizon is supposed to be brilliant. I've never seen either of them. AI, one of the only films that I ever cried watching. Bro, you must have a heart of stone, you know. Or you just ain't watch the right films. But I think I cried watching that too. I love AI. Great movie. Great fucking movie. And what a performance. When you think about that performance, Haley Joel Osment. I mean... And Jude Law's fantastic in it as well. Gigolo Joe. What do you know? Great film. La di da di da do. Bro, I cry on fucking TV adverts, mate. Now mine films. I'm a right softy, me. I cried watching Armageddon twice. Every time I watch it. One of the cheesiest films ever made. Bro, I think that might be the best I've ever done that. And considering I've not fucking played it in about 6 months, maybe the muscle memory is there and it's been improved. I don't think I've ever done that. There was shit happening there, man, that I was expecting to miss. I just didn't miss. I hardly ever cry. But my wife will cry even if non-important characters die in any film. I just started watching The Walking Dead and she can't handle all the death in that. Same for Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, are there any sad deaths in Game of Thrones though? A lot of deaths, but probably the saddest one's probably Ned, right? The first one. For me, anyway, I imagine. Can't really think of anything in Game of Thrones making me cry. But when Bruce Willis pushes fucking Ben Affleck out of the lift. Into the lift and sends him back up to the fucking rover and says, "You take care of my Gracie for me. You're a better man than I thought you were," or some shit like that. Bro, I blotted. And then when, what's her name, Liv Tyler goes up to Ed Harris or whatever, and he says, "Ma'am, permission to shake the hand of the daughter of the bravest man I ever met." Bro, I'm like that, bro. I'm not fucking... And it's cheesy as fuck, it's proper cringe, but hey, I'm shameless. I just started watching The Walking Dead. Oh, yeah, she won't watch past season 1 because of Ned. Oh. She's got to at least get to series 3 because the first 3 are great. Starts getting a bit downhill then from 4 onwards, but first 3 are great. Can I unlock Advent Children? Because I remember that one being brilliant. Oh wait, no, it was in one of these. It was in like... Not that one. Typo. Where the fuck is Advent Children? Is it in with one of the others? It might be in with one of the others. Let's do online. $14. For Iffy and Bean and Jovi and Messiah and who are the others? I forget the names of the others. Leo? Kesson? I cried near the end of Click. What? Is that the fucking David Hasselhoff film with the remote control, bro? Oh my life. Okay, you're shameless too. I feel it. Is that the film where the magic remote control? I ain't even seen it, so I don't know. Watch Turner and Hooch with the missus, bro. Turner and Hooch might be the saddest film ever, eh? Fucking Turner and Hooch, man. Ah. A little sneeze, Luke. Bless you, Looney. Little sneezer bum. Time is it? 12:30. Right, I'm just going to play a few more of these and change for something else. Have you played Armory Forge? Fuck. Dan. Have I asked you this already? Fuck. 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 See, this is harder than that level 9 I did. Okay, we got through it. I'm just stuck on Frostpunk and Balatro for the foreseeable. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. Marley and Me. I've not seen that one. That's, Wow. 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 Is that wow? That's wow, isn't it? Owen Wilson. I presume it's like fucking... I presume it's like Turner and Hooch and K9 and that. K9 was another one, Belushi. It was one of them, the dog died, and one of them, the dog didn't. I think K9, he didn't die. I think Turner and Hooch, they had a baby or something. There's a little baby one at the end. So you go, oh. After it dies, saves Tom Hanks' life. I think he jumps in front of a bullet for him or something. Takes a bullet for him, man. No, I can't watch Turner and Hooch again. Not now I've got pets of my own again. No, I ain't watching no films like that ever again, man. I wonder if that Black Tray is on PS Plus. I might upgrade my PS Plus over the next couple of days. Just remembered. I bloody injured my fingers playing this last time, didn't I? Had them strapped up for a fucking week. Because I couldn't move them. Index finger on my right hand. Wow. 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 Wow, wow, wow. Hey. Wow. 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 Fucking eyelash and eyes, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, so where's Advent Children? Can't not play this. Can't not play it. La da 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 do 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 do. cocksucker. Blew it. And you should have done it on normal. Go back to normal. Wrong one. Shit, what have I just done? There. Crisis Core it was, not fucking Advent Children. No, I think I've just not unlocked the rest yet. Why the he why dying for a piss. Absolutely Boston for a piss. Why? Why? But you need a piss, my dick's gonna explode. Why? Right, we're gonna finish. I'm gonna put a meal on, finish with a meal. I need to change game or go straight to some brain training and then some games master. Da 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 da. Yeah da 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 da. Ah. So. Yoink. Shame he finished his hair though. Don't know why they didn't put the whole song in. Ah, right. I need to piss. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Relax, Looney. I'm not leaving you, babe. Go back to sleep. Daft swine. Ugh. What was I going to do for them? Balatro, wasn't it? $12.99, not on Plus. It's not on Plus. Wait, that's not Vex, is it? Like, is it? Are we friends on PlayStation? Did I not know that? Ba 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 bum ba bum. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum. I never fucking finished that, did you? Either did I? Vampire. Vampire. a game. Ooh. Do I fancy a little dip into Crusader Kings? Yeah, you can't have a little dip into it, really. Fuck! Right, I need to go back to that at some point. I want to play through all these again, all the Yakuza games. Time, though. Wait, what? I thought that was PS Plus. Do I actually own that? Oh, fuck. We could have done that at Christmas. I thought it was Wheel of Fortune that I owned, and that was on PS Plus. I got it the wrong way around. I need a bowl for these. They're fucking all broken. Hang on. What is this? Is this the XCOM style one?
Welcome to Aliens: Dark Descent, a strategic, real-time, squad-based tactical action game set in the
RTS,
furthest reaches of the alien universe.
not turn-based.
Join us for an extended look at Aliens: Dark Descent, where players will need to make strategic decisions with lasting consequences in real-time skirmishes against terrifying threats. Inspired by the 20th Century Studios sci-fi action films, Aliens: Dark Descent drops you into the cold embrace of space, where you'll use your tactical abilities to unravel a horrifying narrative that has yet to be seen within the alien universe.
Love them. Lobster crisps, yeah.
Your ship crash lands on
How would those lobster crisps go with a little ketchup? They don't need them. They're so tangy, these Pringles prawn cocktail. They're really nice. Have any of you played this game?
And Jonas Harper, a USCM officer, as they team up to survive an onslaught of the deadliest life form mankind has ever seen. In Aliens: Dark Descent, you are the commander, your squad is your weapon.
I wish it was turn-based.
Through approachable, fast
But this looks good.
planning, you will strategically manage their squad as a unit. If the xenomorph threat becomes overwhelming, you will have the ability to slow
You've not played it.
time at any moment to focus on tactical decisions in the heat of combat.
Okay, you can slow the time down.
Gameplay more manageable and easier for players less familiar with this style of gameplay. Additionally, thanks to the unique squad behavior system you created for Aliens: Dark Descent, each Marine in your unit will react intelligently to your deployment orders and carry out actions automatically on the field. Engulf corridors in flames to clear a path, unleash suppressive fire to slow your enemies, or deploy an iconic sentry gun to hold them at bay during a trick.
Yes, man.
You will need to do all of this while also making sure not to run out of valuable resources to sustain your squad. Aliens: Dark Descent's real-time features can be challenging, so you'll have to stay sharp and decisive to turn the tide of battle in your favor.
You know what? This might be really fucking good. Yeah, I've got it. It's free on PS Plus. Last month.
And actions. Explore extensive, open, and persistent levels where every choice you make will remain unaltered. Weld doors or hack terminals to secure your future paths. Place deployable motion trackers to monitor your surroundings. And unlock new landing areas.
I was just looking through my games, but I've got 730 PlayStation games. So didn't play that. Callisto Protocol. I haven't played this yet. Weird West. What's this? What the fuck is this? I've got loads of games in here, man, I've never even looked at. Jesus Christ, knocks my 450 games. Yeah, I've been collecting since PS4 though, man.
An action RPG set in the supernatural West.
It's just like Wasteland.
Forge relationships with odd characters. Make friends and enemies.
Okay, looks similar to that. I prefer the Aliens one. Probably a year's worth. I never finished that. I need to go back to that. That's just the fucking thing. I haven't actually got that game. I think that's how you launch the Battle Royale thing. Fucking love that as well, by the way. Riders Republic. That was a right game. I ain't got that though. I had that on disc, didn't I? Yeah, look, it's locked. That's just a demo. Some of these are demos. Like, that's just a demo, that. I ain't got that. I ain't got that either. Didn't play that enough. I really fucking like that, but didn't play it enough. This is like XCOM, but set in the Cold War. This was actually really good. Oh, look at this. This is when I got my VR here. PSVR 1. Obviously, because Luke Table of Tales, Ghost Giant, Vacation Sim. Oh, RimWorld, man. Me and Liam love this. Can't wait for the remake, baby. A few more months. Wonder it. Right, that's where I got. Is it? Is that where I got my VR 1? When I downloaded that? Yeah, I think it was. You didn't know I was a horseman? Always had horses. Grew up with them. My dad's a fucking crazy horse guy. So growing up, if you want to do anything with your dad, well, for me, if we wanted to do anything with our dad, it was do what he liked or do fuck all, and he loved horses, so. I learned to ride when I was about 4 years old, I think. But I haven't ridden a horse for at least since about 2012, I think. Last time I saw my old man, I think. Somewhere around there, about 2012, 2014. I fucking love riding, bro. I love it. Love it. But I wouldn't call myself a master equestrian at all. I can just about handle a gallop, like I can't do any jumps or anything like that. My stepsister, she's like a semi-professional show jumper. Well, not my stepsister anymore, because my dad fucking ruined that as well. Like he ruined our family, he ruined their family. But my ex-stepsister, the daughter of the woman he was with before the woman he's with now, she's like a semi-pro show jumper and dressage and all that. She's like well into it. Bro, shall I play Last Guardian again? I fucking love that game so much. Sifu was great as well. Still not played that. I started that. I remember starting this Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I never finished it. I assumed you were well heeled in the art of horsery, but I didn't know that you were ranked so high on the world charts. I'm not, bro. There's no me on the world charts. But I'm very, very comfortable in the saddle. That was great as well. Ancestors, that's a fucking great game. Oh, mate, I put so many hours into that. But I never actually fully evolved. That's a fantastic game. Oh, mate. I don't think you were coming to the channel when I played that, DNL. There's that Matrix experience. You can still get that, yeah? I thought they took that off the store. I guess once you've got it, you've got it. Sleeping Dogs. Boo, YouTube. Iffy, sorry, mate. Fuck. I watched someone playing the space game the other night. I thought you'd like it. Grew up with the horses. The lore thickens. You didn't know that either. Jovi, how you doing, man? Dad was a crazy horse guy. Still is. Tuned in at the right time. I see. What's happened, bro? Iffy, what's happened to my fucking... Let me show... I can't show you, can I? I can't show my... So I've got my scene set up. I've got my scene set up for my PlayStation, my Elgato scene. But the Twitch chat isn't in there, and I don't know how to put it in. Can you remind me how to put the Twitch chat in? There's a dock there that says chat, but it's just white. Instead of black or grey, it's pure white. Look, I'll show you with the camera, can't I? Like it's dead. There's nothing in there. So I've got my Twitch over here. I forgot. Look at it. I'm sorry. There's nobody been in there for about an hour or so. So I don't know what I've done with the OBS there, because I'm pretty sure the Twitch chat was there last time I used the Elgato scene with the PS5. But I don't know if you can help me there or not. If you've got any little tips. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't fucking check my Twitch chat. My bad. I'm too tired for Gaslight. Is this a fucking meme? As if you've been saying about... Am I being joked on here? Am I being clowned on? Scene shouldn't have its own chat. Odd. Yeah, weird, right? I don't know what happened there, man. Of course he wants to play Last Guardian now. Why'd you say that? Yeah, why'd you say that, man? I've played it 3 times already, man. It'd be the 4th time if I play it again. Oh, still, I've got to go back and do Mass Effect 3. I only played the first 2. Because that's the first game. No, it wasn't, bro. Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus. That was. Haru. Haru. Close, though. I'll let you off. Oh, no, look, I had my VR here. Even before then. I'd like to play that again, you know, as well. I fucking love that game, Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I've just got too many games. This as well, Pathologic 2. I need to fucking... Oh, this game, bro. This game's amazing. I never finished it.
I feel a difficult trial approaches.
I've just got too many games. I've got way too many games. Matrix Attack again, what the hell? Thespian, band frontman, hot step, a Michelin chef, Wimbledon VIP, and a cultured clothier. The many, many layers. Jovi, all good, bruv. Just tuned in before I had to sleep. Oh, thanks, Jovi. Good night, my friend. You sleep well, bro. Peace and love. You did mix them up, Iffy. That's all right, though. Senran Kagura. Should we just, I can't play these. They don't work on PS5 apparently. Senran Kagura games. They're fucked up. I might download it anyway and just have a look. Because all your friends are fucking Weibo pervs. I'm kidding, obviously, because I'm kind of one of them myself. But when we went on that gacha game earlier, everybody got sweaty instantly. Daniel, you weren't there. DNL, you missed it. Everyone was sweating fucking buckets, bro, earlier on in a friend of Ithy's stream called Synth. I think a French person, I think. FF12. Last Guardian VR. That was pretty good, wasn't it? Shadow of War. It's content. Dutch. Was he Dutch? Sounded French to me, man. That's crazy. Right, I'm re-downloading Senran Kagura because I fucking love this game. Add-on, costumes, install them all, bro. I want to see how bad it is on PS5. Did you conquer Final Fantasy? Wait, you beat it? Did you beat it? Oh, I remember when I tried to fucking... Yo, I'm downloading that. I tried to stream that once. 58 minutes. And it wouldn't let me. It would only stream in fucking 360p or something like that. There was something really weird with it. It would only stream on YouTube from the PlayStation in like 360p. Or something, or 480p. And I loved Rise was great. Rise, I preferred Rise to any of the Uncharted games. So we'll give that a go at some point. Oh, do I want to do it to myself? Little parry run in that. Persona 5, yeah. Oh, Persona, bro, yes! That blocks you, doesn't it? Yo, fucking what a shout. What a shout. Where is it? Right, just search that out right now. Because I didn't... Yes! Yes, Iffy. He remembered. What's this? What do you mean no results? Shin Megami Tensei. What? Oh, it's uninstalled. Go on collection. Fucking shout and a half, bro. It actually wouldn't let... Yeah, it wouldn't let me fucking play it at all. It wouldn't let me stream it at all. It was just like black screen, wasn't it? But I'm Elgato now, bro. They can't stop me anymore. Oh, Iffy, I love you. Yo, that's my next game. That's my next game. I played 5 hours, apparently. I can't remember it. Iffy, what a fucking shout. It's a banger, yes. The only one I've ever played was, is it Gold? P4 Gold or P3 Gold? The PS2 one, but I had it on the PSP emulator, I think. I played a ton of it. Loved it. Never completed it, but fucking loved it. Right, get that downloaded. And get fucking Dragon Quest downloaded. Right, you know what? Don't. One at a time, one at a time. They're both huge games. They're both 80 hour plus, I think. Right, that's it. Persona 5, baby. That's my next big PS5 game that's non-VR, I think. Sweet as a fucking nut. Oh, Effie, what a shout, bro. What? How did you remember that? There was one other. Bioshock. The Bioshock games as well. So, Tomb Raider would stream, but only in like fucking shit resolution. But Bioshock games and Persona games, pure blue screen, wouldn't even stream them. Straight from the PlayStation anyway. Not that arsed about Bioshock anymore, I've got to be honest. I reckon they've probably not dated that great, but maybe we'll go back to them at some point. My first games. Spelunky. Yo, Grim Fandango. That was good. That zombie game, that was pretty good, that. Gone Home was great as well. Oh, Journey, baby. Don't look at Journey. You'll want to play it for the like 8th time. That's pretty good. Nobunaga's Ambition. These are all PS Now games. That's why they're locked. But if I upgrade my PS Plus, I can play these as well. Fear, Ninja Gaiden games. You know what? I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be upgrading my PS Plus. Warriors, come out to play. That's a great little turn-based game. No, I got too many games. Dark Chronicle, I never bought it, never played it. I think I played a couple of hours, does it tell me? Played 1 hour. Fuck. That's a fantastic, one of the best PS2 RPGs, man. Hotline Miami, bro. Plus Bacon. Roman can't be stopped, can't be tamed. Wild Wild Horses couldn't drag them away. Just get a few more games. I can't. No more games. I don't need no more games. I've got enough games. Look at this shit. It's ridiculous. This might be alright. Oh, it's on Plus. I can't get it right now. Oh no, it was with Plus. I do have it. I've downloaded it. It's like a Mega Man ripoff, right? That's a sweaty game. This is a very sweaty game. Daniel would like that one. I got that. Was it that one? I got one of them. No, it wouldn't have been that one because I didn't have a VR then. One of those has got like a VR mode, I think. Can't remember which one it was. Ithy. There you go. He knew me right from pretty much right from the beginning of my PS4 collection. Because that's where we met. That's where we met, baby. My beautiful boy. And then we did Rogue, Ezio Collection, Hoodless, all of them. Fucking Planetside, bro. Miss you, Planetside. I need to go through these again, man. Got to. This was pretty good. This was pretty good, man. Mega Dimension Neptunia. Don't know if you ever heard of that one, Effie. There's Helldivers 3. There it is. Prey's great as well. Fuck me, I've got some good games. Fist of the North Star. Oh, what? I want to play that as well now. You're already dead. I kind of want to play this. Path of Exiles, I saw it. You haven't? I've got 730 games, yeah? Imagine if you had them all. Yeah, fuck that.
Can stop any evil.
Right, I think that's... Hey, look what's there. I think we've gone all the way through now, right? Yeah, we've gone all the way through. Right, a library with the rolling sliding ladder. Oh my days, imagine the selfies one could take inside a library. Thespian band frontman hot step it. Right, I think... Let's just have a quick look at this. It's downloaded, so let's see how bad it runs, or how good it runs. You might experience unexpected game behaviour while playing PS4 game on your PS5 console. Mischief my goddamn face, man. Don't want to miss the banging best intro of any game ever, do you? Daniel, relax, okay? Just relax for a minute. Got none of my saved data again. Because, it's all on my PS5, my old PS5. Hang on, let's see if I've got the data for this. This guy, he says, like he doesn't want to fucking see it himself. Yes, yes. I have you. So I do. I've just been playing Theatrhythm. You know that Square Enix music game I've got? But I've got none of my fucking saved data and it's not in the cloud. It's all on my console. Sekiro. I don't think I'll play Sekiro again, you know. I'd much prefer go back and play Dark Souls 2 again, or Dark Souls Remastered, or get the Elden Ring DLC. I like Sekiro, I just don't think I like it enough. I might do, you never know. Never say never. I almost want to get Bloodborne another playthrough. Doko kana. Hikage! Ai, toshi toshi. On the grind. I do it my way. And in the east lay. Doke no de no de ashaya. I mean, I fully completed this game, like, did everything, but... Hikage! Right. Let me just try what... Oh no, it's fucked. I can already see on the left. Like those lines. I don't think they're supposed to be there. Let's see. Let's see how it plays. Yeah, I can already tell the images look like fucking a bit scratchy or something. Hikage, where are you? There you are. I swear I used to have the glasses pulled more forward because you can move all the props on them all around. They used to be pulled more forward so you could still see her eyes. Because when she transforms, her eyes turn red and you can't not see them. Come on. Oh yeah, it's completely fucked. Look at that. That's weird, isn't it, that? What a shame, man. Fix your damn game, Chunsoft. Spikesoft, whatever you're called. It's not too bad, actually. It's a little bit. How do I change? I forgot how to change. Shinobi Tenshin! Oh yeah, there we go. When I knew I'd done something with the glasses. I did it for when she transforms. How do you do the special moves? Forgot how to do them. Circle? X? Aerial raves? No. No, how do you do the Yeah, I forgot how to do it. I don't know how to do it. It's not L, is it L1? There we go. L1 and square. Plus 1. So is it L1 and triangle for another one? Yeah. And then what, L1 and circle, I guess? Oh, what a shame they've not fixed the fucking visuals, man. That's actually really disappointing. Fucking dickheads, man. You're going to summon Synth. Well, that's what made me think of it earlier on when we were watching that gacha game. I think I even put in the comments, they're big, but they're not really a patch on Senran Kagura size. 92 hours, bro, I've put into that game. That proves it's not just a pervy game. That's a fucking good game. It's very, very satisfying combat. Love the characters. Love this. The anime is great as well. I've watched the anime. Characters are so charming, bro. And it's funny. I love Senran Kagura. I came for the boobs. I stayed for the charm and the characters. Right. Time is it? There's no point in starting another game now. It's 1:30 in the morning. Let me switch my scene. And put my camera back in that. Now I have to turn the camera off first, because if I don't it disappears, so deactivate. Okay, change to normal scene. Brio, properties, activate. There we go. Okay. Okay, now move it back over here. Now I need to put it. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that tomorrow. It needs to go back behind all this stuff. I need a good way to move my camera around from different setups, but so I had to drag it down around behind the desk and everything earlier, but hopefully today it could just sit there for a little bit. Oh, take these fucking things off now as well, can't I? Don't need these anymore. Sorry about the fucking TV there. Let me just put something better on. Now I won't miss your chats. Let me get my little headphones in. Little buds. Let me just check they're working.
Give me biscuits. But I still want the steak. I might even save the biscuits for after the steak. Little dessert. But the reality is, these biscuits come midway through the season. I would have taken it. I say would have taken it because I feel like we're at.
What's going on with your voice, Turkish?
I don't see how we're going to turn around.
So what is ClickUp? ClickUp is an
Turkish's
all-in-one...
voice sounds really strange. Let me see the chat there, man. What's wrong with his voice? Sounds so different. Man likes biscuits. Yeah, what's going on, bro? Fuck this mic. I was going to say, that's not Turkish. Turkish's biscuits instead. Okay, they're all taking piss out of him. Mike Tyson looks different these days. 7 sizzling sausages sizzling in a sauce. But yeah, fuck knows what's going on there. Right, my chat's still fucked, Iffy, even though it's back on the normal scene now. This is weird, man. See that? I don't know how to fix that. I don't know if you know or not. What free games can I play? I don't know. Any of them, I guess. But we're going to play some... It's getting on a bit now, so we're just going to do some quizzes and then probably watch... Well, we'll watch a bit of Games Master first. Yeah, I don't know about this. Let me get my Twitch on because I can't see what Iffy's saying. Can we mods change stream title? Hopefully. I'll do it myself now, though. Hang on. I want to sort this out first, though. Go to docs, then chat. Right, thanks, Toad. OBS. Docs. Chat. What the fuck? What have I done now? Oh, got that. I need to take this tape off the camera because it kept moving around because the wire was a bit tight. So I had to tape it up. Now it won't move because I've taped it up. There we go. There's Luna biscuits. Right, 1 second. Okay, you toggled it off. Right, you need to refresh the URL. Docs. Chat. Oh God, look at it now. Let me just put Twitch over there a minute so you're not seeing the big fucking crazy window thing. What the fuck have I done here, bro? You need to refresh. What URL, mate? The URL for what? The doc. How do I do that? Chat. Right click. No. The docs chat. What is this? Look at this. Let's just pop that down and bring it back up again. See if it changed. Ah, there we go. That cleaned it out. Right, the chat's there then. But we're not getting anything in it, are we? Oh fuck, what's this now? What's this? Scene, VR scene. How have they jumped up there? Why is OBS being a weirdo, man? Look at this. What's this shit with the lines and that? Look at that. Fucking barcode creator simulator. What's happening, Iffy? Should be a browser doc with the same URL as your pop out Twitch chat. Right, I didn't know I could pop Twitch out. I tried to do that earlier. Couldn't find the bloody... Right, well, there's the chat, because I thought that might be pop-out, but that's collapsed. Right, it's going to be in here, right? Settings. Pop-out chat. Just click that, yeah? Right. Hey, fuck it. We'll just do it like that for now. Like we'll do with the YouTube. I'll pop you both over there next to each other. And then at least I've got the fucking chats, you know what I mean? That's all I need. All I need is the chats. Don't really need to look at OBS anymore, because I know it's fine. OBS 121212. This needs to come right down though, because on the desktop audio that's going to be super loud. I had to pump that up for the PlayStation for some reason. Okay, we should be at around this. This will do it, right? This will do it for now. We'll deal with it next time. I'll get them back in on the dock next time. I've got them both there on my other monitor. So, no big deal. Thanks, Iffy. Cheers, mate. Just turn my PlayStation off because I'm wasting energy. Let me just check my mate hasn't messaged me about tomorrow. Because I'm getting a bag of smoke tomorrow. Okay. What free games can you play? Says Whisper, DNL. Right. What else did I miss in terms of comments? Nothing there. What? Is this the Laverne and Shirley theme song? No. Turn that light off. Because that is way too harsh on my face. Thank you. Right. The only thing with the problem with the chat now is, you know what? I'm going to have to fix it. This camera fucking wire. It's going straight across the fucking monitor. Right, let's pull that up here somehow. Ooh, hands. And there you go. Hello. Now you're on the back of the computer again. And normality is restored. La la la. I don't know what's going on. What the fuck? You toggled it off. Should be okay. That was the other thing. Okay, smoke. Yeah, smoke, man. Holy smoke! And I'm not disappearing this time, so I might do some stone streams because there's no way I'm fucking disappearing like I did last time. So, Vex fucking inspired me yesterday. I was watching Vex yesterday, and he looked stoned out of his fucking damn mind. His eyes were proper piss holes in the snow. He's like, yeah, he's like this fucking. I thought, you know what, Vex, if you can do it, I can do it, bro. So big up Vex for the inspiration. By the way, I've just been looking through my games, yeah, and I looked up. No, that was it. I looked up Balatro to see how much it was on PlayStation, and it said 2 of your friends play this game. You thought the same thing, yeah, man. Man's a beacon, exactly. And one of them was a person called Vaguely Vexed with 2 X's. Is that Vex? And how the fuck? How am I friends with him on PlayStation? And I think I know what you're going to tell me. Vex is 10, isn't he? And I think I played once with 10 and Z and you. Maybe. Just once, like Dark Souls 3 or something. If that is him, anyway, it might not be him. It might just be somebody with a similar name. Vex is 10. Oh, that must be it then. I thought that. I thought, okay, it must be that. What else could it be? Because it was too much of a coincidence that he played Balatro and he was called Vaguely Vexed and there was 2 X's. I was like, that must be him. So we've been friends. I've been friends with Vex then on PlayStation for many years already. I didn't even fucking know it. Friend of a friend of a friend. The circle of life. Whisper, have you still not got your Twitch thing? Don't worry, man. I'm keeping my eye on YouTube chat as well, okay? We all feel like that tonight, Deluded. We all feel like that tonight, mate. Arsenal had a bad night tonight. Very bad night. How come you're not in bed yet anyway, Iffy? I thought you were getting some food and going to bed, bro. Are you wired again?
Yes, here we are on the Games Master oil rig again. The salty spray licking
Okay, Daniel.
legs with nothing but our protective hoods for comfort. But we can all take warmth and cuddliness from the man who sets the challenges, the Games Master.
I need some food myself. I'm bloody starving, but
especially to those of you who are staying offshore for the first time.
just have a couple of Ferrero Rochers.
You're not feeling too homesick. And talking of sick, I trust you haven't already eaten, because my first
Haven't.
assignment is quite right to bring it straight back up. You must complete lesson 2 of the skydiving course on pilot wings. After being dropped from
Badass SNES game.
You must control your descent.
Badass SNES game.
Before negotiating your final approach to the landing pad. As a concession, you will be allowed a parachute. One tip, don't leave it too late to pull the ripcord. Best of luck.
Now, for these particularly tricky aerial hijinks, we've brought in a brother-sister combo. Please welcome Emily and Michael Gleave. Welcome, Emily. Welcome, Michael. Now, Emily, why is it that more boys play video games than girls?
Because girls have got more sense than to waste their money on computer games.
You're not...
I was predetermined answer. They've set it up with the show.
supposed to say that on this
What's the lie?
Now, Michael, what are your friends going to say if your sister beats you?
I don't know, but they're going to cuss me.
They're going to cuss you?
Yeah.
I don't think we did that up in Scotland. Never mind, Michael. Right, well, we wish you all the best of luck, okay?
They're going to cuss you, bro.
If you'd like to go first.
We never used that term back in the fucking
Sister in your lovely colourful top there.
90s.
Get ready to play.
Cussed out, man.
Joining me for a spot of commentary is Frank O'Connor from Super Action. Welcome, Frank.
Pleased to see you again, Dominic.
Kid was a trendsetter.
Now, we've got two buoyant competitors here. Do you
Shit.
need any tips from us?
Take it gently. Slow, gentle movements is the key, and watch out when you get closer to the ground.
What the fuck? Oh no, I've got a problem here. Oh no, I haven't.
Both our competitors have one skydiving
Wait,
attempt
what?
to register the most points possible. Emily, are you ready?
Yes, Dominic.
Oh, that's that's why. I'm so dumb. Close that. OBS.
Okay, now here we see Emily dropping you. Here's the first of these rings, Frank.
Yeah, I mean, one technique is just to stay where you are and hopefully go through as many rings as possible. But if she uses slight tilts and bends, she can get through all the hoops.
Okay, she's passed one ring. She's through the second ring.
Yeah, she's come through the third ring now. The next one should be in a slightly harder position. There it is.
So just there's the slow, gentle movement she was
Yeah,
talking
she's
about.
going to have to tilt it. She's done it, yeah.
Nice one. 4 rings. This one more
Looks
ring.
like she's going to get the fifth. Well done.
Oh, lovely, lovely. She was diving a little bit there. How much control do you have over your man?
You can get him to go roughly where you want, but it takes a very long time.
Okay, then we saw the screen prompt push it open. The parachute is now open. Now she's got to try and get to that bit in the middle. How well is she doing?
She's doing reasonably well. I wouldn't have opened the parachute as quickly as that, but she's going to be okay, I think, if she's just careful.
Okay, she looks like she's going away on the runway.
Yeah, it's one of the techniques.
You know what she's doing, mate?
At the last minute, and then you'll come in really quickly on the target, and I think that's what she's going for.
Okay, so here we go, Emily. She's only 30 feet off the ground. She's descending quite rapidly. I hope she isn't. I don't know what she's doing here. It's going to be a very, very late swing indeed here.
No, I think she's doing it quite just about right. If she turns now, she should land straight on the target.
Oh, this is a nice one. Is she got? Oh no, she might have.
Ah, a bit late.
She's done it. Great landing, but perhaps could have landed.
Bit late.
Point-scoring ring there. But let's see Emily's points. Emily has a total score of 70 points.
Hold on, Emily.
Would you like to make way for Michael now? Michael, are you ready?
Yeah.
Then off you go. Here he's falling down towards the first of these rings. He's staying nice and still.
Yeah, it's the best policy to begin with. Just get a nice rate of descent and keep in the centre.
And he's through the first ring.
Did your brothers have this, Ethy?
Down to the second.
Pilot wings?
And he's through the
Or
second.
F-Zero?
To these, this is looking good.
He's going to have.
They used the SNES. SNES had a special chip, didn't it? The F-Zero and Pilot Wings used. What was it called? SNES chip, Pilot Wings, F-Zero. What was it called, man? Wasn't the enhancement chip? That's not what I'm thinking of. Wasn't the chip then? It was something else. Was it this? The graphics accelerator chip? Not sure. It had something, right? The Pilot Wings and F-Zero. There, Mode 7 technology, that was it. Mode 7 technology. Graphics mode on the Super SNES that allowed a background layer to be rotated and scaled on a scanline by scanline basis to create many different depth effects. It also supports wrapping effects such as translation and reflection. The most famous of these is the application of a perspective effect on a background layer by scaling and rotating the background layer. And it was usage in games Final Fantasy VI to create an impression of sprawling worlds that continue to the horizon. Contra 3, Mario Kart, Metroid, Mario World, basically all of them. Wasn't Pilot Wings and F-Zero. F-Zero. Pilot Wings.
To turn for the fourth ring though, and that's the tricky part. He's managed that quite well, yeah.
Diving a little
Missed it, you dick.
Oh, he's correcting himself though. Oh,
Missed two.
He's trying to get around. Oh no, it's just with the fifth one. But he can still make the points up if he hits the target.
If he hits the target dead on centre, he can quite easily beat that score. But if not, it could all end in tears.
Okay, here he comes. He's got a rate of descent too great. He's going to slow it down a bit. How can he?
Bro, you need to move forward. What are you doing?
A little by just sort of drifting in the direction he's.
Oh, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Relax, Roman.
Which he seems to be doing at the moment, which is a bad move at this point.
Okay, here he comes. He's got to watch. He's running out of altitude here. Oh, he's running out of altitude now, but he might just make it.
You're in the drink, mate. You're in the fucking drink. Oh, he's won the jammy bastard. No, he hasn't. He's gone straight over it.
Just went over the main point rings there. Oh, it was very, very close there. He didn't quite beat Emily's score. He got 59 points, which means Emily is tonight's winner.
Imagine the shame, bro. Getting beat by his sister in the 90s after she slagged off gamers when she came on.
I thought I was going to win, but the wind blew me off a couple of the rings, so I was a bit unlucky.
Look how fucking buzzing she is.
Who we don't have a Super Nintendo?
Hey, give him that one, man. They don't even have a SNES.
And now some lovely leisure software comes under the beady eye of our hand-picked pundits in this week's reviews.
So did you beat that boss earlier? Finally, because you said it was a success, your session. You didn't, right? I would have heard the cheers.
Effect has been turned up for maximum effect. You've got bloated babies, skinless zombies, chainsaws and spears of death. Love it.
Not very much things.
Jane again.
Not very much variation.
Jane's back again, man.
Any of the levels, and generally, I just don't see the point.
Gameplay really lets the game down at the end of the day. It's just not involving enough.
It was because we got back to where we were before we left. You did that. You definitely progressed this time, right? Because I swear I saw a phase I'd never seen before. You know that second phase where the fucking orange devil thing comes out and starts doing the fires around the edge or whatever? You got past that bit, right? Because I saw a bit where it went light again and it was kind of light around and there were like 2 or 3 big robot things. Is that the first time you'd got to that bit, at least?
Next on the PC, Escape from the Haunted House your Japester uncle has left you in Legacy.
Legacy is an absolutely massive game that is going to take you weeks, if not months, to finish.
The monsters that you come
We got back to where we
through the house are really nasty.
left.
Really good fun.
Severed heads galore, splattered arms, lovely.
Finally, on the Game Boy, cower in fear, shake till you hurl, and wake up sweating from the nightmare that is Barbie.
Obviously, it's not going to be a game for everybody, but if anyone feels okay about buying a Barbie game, then they're probably going to enjoy it.
I suppose it was a good idea to try and get girl gamers interested.
Yeah, it's the intro to third phase and the start of it. We'd got that far before, but it's our prog point. Nice. Right, I'd never seen you get to that bit before. That was the first time I saw it today. So that's what you mean by your previous bit, because we got back to where we were. Got you.
A handheld enters the world bare and unclothed, just begging to be dressed up
The
in all
Game
kinds
Gear,
of
mate. The Game Gear, right? They were fucking quality. They were so much better than a Game Boy. Like Sonic was brilliant on it. My brother had one for Christmas one year, but the batteries were awful. Absolutely awful. I think it took like 6 AA batteries, and they'd last like a couple of hours, and boom, they were fucking gone.
With Christmas not too far away, we give Game
I should really play the background music for it next time. Yeah, definitely.
At number 5, who needs batteries when you have the Solar Boy, an unfeasibly useful device? Slot the Game Boy snugly into its protective sheet. A generous
Solar Boy.
and environmentally friendly game playing hours are yours.
Yo, I never knew it had a solar panel.
4, add a few racks to your Game Gear library with the Master Gear converter. Put a Master System game in, gently caress the whole shebang into the Game Gear, and you can now play Master System games handheld style.
Yo, all the old consoles used to have them, didn't they? Like a little plug-in you could put to play to do backwards. Well, not all of them, but a load of them did. So you could backwards compatible your games, or even not even backwards compatible, sort of sideways compatible, I guess, in terms of that one.
Making the number 3 spot its own, the Handy Boy. Pin back the amplifier flaps, gently coax.
What a terrible idea! The Game Boy was impossible to see in bright sunlight. Yeah, man, you had to get the fucking. There was a little thing you could stick on it, eh? The magnifier, and I think it also dimmed the sort of reflections and stuff.
Magnifying screen and press on the joy.
You had to get one of them as well, Liam.
A fuller sensory experience with the only Game Boy with built-in wings.
Look at that fucker.
In the runner-up
Hang on.
spot, the Sega T. You can enjoy
That's a right peripheral. Speakers, magnifier, bigger buttons. That's pretty bad, boy, that
the
one.
only Game Boy with built-in wings.
I bet those buttons were shit there.
In the runner-up spot, the Sega TV Tuner. This slots into your Game Gear's rear, and if you liberally extend the aerial and have a precocious fiddle, you should get rampant television satisfaction, meaning you need never miss those Open University double bills again.
75 quid.
But in the
Probably about 200 quid in today's money.
give a hearty hurrah for the Work Boy, an amazingly educated contraption which turns your monochrome mate into a Filofax extraordinaire, with everything from a calculator to a database for all those irritating facts. The Work Boy will be launched at what is possibly the biggest gaming accessory of them all, Games Master Live, a 3-day exhibition at the Birmingham NEC on the 4th 7/8 December. Well, the helicopters arrived, replete with supplies and tonight's famous bloke. So, for the celebrity challenge, let's go over...
Jet's coming up, by the way, in 2 episodes.
We're going to have a lot of fun on this next
I might have to watch Jet tonight.
The game is Dyna Blaster.
Excuse me, Dyna Blaster? That's Super Bomberman, mate. What the fuck? Dyna Blaster? Is that the Japanese name? The name for the European release of 4 Bomberman games. They weren't called Bomberman over here at that point. Okay. Well, I never fucking knew. I couldn't remember that, but I must have known it because I think we had it on the Super Nintendo. Oh no, the NES, the arcade. Okay, not the Super Nintendo one. Just the NES, the arcade, the TurboGrafx, MS-DOS, Amiga, ST, and Game Boy. Because it was Super Bomberman on SNES. So this is probably around the time where Mary Whitehouse was going mad, where we had to have the nunchucks, where we changed the fucking name of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and that. Because you couldn't have the word ninja in a kid's show. It was probably because we couldn't have the word bomber in a computer game. Because Dyna Blaster is a shite name, bruv. Great game, though. Fucking brilliant. 4-player action if you had, what were they called? The little things you put in your fucking console that had 4 joypad ports. What were they called? SNES 4-player port. The multi-tap. The multi-tap was badass. That was in the NES one. Another fucking 40 quid. There's a PlayStation one. Damn.
Men run around dropping bombs and trying to blow each other up. You should be aware that the number of bombs that can be dropped at any one time and their firepower can be increased by collecting icons along the way. Let's hope you've got what it takes.
Yeah, do they still make those?
Five-man gaming orgy awaits us, and I'm very pleased indeed to welcome 5 of the soon-some stars in music. Gary, Mark, Robbie, Howard and Jason, take that!
No, last one was on 1996. Why? No, fuck off, there's a PS4 one. That's probably just a remake, right? Oh my god, it's Take That, bro! What the hell?
Can be increased by collecting items.
The lads are here.
Let's hope you've got what
Could it be magic? I better pray.
So, a 5-man gaming orgy awaits us, and I'm very pleased indeed to welcome 5 of the soon-some stars in music. Gary, Mark, Robbie, Howard and Jason, take that!
Hey, you don't get much bigger than them at this time. Last night I had fucking Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Vinnie Jones. Who else is on? This show was massive, man, wasn't it? Look how big it was. Robbie with his dungarees.
Like a little waggle now and again, but come clean. Who is the best games player in Take That?
Robbie.
No, it is me. Well, it's funny, Robbie, because I actually read that you can beat Danny Minogue's high score on Tetris. Is this true?
She doesn't find it funny, but it's the truth.
But is the truth? Okay, well, if you at home want to find out who is the winner out of all of Take That, join us after the break. We have all 5 members of Take That here about to attempt Bomberman. Now, they all seem like really good mates in real life, but at the end of this game, there's only going to be one of them standing. With me in the commentary box is Sega Pro's very own golden boy, Dave Perry. Welcome, Dave.
All right, Dominic.
Now, Dave, any tips you can give the boys for this game?
It's very, very simple. Mainly, don't get trapped in corners and use a lot of thought. Game takes a lot of thought.
Okay then, right, lads, are you ready? Okay then, off you go. Okay, quickly for the audience, Robbie is white, Gary is green, Mark is red, Howard is blue, and Jason is black.
Basically, the initial idea of the game is you press your fire button, it drops a bomb, that bomb then blows away the piece of wall that it's adjacent to, or the player if a player gets in the way.
Okay, so you've got to keep out the way of the bombs.
Often when you blow away the pieces of the wall, you'll find some power-ups like those, they look like big blue cherries. You pick those up, the more the blue bombs you pick up, the more bombs you can lay.
Oh, we've just lost one of the Take That.
Green.
That was green.
Like those, they look like big blue cherries. You pick those up, the more the blue bombs you
Gary walked into his own flame, the daft twat. Stick to music, mate.
Gary, no, Gary's gone already. The lead singer's gone. Okay, we're just laying bombs here. We've still got 4 to take that in.
We're laying bombs a little bit mindlessly at the moment, aren't we? Not really.
Maybe they're playing for power-ups here, Dave.
That little flame power-up that White Ken's just gone for, that makes his bombs twice as powerful.
That's Robbie, my favourite, who I went
Yes, you got him, Robbie. You got the blue.
Howard is out of this game, so now we've just got Robbie, Mark and Jason.
What the fuck? Hang on, has Robbie got a dummy in? Has Robbie got a dummy in? It might have been one of them lollipop ones, like the big toffee apple sucker style things. Go on, Robbie.
Mark and Jason left. Right, oh no,
he's gonna walk into his own bombs.
Oh no,
he got red Ken.
Mark is gone.
Now it's a stalking game.
Robbie and Jason.
It's a stalking game now. It's all about thinking and trapping your opponent.
This is getting very tense here. The crowd's going.
Go on, Robbie. Fucking yes, man. I don't want to play Bomberman.
Before we go on to the winners, I must have a quick word with Gary. Now listen, Gary.
That'd hold up today, that. So simple, it would definitely hold up.
I just don't like the game, you know.
Now, Robbie, I tip you to win. You know the prize you're getting. What does it mean to you to win the Games Master Golden Joystick?
I can't sum it up in words. I'm getting so emotional now. There's so many people that I want to thank, but most of all, I want to thank my parents. This is for you.
Okay, well, let's move on to the presentation, and let's have a big round of applause for Robbie, who's won the Games Master Golden Joystick! Today's guests, take that! A hectic action. Here's everybody's favourite agony uncle with a tip or two in the consultation zone.
Makes me giggle every time I see it.
Hello, Games Master.
Welcome to the
Hello.
How can I help you?
I'm finding Thunder Force 3 very difficult. Is there any way you can make it easier for me?
There certainly is. During play, pause the game, then press the following combination on your control pad.
Konami game. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B.
Up 10 times.
No,
B
okay.
Twice, down twice, B 6 times, and A once. Now, when you unpause the game, you'll be equipped with a full arsenal of weapons.
Thank you.
Glad to be of service. Who's next?
Hello, Games Master.
Did I have that right? It was the same on it on all the Konami games. Konami cheat code. Up, up. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B. Oh, it's up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. I got it the wrong way around. Fuck. Pretty much remembered it. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A. Fuck. Wrong way around. Yeah, look, it was on fucking like loads of Konami games. Still is to this day. They're memeing it. Dead by Daylight. What the fuck? Tea? I am going to get a cup of tea in a minute, actually, Whisper. And a bacon sandwich.
I'm finding the Addams Family very difficult. I'm wondering if there's any tips to make it easier.
Ole.
Try entering the password 11111 at the start of the game, and you'll begin with 100 lives. If you can't complete the game now, there's little hope for you. Who's next?
Hello, Games Master. On James Bond 2, Robocod, I've heard there's a cheat.
Big up Robocod. What a game that was.
Of course, I'm rather part of this one.
Fantastic side scroller on the Amiga.
Right, and enter the first door that you come across. Once you're inside, go to your right, and just after the second set of spikes, you will see 5 objects. Collect the objects in the following order. First the lips, then the ice cream, then the violin, then the earth, and finally the snowman. You will notice that the first letters of these objects spell the word lives. You now have an infinite amount of them.
Thank you.
That rounds off tonight's test.
Mark Bolan? What, the kid?
Assistance, you know who to ask.
I think so.
So, after that veritable bevy of tips, it's time for tonight's final game foray. And it's the third of our special curly challenges.
What was your first console, Whisper? And Liam? I don't know if I've asked you to.
The undefeated Sega champion, Danny Curley!
Oh yeah, this guy's on every week now until he gets beat, apparently. Some Sega champion guy. Let me just go put my bacon. I'm just going to microwave some bacon. Oh, no, I'm not. Luna's just woke up. Fucking hell. Luna, go back to sleep, man. It's like she knows.
Well, my luck's going to run out one day.
Bro, you're a Man United fan. I hope you get dicked. The SNES. Did you have Pilot Wings? First challenge was Pilot Wings. A great game.
How much control do you have over your man?
Did you have that?
Get him to go roughly where you want, but it takes a very long time.
Okay, then we saw the screen prompt, push it to open the pack.
Oh yes, the guy there, a lovely. Hey, so what's your name?
Jeff Galliers.
Jeff Galliers. So what's the challenge for Curly tonight?
It's Arch Rivals.
Arch Rivals. Oh,
Basketball game.
So Arch Rivals, a bit of a basketball game there. Are you confident?
Well, I've played a couple of other basketballs.
Luna, just go sleep, mate. Just go sleep, babe. I'm not getting anything for you. Relax.
Sit yourself down, gents. We'll get ready to play.
I need to wait for her to drop off again. Well, she'll follow me to the kitchen and start. Did you see that in video? Yeah, Pixel told me about it for the 5090 and that. Something about... What did Pixel say? Something about it's going to improve my graphics card or something? Don't be sad, he said, because it's... let me see. Pixel Tuner said... Not to make you sad about your PC investments, this update will make your GPU faster. At 3 minutes 41 in the video, you see the comparison, and the new Cyberpunk will make you able to get 4K 110 FPS. Mine gets only 60 FPS. So apparently there's a little bit of a bonus for me in there, yeah. DLSS 4, okay. Yeah, I didn't watch it because I wouldn't understand it if I did, Iffy, you know what I mean? I'm still learning about this stuff. I don't know what DLSS is. Is that the frame generating thing? The like what the PS5 Pro's got, the PSSR or whatever. Is it a similar thing to that? AI frame generation, something like that.
And joining me in the commentary position tonight is Dave.
It's new hardware, but we benefit from the new tech. Nice, exactly that. Cool.
What's the general tactics they've got to use?
Yeah, so that's good, man. That's a good thing.
To do whatever you can to get the ball in the net.
Because I won't be buying a new one, but that's for damn sure. I mean, I won't be buying anything of note for about fucking a decade. Why would you choose this out of all the great basketballs on the Mega Drive? You picked this one, probably the worst one. Could have played NBA Jam, NBA Showdown, NBA Live, or even like Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam's better than this.
Jeff's weaving about here. Tries a three-point shot.
Beautiful, straight in.
5-3 to Jeff.
Jack Nicholson coaching that team. See, that's right.
Oh, he's punched him back.
A long one.
That's
Conveniently bounces back into play.
He's coming in. Tries a little floating shot.
Oh,
and it's
slammed it.
5-0.
Slammed it from about 30 feet out.
Okay, so Jeff tries a long shot there.
Round the pocket. There's a rim shot.
But he's got the rebound. Tries it.
Beautiful. Beautiful again, Vinny.
8-5 to Jeff.
Come on, Benny.
Connor's got to get his punches in, Dave.
There you go.
That's another one in for Jeff.
Got to remember, there's no point trying to play this for skill. You've got to hit out.
That's right. It's 10-5 and it's the first of 20. So Connor's got to get skips in.
Beautiful long ball.
Oh, he's trying to sit. He's trying a long shot. It's still a two-pointer. It's in there. 10-7.
I mean, this game might be won by 2-pointers, you know. The 3-pointers don't always go in.
That's right. It's because they don't actually have to get a lot of points.
For nothing, smacking his own players.
Oh, no, he tried to dive, but he missed it there. He's all over the place. 12-7 to Jeff.
12-7. There we go. Gang up on him.
Once again, nice and close. Get this two-pointer in. Oh, yes, it's in there.
Beautiful. He tried to block the shot, but actually pushed it into the basket.
That's right. It's quite tough to get it right. Oh, he's tried to know.
Beautiful.
Very, very audacious three-pointer shot from Jeff there.
He's got to keep the ball off Jeff now because
he's got to go. He sent the three-pointer. Oh, unlucky there, but he's got it back. He tries another three-pointer. And it's in there. 15-12 to Jeff.
No time for fitness.
Oh no, diving lunge didn't quite work. Another diving lunge in his own player. Oh, and it's in there. 18-12. One more score and Jeff's won the match. And Curly's hopeful, but he can get a rebound. How's he going to get it?
He can get in there for the rebound. There you go. Get that one in.
Another three-pointer. Oh, yes. 18-15. He's tried a long shot. That's going to be a waste.
Manchester Kiss.
It's a Manchester Kiss. He might get a rebound. He's got a rebound.
Yes. 18-17. This is tight.
18-17. Curly just needs a three-pointer.
30 seconds on the clock.
And Jeff needs a two-pointer. Here comes Jeff now. He's passed the back.
Playing possession to make sure he can. Oh, that should be in.
He shoots.
That should be in. Yes, it's Jeff.
Has
Curly's been beaten. He's been beaten. Unbelievable.
So, thank you. So, commiserations, Daniel. You said it had to happen sooner or later.
Yeah, it was a close match, but at the end of the day, he won.
Oh, well, bad luck, Daniel. Now, Jeff, congratulations. You've beaten the great man himself. What was the difference between you two on the end of the day?
Planning. I had to choose a game that I didn't think he'd played before and I had, obviously.
All right, well, Jeff, not only do you have the prestige of beating young Daniel, you are also the winner of the ultimate gaming accessory, the Games Master Golden Joystick!
Yo, I take it all back. I just heard the logic why he chose that game. I was like, why has he picked the worst fucking basketball game there is?
Planning. I had to choose a game that I didn't think he'd played before and I had, obviously.
All right, well...
planning. I had to choose a game that I didn't think he'd...
Planning. I chose a game that I didn't think he would have played before. Because it's so bad. The Sega champion ain't going to play the shit games, is he? He's going to play all the good games. Yo, big brain move, bruv. Smart. Ever heard of the journalist Vladimir Posner? I haven't, no. Mine was the NES, says Liam. I don't know if you were here last night, Liam. Were you here last night? When Duck Hunt was on? And we were learning about how light gun works from Samraban and someone else. I don't know if you're here or not. I can't remember. I think you were, weren't you?
Played before and I had, obviously.
All right, well, Jeff, not only do you have the prestige...
Check out the big brains on Jeff.
You're also the winner of the ultimate gaming accessory, the Games Master Golden Joystick!
Do you want to get bean juice down my new Emil jumper? I love a bacon and bean sandwich, me.
I should go to the pit.
By one there because he's dispatched one blue.
Right, shit. Let's watch the reviews.
This week we have a measured tamper with the past as we look at historical simulations. First up on the Super NES, keep citizens happy with a firmer pound in SimCity.
It's absolutely endless and the pleasure is phenomenal, and even if you get brilliant, which I nearly did, you've got this option of introducing huge disasters like tidal waves which wipe half your city out, and you've got to begin again.
You want to sack the council and lynch the planners? You got it. You want a massive erection in the middle of the high street? You've got it.
Okay, they've upped the innuendo for series 2. for series 2. Obviously, I didn't get that joke when I was this is 92, when I was 14. I didn't know what erection meant, I don't think. We just call them hard-ons.
Lynch the planners? You got it. You want a massive erection in the middle of the high street? You've got it.
All the fun of building, without the dirty hands and the builder's bum. Definitely one for the collection.
On the PC, become one of those wacky pre-Glasnost secret police funksters in KGB.
The graphics are gorgeous, the idea is intelligent, and there is a serious challenge here.
There's options galore, and it's the type of game that you'll keep coming back to again and again and again.
Now it's time for our competition.
Whisper, why did you ask me about that journalist?
Urge, a creative desire to sow the wild oats of new video game ideas. To quell this urge, we'd like you to design your own game with Amos, the mega-selling software package which simplifies the whole game designing process so even the least cerebral amongst us could produce the kind of games funking about here. Not only will we feature the most pant-wettingly brilliant one on the show, but this may be your chance to become a programming legend.
If your game is commercially viable, has the power to beat other games that the industry produces, Europress Software will market that game and you will receive royalties and an advance sum. So get writing games now.
If you wish to rally to Richard's passionate battle cry, the games that you send in to us don't necessarily have to be completed as long as you support your entry with some artwork and design notes. Send your games to Games Master Design a Game Competition, PO Box 91, London E4.
Some more advice on how to part with your pennies. Now, for the first time ever, Games Master has disassociated himself from the abject depravity of our next challenge. So while I wind my way back up to the playing arena, I hand you over to our guest.
Well, we watched this last night.
British Bulldog.
This is the British Bulldog of the World Wrestling Federation. It's your chance to...
Hello, Games
Liam.
Master.
What is your query?
Next episode, bro.
Exit, leading off the Cheese Bridge area on Super Mario World. Can you tell me where it is?
Jet.
Please don't question my knowledge. Of course I can. Normally, you would leave this level...
Send you to bed with a smile on your face.
However, there is a second set of goalposts hidden a little further on. To reach them, simply take to the air and dive beneath the first exit with heady exuberance.
Bum 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 bum.
Got it?
Yes, thanks a lot.
Who's next?
On level 2-1 of Bart Simpson's Space Mutants, I can get to the floating platforms, but I can't get past the spinning lollipops. What am I doing wrong?
There's an easy and rather ingenious...
I had this on the NES. It was fucking right hard, this game. And then I watched somebody play it the other week. Actually, it's really easy. can't remember if I watched somebody speedrun it or what, but I watched somebody play it. I thought, why did this game give me so much trouble? It actually looks quite easy.
I'm terribly sorry about that. TC spray does tend to play havoc with one's calibration. I think I've managed to sort it out now, so let us continue. As I was saying, there's a rather ingenious way of solving this particular problem. Jump onto the second moving platform, then jump up and down on it 3 times. It will then automatically transport you over the object that's been giving you so much trouble. Got that?
Yes, thanks.
Good. Next.
How the fuck were we supposed to know that?
Hello, Games Master.
How can I help you?
On Super Tennis, I've heard there is a way of improving your player stats. Please can you tell me what it is?
You can indeed improve your player's ability in Super Tennis, but it's a laborious process, so listen carefully. During a game, press the select button to call up the score.
I've got memories of playing this at Christmas, and my grandparents being blown away saying it looks like real life, it looks like TV.
B-A-L-L. If you've done this correctly, you should hear some applause. Then press either A...
Best tennis game I ever played. I've never played a better tennis game than that.
Single out each digit with the control pad and alter them with the X button. When all the digits on the first 2 rows are F, your player will be in top form. Have you got that?
Yes, thanks.
That brings our little communion to a close. Heed my advice until we meet again.
So, some more unhappy souls have been enlightened. But will I ask?
Monsters too. The primeval brutality of a Tyrannosaurus called Super
Neo Geo or arcade?
Is a supernatural battle to the death on King of the Monsters. My last offering is a supernatural
Doesn't say.
Tyrannosaurus called Super Geon will be pitted against the high-tech gadgetry of a robot called Cyber Woo in a best-of-3 fight contest. Please don't forget to use each monster's spectacular array of special moves, such as the bone-shattering backdrop and the hellish heady hip attack. I do find them most amusing. May the best monster win.
Now, we've got a couple of special challengers here. Auntie Marisha begged for the chance to try her arm at this, so we had to agree. And we've teamed it up with someone of a similar youthful spirit. So please give a warm welcome to Auntie Marisha and Letty Edwards from Bristol. Lovely on you come. All right, Annie, how are you?
Very well.
Good. All right, great. Okay, now, Auntie, what made you choose this challenge?
Because it's a good game and I like a good scrap.
Okay, great. Now, listen, Letty, do you play your grandchildren a bit at the game?
Sometimes.
I wonder if that's his real auntie. Games Master. Auntie Marisha. Sadly, there's no Auntie Marisha food to enjoy this time because she got drunk on cherry brandy at the New Year's Eve party. What surprised me, his brother was on an episode the other day.
A little bit young. The 7-year-old's learning. She's very good.
So who usually wins?
I'd rather not say.
Okay, well, I'm sure we're getting ready for a titanic contest here. So if you'd like to, Annie, if you'd like to take the left-hand seat, Letty, if you'd like to scoot over to the right, and we'll get ready to play. And joining me to watch this epic battle is Sega Pro's Dave Perry. Dave, welcome. Now, Dave, it's good to see some older games players here, but how do you think they'll cope with a game like this? Is it a complex game?
Well, it's not too complex, no. It's basically just a matter of whacking the hell out of each other. I mean, there are several power-ups you can collect and special moves that the various monsters have, but really, it's ideal for Granny Grapple.
Okay, so this is the best of 3. It's a best of 3 match, so are our 2 competitors ready? Then, off you go. Okay, so Andy Marisha is the reptilian Super Geon in the green, and Letty has opted for Cyber Woo there.
Anti Marisha, you see, Super Geon picked up a bomb, which he doesn't want to do because.
Oh my God, I've got to interrupt you. Oh dear, Anti Marisha there.
Yeah.
Picked up Letty, flung it in the air. Okay, I must point out here they've got two energy bars at the top of each screen there. On the left-hand side, when you've got Anti Marisha's one, on the right-hand side you've got Letty. So Anti Marisha's slightly ahead, Dave. Oh no, it's another back spike there.
That is not too good.
Anti Marisha. Oh, and Anti Marisha takes the first round.
Letty's gone.
Cyber Woo explodes, so it's first blood to Anti Marisha.
Excellent.
Oh, you're actually right into it.
Well, what about? Oh, she's picking up. Oh, that was a good start by Letty.
Beautiful by Letty. And she got a power up. You notice she changes colour. She's now more powerful. She wants to go and get that L. That's an extra bit of life force.
Oh no, what's this? Oh no, special move.
That's a beautiful special move. Blasted her.
Okay,
Blasted Super Geo. Now they're in the water. And I mean, Letty's at risk of going rusty here.
Another one. Letty may be getting rusty.
On a teaspoon. Where's my pen?
Absolutely not. I mean, Super Geon should be should be surpassing herself in the water.
Oh no, what's his
cyber thing.
Oh, Andy Marisha took a bit of a bite out of Letty there. A pretty underhand tactics here, isn't it, Dave? I tell you.
Love fight and a half. I wouldn't have wanted that one.
They're not giving it.
That two-face isn't going to get rid of that one.
Oh no, yes, nice.
Oh, he's got a crash now.
He's into the air. Oh,
Big Daddy slam and straight. 1-all.
Okay, I think it's really going to be who can get the power-ups as quickly as possible. Oh, lovely little jump there from Letty. Oh no,
Daddy slam.
And Letty goes there. Andy Marisha on her back again.
Still with a skyscraper.
What's going to happen here? Who's going to get it? It's a close one.
Yo, Marisha's kicking her ass, man. Go on, Auntie Marisha.
Wasted on the back of it, but they're still pretty level there. Who's going to go? Oh no, it's the Cyber Woo now. This is
Letty slam. Unbelievable. Now it's Andy Marisha.
One each.
Andy Marisha's gone. Letty's the winner.
Hey, I thought that's one each. Did I miss a round? Making my tea.
Now, Letty, I pity your grandchildren. If that's how hard you are at the games, that was some game, wasn't it?
It was. I really enjoyed it. It was very, 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 very good.
That's good. And a worthy competitor for you?
I thought she was brilliant.
Okay, well, we'd love to be able to split the joystick down the middle, but unfortunately we can't. Andy Marisha,
Why couldn't my parents have liked video games? Or at least pretended to, you know what I mean? No offence, Muff. Love you, like, but... Never even tried, like, you know what I mean?
Okay, so that's another round of applause again for Andy Marisha and Letty Edwards. Thank you.
Excuse me, fucking hell.
Well, the dinner gong brings another show to a close. We're off for some of Auntie Marisha's winkles and Wales sputum sauce. Please don't miss next week's show, one of the biggest ever.
Jet!
We have the American Gladiators video game. We've also got two of your favourite British gladiators, Shadow and Jet. If you missed this one, you deserve your forehead to be slapped vigorously. See you next week. Good night.
Diane, you stale. Let's go. Why have I written PS5 on my hand? I forgot. Something to do with the fucking stream earlier.
Thank you. Welcome to the Games Master Oil Rig, where chapped lips and a ruddy complexion are just some of the hardships we endure for a sport of games playing. So while I slip on a bit of anti-chafe, let's go over to the installation's Chief Redcoat, Uncle Games Master.
Hey, Aussie! How many times I jetted over Jet, bruv? Aussie, you and me both. Jet by name, Jet my nature. You and me, listen, not just you and me. Every teenage UK boy, I imagine, splashed to Jet at some point. Or at least once. Maybe even Iffy. Iffy might be a bit too young for that. I don't know. I don't know how old he was at this point. But he would have at least had his eyebrows raised. How am I? I'm good, thank you, mate. Hope you and the kids and the wife are all good.
Greetings and welcome aboard the Games Rig. I must say, I do admire your pluck in continuing to want to pitch your skills against my challenges. As an erstwhile classic scholar, I felt somewhat duty-bound to introduce you to the world of Greek mythology. Hence, my first challenge is on a game called Myth. If you wish to attain demigod status, you will need to get through the Temple of Athena in under
She's on her way.
1 minute.
Celebrity challenge.
Don't
After the reviews.
sever the Medusa's head, as without it you will be impotent against the mighty Hydra, the last obstacle between you and the heavens. I hope this challenge does not expose your Achilles heel.
And classically.
Oh, you'd have loved it last night, Ozzy. We were doing a load of nostalgia. You'd have loved last night's stream, bruv. We went nostalgia central last night. We were talking about all the things from our childhood. Fucking Coca-Cola yo-yos, the fucking dial. Did you have that cable TV thing in your house before Sky, where you had the little dial on the wall? We were looking up all sorts of madness yesterday, mate. That's what these streams do. Watching these do, man, because they'll bring a memory back, and then another memory will come, and then another memory. We were dancing to the fucking Shake 'N Vac ads. Nostalgia Central, Oz. Pull up a chair and get comfy. It's a warming thing, is nostalgia. Nostalgia is one hell of a drug, as they say. You must be tired though, man. What are you doing up at 2:20? Hang on a minute. Did I just see a fucking penguin under that kid's arm? Bro, you brought a penguin with you? The old cable TV, you had it, yeah? It was the bollocks, yeah? We had about 8 channels, right? They had letters on, yeah? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. 7 channels, I think ours had. Maybe H, maybe 8. We looked this up, because we used to watch this every Saturday morning. The fucking DJ Cat Show. I don't know if you ever used to watch this one. Bit of insomnia. Did you ever watch this fucker? I used to watch this on it every Saturday morning, man. Hey, wait, he has got a penguin.
What have you brought down with you here? My joystick.
Wait. I thought he had a penguin. What is that? Hang on. It is a penguin. Okay. Some kind of penguin joystick cover. Right. He's brought his own fucking joystick. Bit of insomnia tonight. That's me every night, man. Well, not really. I'm just nocturnal. Not really insomniac, but I just sleep in the day.
Okay, now Tim, what have you brought down with you here?
My joystick.
All right. Why have you chosen this particular one for the challenge?
Well, it's a hard game and a stiff challenge, so to thrash it, I need a well-used stick.
Okay. And how do you
The innuendos, man.
Oh, well, I get enough in the school canteen. I'm not sure about this, you know.
Oh, little fucking joker.
Take your place in the game's playing chair.
Get enough grease in the school canteen.
And joining me in the commentary box is Tom Watson from Renegade. Welcome, Tom.
Good evening, Dominic.
Now, Tom, we've got a rather buoyant competitor here. Does he need any tips?
Well, I'm not sure Tim does. He's obviously really giving the game a good practice.
Bro, fucking... you'll see her in a bit, probably, because she's been on the first 3 or 4 of the first episodes. Jane Goldman, Jonathan Ross's wife. She was on Games Master, one of the like sort of reviewers and that. She used to work for, we looked her up, she worked for Sega Power magazine back in the day.
Practice beforehand. I think he's pretty confident.
Okay, we're not going to give anything away then to Tim. Just to reiterate, Tim has got 1.5 minutes to eliminate the Hydra at the end of the level. Tim, are you ready? Then off you go. Okay, so here goes Tim playing the Warrior and Callaghan.
That's right, Dominic. He's got a pretty nasty monster coming up. The Warriors aren't too difficult. He should be able to get over them without too many problems.
That's right. He's choosing a jump over them rather than kill them. A nice tactic.
Right. Much easier. They don't present too much of a challenge. But
now look at this, babe. This is Medusa. You don't want to have her staring across the dance floor or the breakfast table.
No, definitely not. Wouldn't improve your cornflakes any at all. Now he's really got it.
Oh, he just went. Oh no, but he's been turned to stone by Medusa. But the head's still there. He managed to get the head off.
That's right. And the head's going to be really important in just a few seconds when he makes it to the Hydra.
Okay, selected the head. He has got 53 seconds left, so he's doing quite well for time, Tom.
Exactly. He's got to make some of these jumps.
Now this head is invaluable. It's the only thing that defeats the Hydra, and here is the.
I can remember the magazine and used to get through TV Guide, and Nightmare on Elm Street 2 was on the movie channel. Scared the shit out of me. Had to skip the page with Freddy on it.
Hydra in all its
there's a certain way of attacking the Hydra to stop it shooting at you, and so far he's doing it right. He's going for the bottom head, as you can see. There's nothing coming out of the Hydra's mouth. Here it goes. Hydra's had enough.
Is he actually? I think he was missing the header. I'm not sure if he was getting it. He's only got 30 seconds left. He's got to speed up this a little bit, Tom.
Well, three heads to go.
And he's only got 20,
seconds.
24, 23 seconds now. One head's down. He's going for the top one now.
Dominic.
He's got to hurry because he's getting hit there. He could be running out of life. He could be losing his life. But he's always skillfully dodged that one. Oh no, he's falling into oblivion. Tim couldn't.
Blown it, pal. You've blown it.
Over. Tim. Well, all right, thank you. Not too much applause.
Coming in your fucking brand new Sylvester the Cat t-shirt and your joystick cover.
I didn't have enough time to get rid of all his heads. I mean,
Showing yourself up.
Normal monster. It would have been okay.
Well, unfortunately, we can't give you the golden joystick.
Oh well, I've got this one to keep me going.
All right, then. Well, we hope it does. Another round of applause for tonight's competitor, Tim Khan.
You know what we could do watch-alongs of? I don't know how interesting it'd be. We could do fucking nightmare watch-alongs, man. At some point. Watch a few eps of Nightmare and that. Maybe we had the best era to grow up in. We've seen all the changes. I kind of agree. Well, tech-wise, we've almost been there since the very beginning. Iffy, I don't know if you're still there or not, but tell me you saw this when you were a kid. Please tell me you weren't too young for this. This is some OG D&D shit, bruv. Televised D&D shit. Kinda. Tell me you watch this, bro.
No, right. Forward. No, right again. That's it. Walk slightly forward. Stop.
Stop. Turn left. Walk forward.
And keep going. That's it. Keep going. Keep going. Where am I?
You're in a room. There's a table in front of you and two doorways. One of the doorways is bricked up. Walk to the table. Take a couple of steps forward and you should see it.
We're in a green room with a table on. Now if you go forward. Yeah, I can see the table. Forward. Go forward. Let's
You've walked past the table, you daft cunt.
Turn right. Now go forward. Right, I can see the table on the right. Stop. Turn.
Dungeons and Dragons, the cartoon was the bollocks it was, you're right. Why did I watch that the other day? There was a reason I watched that as well the other day. Somebody was... Can't remember. Anyway, Jets on. After the reviews.
Thank you. Okay, now, 3 games publishers are frantically fretting. Will we give their games a swoonsome smacker or a brief brush off? Find out in this week's reviews. Tonight, it's towel flicks in the showers as we look at sports games. First up on the Master System, a futuristic fracas.
DNL, you're just in time. Thought you were going to miss the sweatiness. But you're just in time for the sweatiness.
That's in Speedball 2.
Speedball 2 is a fun, fast and furious game and has converted well from the Mega Drive.
I was pleased to see that the gym section had been included from the Mega Drive version, so that you could beef up all your players, alter their attributes, and make them tougher in-game.
It's better than any other game of its type on the Master System. It's highly...
It was amazing on every platform. Speedball 2 was like just a smash hit. DNL, Ithy, I trust Millie the cat and Gabby the dog are well fed him. I think he might have fallen asleep, or I just tried asking him a question, but he didn't reply to me, Daniel, so he might have slipped off or fallen asleep. He said he was really tired earlier.
Original and very addictive.
90%. There you go, 91.
Next up on the NES, trade sweaty blows with Fat Boy himself. Enjoy.
But what's this dance move? What's this boxer doing? Oh, he's here.
Next up on the NES,
What's this?
trade sweaty blows with Fat Boy himself.
They seem there are indeed. Sorry for late response, DNL.
Knockout
Just ignored me completely. Never mind. Checking some disc stuff on YouTube. Some what stuff? Oh, DLSS.
Future opponent who's super fast and incredibly resilient.
Well, I just asked you if you watched Nightmare when you were a kid, man. Or were you are you too young to remember Nightmare?
And as a result, it's very boring to play.
The moves are very limited, and the graphics.
I got tea with honey, and it will be above freezing temperature tomorrow. I'm blessed. You are blessed.
Totally lost.
You were lurking, bro. Okay. Just you shout at me normally when I don't see your chat. Or you don't see mine. No idea about it. Holy fuck.
Finally, on the Mega Drive, stroke your way from bunker to hole in world-class leaderboard.
Good courses, excellent graphics, and the animation on the golfer is superb.
Shows you which clubs to use when and how far you should be patting your balls.
As golfing simulations go, this is second only to PGA Tour golf.
That was video. That wasn't animated. That was
As you should know by now, the most pant-wettingly brilliant day out in history is nearly upon us. Yes,
okay, you're telling us every week, bro, about this.
Plenty for you to play, as well as the chance to...
Still can't believe they choose this kids show 6:30 in the evening.
Arcade games are plenty for you to play, trying to...
But they chose this that scene from Lawnmower Man to show when they're literally fucking. Couldn't call the Turtles the Ninja Turtles. I had to call them the Hero Turtles, but you could show some fucking.
Probing fellow here, desperately trying to master his thrusting technique. There will be
Mastering your thrusting technique.
Play, as well as the chance to try out the most bottom-smackingly beautiful games around. And the creme of everybody's creme, yours truly will be hosting live challenges, just like you've seen on the rig. The dates are 4th, 5th and 6th of December. The place, the Birmingham NEC. To book, call 021 780 4133, and Games Master Club members get whopping discounts. A couple of veritable corkers there tonight. Now it's time for us to stride majestically onto the celebrity challenge.
Majestically.
Master has planned.
For my second challenge, I thought we might make a sortie across the pond for the muscle.
Road Rage was sick, man.
American gladiators.
Sick game, Effie.
For the game's assault course. As I feel that is the event.
Best version of it, 3DO. Because it was digitized.
Just 12 short hours until work.
Like fucking digitized video or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Look at the speed. The 3DO was wicked, man. First Need for Speed game on the 3DO was great. There was another game like Road Rash that I fucking loved called Skitching, where it was the same but you're on rollerblades. And you had to hang on the back of cars like fucking Michael J. Fox and Back to the Future and that. This game was sick. I love this. I think I like this more than Road Rash. You saw this but never played it? Yeah, this was a banger too.
The best combination, the old Olympic
Clubbing people while riding a GSXR 1100 at 250 km/h. Yes, bro. Well, the chain, you got the chain right, whip it around like bam.
We're very lucky to have two of your favorite British gladiators. So please welcome
Here she comes.
and Shadow.
Oh, let me just rearrange myself a little bit. Paperboy, of course I remember Paperboy. Yeah, I remember what?
Okay, now Jet, you're giving away a considerable weight advantage to your opponent tonight. Will this be a problem for you?
Oh, absolutely not. No.
I know you work as a team on the program, but are you going to be a little bit competitive tonight?
Oh, yes, it's
the game. That's the game.
Okay, now Shadow, I'm thinking of getting a physique like yours for Christmas. How many hours a day do I have to train?
At least 4 hours a day for the next 10 years.
Okay, well, I'll start after the show. If you'd like to see who wins this gladiatorial combat...
She's 80 now, is she? Fuck, man, she's still hot as fuck. We looked her up. She's still absolutely gorgeous. She's not much older than me. Can't hear it. I turned it up. Bro, she's still hot. Put a bit of timber on and that, but who doesn't when they get in the fucking late 40s and 50s and that? 80s is the new 79. What do you mean you can't hear it?
Join us after the break.
Can anybody else hear it? Help me out, help me out, help me out. Bum, ba, bum. Oh yeah, it's really low. Why you told me that? Why are you only telling me that now, man? Has it been like that all through? Every episode?
The dates are 4th, 5th and 6th of December. Sweaty blows with fat boys. A couple of...
Yo, nobody told me. I don't know. Right, how's that?
Tonight
you can hear it fine on YouTube.
American Gladiators game. We're on the assault course.
Right, Ozzy says you can hear it fine on YouTube.
Gladiators, Jet and Shadow about to tackle it.
Might be a Twitch thing, iffy, I don't know.
Master's very own Stephen Carsey. Welcome.
Here's Ozzy.
Good evening, Dominic.
Now, any tips for Jet and Shadow tonight?
Well, it's all about stamina.
DNL thought I had the sound turned down. Ozzy says it's fine on YouTube. Have you guys, you've got your volume turned down?
We'll bear that in mind. Are our two competitors ready?
I'm in the yellow on
Then
OBS.
off you go. Okay, so we have Jet
I'm in the fucking yellow on the desktop.
Shadow in the red at the bottom. A nice even
Jet,
start
what are you
by
doing?
both of them.
Stop, don't move your head like that.
Slightly ahead. Yes, Jet's made the rim of the
Volume's higher now. I've just turned it up, that's why.
Very quickly.
Oh no, they both stopped here. These bicycle pulleys are a problem.
Is it too loud?
Indeed. It's a lot of stamina involved here. A lot of strength in the upper arm, the upper torso.
It certainly is. They're both stiffening up a little bit. I think now Shadow's taking the lead here.
Very slightly in the lead. Shadow's racing away.
How would it be different on YouTube than it is on Twitch?
Oh no, they've gone up in there. That's going to lose him sometimes.
Yes,
Steve.
he's got to climb out of that pit now, Dominic.
Meanwhile, Jet is nearing the end of the bicycle pulleys here.
Well, Shadow seems to be
Come on,
stuck.
Jet, you can
Come
do
on,
it.
Jet. Come
He's
on.
only got about 6 more inches left, but that...
I mean, it's not the greatest sound quality. That's why I've turned it up, because there's a bit of interference in the mic, but... Ozzy says he can hear it fine on YouTube.
It seemed like a mile or two to some people.
Shadow's got to climb this this net here onto the scaffold.
What's she doing? Hang on. What's Jet doing, man? Because
Pendulums here.
the movements are making me a bit more sweaty.
Yes, he's got to climb out of that pit now, Dominic.
Meanwhile, Jet is nearing the end of the bicycle pulleys here.
Well, Shadow seems to be
Come on,
stuck.
Jet, you can
Come
do
on,
it.
Jet. Come
He's
on.
only got about 6 more inches left, but that could seem like a mile or two to some people.
Shadow's got to climb this this net here onto the
Come
scaffolding.
on, Jet, she's nearly off it.
Go on,
Jet's
Jet.
nearly off it.
Come on, Jet.
Jet's face, oof. There's
Now
Ozzy.
Jet's got to power along this way. That's it. Jet's doing a lot better now. But meanwhile, Shadow at the bottom. He's on the skyline thing. Oh no!
Death slide.
And Jet's been knocked off. Jet's got to climb up this thing. She doesn't want it. She's had enough. And Jet's had enough. Oh no, Jet's made a little bit of a spurt up there, but it might be too late. Meanwhile, Shadow could run out of time. He's just crossed that. He's just been in time. And Shadow is tonight's winner. Okay, now, Jet.
Very respectable cameraman there, didn't pan down.
Then what went wrong?
Oh, what can I say? Just watch next week's Gladiators and make sure I don't go wrong in the real thing.
Yes, boys, you have to watch those bicycle pulleys at the end there. I think that was what really floored you. It's quite tricky, the controls for that, isn't it?
It was. It's finger power and it just wasn't there.
Okay, well, it was there for you, Shadow.
Well, let's talk about finger power. I have all the power and fingers, what can I say?
Okay, perhaps in the future we can have a rematch between the two.
I won that pad.
For
sure. Give her another chance.
Okay, well,
I'll pay £1,000 for that joypad.
Of the coveted golden joystick is Shadow.
Daniel, the volume balance is the same on YouTube and Twitch. Cheers, mate. Maybe if his headphones are turned down or something. Am I too loud then? Let me turn myself down.
Special guests tonight, Jet and Shadow.
Shadow's biceps, man. The biceps on Shadow.
While we recover from that splendid demonstration of games playing, let's waltz up to Games Master, who's reclining in his consultation zone.
Rome, we need one of them old school polka dot handkerchiefs to keep in your overalls.
How can I help?
More like look at Jet's ass. No, man, that's your dirty mind, Ozzy. I was looking at Shadow's left bicep, bro.
Follow these instructions.
I was looking at the pythons.
Light both torches in the bottom corners of the screen, and then freeze Ganon with your sword. Then
what was this one called? Link's Awakening, the SNES one.
Hide, and repeat the process 6 times to finish him off once and for all.
Thanks a lot.
Epic game.
Next,
Came on a gold card. Oh no, that was the NES. The NES one came on a gold cartridge, didn't it? Was it? NES, Zelda, gold. Yeah. NES one, not the SNES.
I've completed Castle of Illusion.
Ozzy, I agree with Roman. I didn't even notice a caboose.
You know where they are?
I don't even know who you're talking about. I was just looking at Shadow's big fucking bicep.
Go through the middle door. After you've met the first clown, don't go up the ladder, but instead pick up the block and throw it near the toy train. You should now be able...
If you could play any gladiator game against Jet, which one would it be? And why would he be hanging tough? If you could play any game against Jet, what game would it be?
And she certainly knows how to conduct herself in public. Over to John Anderson.
I remember that. And she had her own little dance, didn't she? Yeah, she had her own little fucking thing and that.
Jets, a sleek, supersonic aerial technician. Real crowd pleaser, and she certainly knows how to conduct herself.
Hey, crowd are going fucking mental, man.
Over to John Anderson. And looking at her stats, which is always a pleasure, she stands 2 inches shorter.
Relax, mate.
But of course has that all-important and massive
Relax, commentator.
weight advantage.
I'd play this. You play this against it. Trust me, watch. You'd play this.
In the distance, her target is Mandy. Detective Constable. Her handcuffs don't come as big as these hang tough rings.
I don't know if you had this in the American one. Well, the Canadian one, whatever.
Would be very useful, thank you. Going into the eliminator. Mandy tentative. Keeps getting herself one ring though.
And here's why you'd play this. Oh, close. Next time.
Mandy one ringed again. And Jack clearly teeing up for the takedown. She's missed once and twice, but I wouldn't count on her missing again.
This is why you'd play this game, bro.
I'd like you to accompany me to the crash.
Wrap them legs around you.
Performance on the rings from Jets. Gladiators keep that clean sheet.
Another one bites the dust. And another one. And another one. It's going to be the top comment, isn't it? Something like that. Jet playing a leg guy like a guitar was just fire. Jet was total perfection. Jet was perfection as a woman, total definition. Jet should have played Xenia Onatop in the GoldenEye. Brosnan would have had the time of his life between those thighs. Jet may have kept a clean sheet during Hang Tough, but my sheets were a terrible state thanks to her. Jet has an amazing voice. The stuff that people could get away with saying on television back then. Oh, I love a bit of Jet. Da da da. Oi, oi, oi. Don't know to watch another one.
Bets, it's Jet. Our high-flying, all-round entertainer stands 5.5 feet tall, over 9 stones, swinging against Mandy Beecher. Mandy, a couple of inches taller than Jet, and a pound.
There, I want to see it fake. Yeah, this is okay. Here. This is why you'd play this.
Jet moving in. Mandy's in the scoring zone and straight into the scissors. Jet almost ambushes her from behind.
Bad landing.
Mandy surrenders, and who can blame her?
Another one bites the dust. Anyway, let's move on. Sweaty, too sweaty. Jolly watch everywhere. Kicking wasn't allowed at a turbo competitor. Loses the game before she even reaches the gladiator. Shameful.
Let's fit in just one more. What's your query?
In Fine Ice, I've heard there are loads of hidden levels, but I can't
5,
find them
6.
yet. Can you help me, please?
There are indeed.
Shadow was huge, mate. Shadow left gladiators undefeated on Duel. He was a fucking absolute monster of a man. Shadow, Duel, gladiators. Undefeated. Nobody ever beat him.
It's not a hobby. It's your empire.
Did that awesome Shadow scare him?
Not at all. No pain, no gain.
We guarantee the pain, but can't guarantee the gain. Oh, that was early. John
Cheating,
blows
bro.
the whistle. He stopped it. I think.
Oh, there will be a disqualification.
So Shadow gets a warning from the referee.
Tender, ready, on guard.
These guys look pumped up and ready to go to war. Look at that. Looks like we've got a real fight on our hands. Well, now we'll find out just how wise Jeremy was in baiting the Shadow. I know if I was giving away 100 pounds in body weight, I wouldn't want to upset him. Hammer time. Shadow puts together a frightening combination of blows. He's so fast, it's impossible to defend. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, look at that. We're going for the knees, and why not? Anything to get them off. Oh, Jeremy loses his stick. He's lost his balance. 1 second on the clock, it's all over.
Absolutely nothing. Say it again. War. Good God. See if we can find a press shot of him, man. Flexing and that. Flailing like swatting flies. Why are they wearing they all wore the little sports bras, all the blokes. Awooga! That should be an actual sport, Iffy. Hit rock bottom after he was axed. He's axed for, well, a few of them got axed for steroid use and drug dealing. Him and Warrior, I think. There's Warrior there. Look at him now, man. Age gets us all, bro. Jeez. From that. There's Warrior there. He did a bit of panto. I think all the gladiators did panto. Fucking legs on him, man. Fucking thighs on them, man. Woof. Hunter. Not Hunter, fucking Warrior. No. Gladiators. Yeah, there he is. He was a beast as well. Absolute beast. He's 80 now. 80 is the new 79. What about the... Hey, we love Wolf, man, because Wolf, don't forget, he's got the video game... Wolf, Linda Lusardi, Barbarian. He's got the video game connections, man. Before Gladiators. Did I spell it? Yeah. He was he did the cover art for Barbarian. With Linda wait. Let's just take Linda Lusardi off because you never know what that's gonna show. That was a bit dangerous. Wolf, Barbarian, US Gold, promo. There he is. Where's the full shot? There they are. Are you going to give me a good quality one or what? There he is. Fuck off. Wolfman. Linda Lusardi. Rhino got done as well, yeah, for the steroids and that. I think Wolf still does a bit of telly in that, doesn't he? What was his name? Michael... Is it Michael something? Oh, there he is now, look. Still jacked. When was that? 2 years ago. Wolf's still jacked in that, man. Still in the gym. Still flexing. Big him up. Best panto villain on TV of the 90s. Absolute brilliant. Brilliant at his job.
The first is to the far right of level 2 and can be reached by shooting invisible bones.
Easily the best male gladiator. In terms of entertainment value, like.
Once you've been walked to the next level, walk right, where you'll find a cave and another hidden bonus block. Simply jump onto the block and then into the air to reach the secret level.
Thanks, Games Master.
What's this 80 thing? Is this a meme that I don't know about, Iffy? 80 is the new 79. Or is this just your gags?
That concludes this week's get-together.
That's twice now. We had it earlier as well.
Problems coming. Some golden bonding moments there, but time is drawing on and we must slot in our final challenge. So it's back to Games Master.
I dropped a right bollock on stream last night. What did I fucking Google? We were looking for adult games on the Spectrum. I fucking Googled it. I very quickly had to shut Google Image. Roman, did you have fun? I didn't. I had a bacon and baked bean sandwich. This was 40 years ago. Yeah, but they were in the 20s and that on the show, bro. You know what? He might have been in his 30s, Wolf. It wasn't 40 years ago anyway. I'm 47. It wasn't on when I was 7. It was on when I was like mid-90s. So it's about 30 years old. Gladiators UK. Gladiator UK. No. OG. 92 first. So 32 years. 32 years ago. So yeah, he's in his 60s. There they are. That's the whole crew. See if I can name them. Warrior. Fucking don't recognise him. He must have been in a promo and never got in the show. Hunter, Saracen, Trojan, Wolf, Nightshade, Cobra, Rhino, Falcon. Oh fuck, what was Sharon Davis's name? Hang on. Lightning, Jet, Panther. I don't know who she is. That's did her name begin with V? Can't remember her. She might have been a new addition at some point. Can't remember him. He might have been a new addition. And I can't remember Sharon Davis's character's name. Well, that's Sharon Davis, Olympic fucking swimmer. Vixen. It did begin with V. So what was Sharon... Was Sharon Davis Vixen? Is it 2 N's for Sharon Davis? It might be. No, it's not. Sharon Davis, Gladiator. She played... Just tell me a fucking name. Google's so shit, bro. We need a new fucking Google. I hate this shit. Alright, just go on a wiki. Where's the fucking wiki? Oh, it's going to tell you here. It's going to tell you on here. Amazon. Damn it, I missed one. I don't know who the other two are. Can't remember those two. Can't remember him at all. And I can't remember her either. So I don't know if they got dropped or what.
The game and super
Roman 80s the new 79 is the new thing that we are making a thing. Fair enough. Let's make it a thing.
And to make it the best of 5 games only. An aggressive serve and volley game could pay dividends. Time, please.
Yeah. Oh. And flying out for a few firm forehand strokes tonight, we have Jason Pickford.
Few firm forehand strokes. Well, you know what you're doing now. I didn't know back then, bro, but I know now.
And Tristan Grove.
No, this is Super Tennis, man, on the Super Nintendo, I think. We're just talking about it. I remember when I first had this, my grandparents were sitting there going, this looks real. Looks like real tennis. Jet or Miss Phillips, bro. You can't do that to me. Jet or Miss Phillips. How could you do that to me? That's like asking me which of my cats would I give away if I had to give one away, or that's like asking me if I can only meet one out of Thierry Henry and Arsene Wenger. That's like asking me, bro. You can't ask that question, mate. That's not a fair question. For those of you out of the loop, Miss Phillips was mine and Ozzy's school teacher, who we both kind of fancied the pants off for 3 years, in the ages of 12 to 16. I can't choose between Jet or Miss Phillips. If a gun to my head, I'm going Miss Phillips for the added excitement as my teacher, you know what I mean? And I knew her more personally. But you'd have to put a gun to my head to make me choose that. You were saying both. And both, but you didn't say both was an option. Well, I would have been the luckiest 12-year-old in the fucking world, luckiest 13-year-old in the world. How old was I when I joined your class? 13, wasn't it? Third year.
On your strongest serve. You think that'll do the trick?
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay, Tristan, you've had slightly more experience.
I'll bet my Gold Navy Adidas 3-star tracksuit on Roman winning every VR tennis match.
Shape from that baseline.
Okay then.
There is a game out actually. It looks quite good. Tennis on court.
Shell suit bottoms there, to tell you the truth. So I'm going to let Tristan call the toss. Call, please, Tristan.
But I don't think I've got enough room to play it. I don't want to smash my fucking room up and my hand up.
Okay,
there's
Tristan,
this one.
Would you like to take the right-hand seat?
Actually, looks pretty good.
We'll get ready to serve. And joining me for Strawberries and Champers tonight is Jeremy Dalton from Game Zone. Welcome, Jeremy.
How you doing, Dominic?
I'm very well. Now, the two people they've picked, Phil and Matt. Tell me a bit about
Well, I feel like I'd fucking end up sending my fucking room all over the place. Like
Matt, though, is very strong from the baseline.
Okay, then. So we might have a net baseline battle here. Are our two competitors ready? Then Tristan.
Wait, I need to go back a minute because you slagged his shell suit bottoms off.
Take the right heads, Tristan. Do the trick.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay, Tristan, you've had slightly more experience on the game than Jason. Does that make you the favourite?
I think so, yeah. I'm going to whip his ball straight into shape from that baseline.
Okay.
Yeah, Dominic's fed them these lines, Annie. He must have done. He's fed them these lines.
Then, right, you the favourite?
I think so, yeah. I'm going to whip his ball straight into shape from that base.
Experience on the game then, Jason. Does that make you the favourite?
I think so, yeah. I'm going to whip his ball straight. Yeah, I'm going to whip his ball straight into. Yeah, I'm going to whip his ball straight into. Yeah, I'm going to whip his ball straight into shape. Yeah, I'm going to whip his ball straight into shape. Yeah, I'm going to whip his ball straight into shape. Yeah, I'm going to whip his ball straight into shape. Yeah, I'm going to whip his ball. Yeah, I'm going to whip. Yeah, I'm going to whip his. Yeah, I'm going to whip his ball straight into shape from that baseline.
Okay then. Right, well, Jason, I'm not too happy about the old shell suit bottoms there.
Right, let me look at these. Get that red bar off the screen. Right. Like blue fucking drawstring, blue and red. They look familiar. They ain't Adidas. They might be Gola. They might be Gola, them. Fucking hell, Dom. Leave the lad alone, man.
Tell you the truth. So I'm going to let Tristan call the toss.
How you doing, Dominic?
I'm very well. Now, the two people they've picked, Phil and Matt. Tell me a bit about
I'm going to whip his balls.
Well, Phil is the best all-rounder.
Oh, right in
best
shape.
range of shots. Matt, though, is very strong from the baseline.
Okay, then. So we might have a net baseline battle here. Are our two competitors ready? Then Tristan, serve. Okay, we have Tristan as Phil in the bottom there. It's the first person to get to 3 games. Here comes Phil serving. He's serving wide. Lovely one. Curves out. Lovely return there from Matt. Oh, sneaks in there.
A good start from Tristan. He starts off with the advantage in serving. It's a good way to start this game.
That's right. 15 love. Oh, a little curves one in there. Beautiful serve. 30 love to Tristan. Tristan tosses up. Oh, lovely serve again. Is it inviting there? Oh, a lovely little passing shot, but it was out. Oh, desperately close there. 30-15 to Tristan. Lovely booming serve. Jason returns it again. They're playing the angles here. Lovely little flick. This is developing a good rally. Tristan sends one in.
Well, Pads boy, show what you got exactly, man.
Oh, a little slice there. Lovely little slice.
Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful cross-court shot there.
Right, this game was great, you know. I still stand by. This is the best tennis game ever.
Okay, oh, lovely little backhand passing shot there. Oh, I think. Oh, no, there was a bit of chalk dust on that, Jamie. That was a close call. Break point to Jason. Lovely serve there, good return. Oh.
Yo, I just remember the sweat. There was a sweaty moment in this game. I remember it. If you played the women's tennis, the skirt went up and you could see the pants. I'm sure you could. Super tennis, women's. I swear it got sweaty. There you go, see? See? Hey, watch. There! The pants, the skirt comes up. And you see the pants, I remember. 11-year-old me remembers.
Lovely little call, and it's out!
Way too wide,
Jason has broken Tristan's serve to lead 1-0.
Play it.
Jason has marked, nice little serve. He went wide for that one. Volleys it. Oh, but it's out.
Really, I think they both try and need to get a bit more net dominance.
That's true. Okay, 15-all. Jason, lovely serve. Nice big booming return there. Lovely little flick shot there from Tristan at the top.
I bet this still plays great. I bet this still plays great today.
Beautiful cross-court return. Absolutely beautiful.
Beautifully on the backhand there. Perfectly weighted. 30-15 to Jason. Nice. Oh, slower serve that time.
There was. Caught him out.
He's kicking.
Game point to Jason.
He's loving it, man. Look at his fucking face there, man.
There was. Caught him out.
Yo, he's fuming. See him at the beginning when he won them first 2 points. He was giving it the right lodge. Right, this guy, man. You give it a big and come in and say, I'm going to win. I'm the best at the game.
Serve. Okay.
I want to show 2 examples here.
In the bottom there, it's the first.
This is why overconfidence is your own worst enemy.
Person to get to 3
Gritting his teeth like iffy, DNL says.
Still serving. He's serving wide. Lovely one. Curves out. Lovely return there from Matt. Oh, sneaks in there.
Look at him. Watch this fucking cunt. I hope you lose, mate. I hope this guy wins. Hunched over like a proper gamer. You're like that, mate. Giving it large. Look at him. Yeah, I'm fucking brilliant, me.
Tristan, he starts off with the advantage in
big
serving.
Smile.
It's a good way to start this game.
That's right. 15 love.
Then he gets that ace. Now watch him here after the ace.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, no problem. Easy. Fucking dickhead. Get wrecked, mate. Get wrecked.
2 games, 0 to Jason. Oh, slower serve that time.
There was. Caught him out. Definitely caught him out.
He nearly said shit.
Absolutely beautiful.
He's fuming.
A bit more net dominance.
That's true. Okay, 15 all.
I love it.
Jason, lovely serve. Nice big booming return there. Lovely little flick shot there from Tristan at the top. Jason returns it. They're sticking to the middle here. Lovely little slice there. Oh,
what a shot.
Return. Absolutely beautiful.
Beautifully on the backhand there. Perfectly weighted. 30-15 to Jason. Nice. Oh, slower serve that time.
There was. Caught him out. Definitely caught him out.
40-15. Game point to Jason. Lovely fast serve, and he's done it. 2 games, 0 to Jason.
Silent assassin. Go on, lad.
Now, we did say Tristan was the favourite, Jeremy, but Jason's playing out of his skin.
He is playing a game of his life. I think Tristan's going to have to come from behind now.
He's honest. Oh, that was a cheeky little shot.
The classic come from behind.
I think Tristan's going to have to come from behind now.
He's honest.
A game of his life. I think Tristan's going to have to come from behind now.
He's honest. Oh, that was a cheeky little shot. 15 love to Tristan. Oh, unlucky there. The thinking was right, but the playing was just slightly out of sync. Oh, lovely shot. Oh, it's out again. Tristan must hold his serve here. Lovely little shot. Oh, delicate little net dollop there, but he's returned it marvellously.
Beautiful shot.
Okay, 40-15 game point to Tristan. Oh, lovely little. Oh, well placed there. Beautiful. My word. Well placed by Jason. Nice little serve. Oh!
Yeah, did he lick his tongue out at him?
Nice little serve. Oh, lovely little. Oh, well placed there. My word. Well.
No, he just smiled. Oh no, there! Oh, fuck, I missed it. Hang on.
Nice little serve. Oh, placed there. My word. Well placed by.
I think he did. Is that his tongue?
Jason. Nice little serve. Oh!
Go on, Jason.
They're just overstretching a little bit, so that means that Tristan has taken that game. It's now 2-1 to Jason. So we have Jason serving. Nice little serve. Oh, beautiful.
And it's
time for it.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Amazing shot, but Tristan
Bro,
was equal to it.
don't let me down now, Jace.
Donkey drop over the net there.
I'm fucking invested now.
Serve from Jason there. Oh, lovely little shot.
Nice shot.
Yes. 15-all. 2 games to 1 up. Oh, nice return, wrong foot in there slightly. Lovely little cross-court shot there. Returns at the cross-court. Up towards the baseline. Lovely little baseline return there. Flicks it over. Oh, it's
brilliant.
just a reach. No, he gets
you got him. You got him.
Lovely little delicate.
No, man, you should have had him.
Oh, lucky. Doesn't look that way. Oh, lovely looping serve there from Jason. Tristan returns it. They're matching each other stroke for stroke. They're a lovely little shot, but he's returned it right down the left-hand side of the court. Returned it again. This is so close this point here. Nobody's giving any quarter away. Oh, lovely little one there. Could have wrong-footed him, but he doesn't. It's back. Lovely shot. No, they're still returning.
What a rally.
Every angle here.
Oh, bro.
Through his leg. Beautiful shot there from Tristan. He's got break point here. 15-14. This point to tie the match, and it looks good. Yes.
That is beautiful.
The game is tied.
Jason, mate.
2-all.
Get your head sorted.
This is where I think the players' nerves will come into importance of their own.
That's a lovely serve there, first serve there. Oh!
Yes!
That was the time.
It's fuming.
I think so. That and the pressure together.
Love 15. Nice fast serve there, lovely little return. Oh,
yes!
He got the weight on that perfectly, but I can't help thinking that perhaps Tristan's feeling the effects. He's got to come back strongly. That was a well-positioned shot. Is he going to get there? He's got there. Jason flicks. Oh! Desperately unlucky there. Very tense minutes here. Oh, beautifully weighted serve. He's going to flick it across court one. But Jason gets to it once again. Oh! He's proven desperately unlucky with these longer shots. 30-all. Nice serve there. The cross-court volley's open and inviting there. But Jason gets to it. He's moving very well. Oh, that's in. But he's just managed to
smash it, bro!
Oh, my word, it did bounce twice there, unfortunately. Beautifully placed. Return shot there. 40-30, match point to Tristan. Oh, no, he's missed it.
Deuce. Come on, Jason.
This is such a close game. A lovely booming serve there.
Superb serve.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's a great shot.
Jason gets it. He's been very quick around the court. Lovely place.
You dickhead, Jace. Come on, man.
That shot keeps going.
Advantage Tristan, bro.
Loosen up a little bit. I think he's a wee bit tense around the shoulders. He keeps going. He's flicked it across.
Oh, he's done it.
Oh, yes, that's it. That's it. It's game, set, and match.
Hey, you got lucky, Tristan, all right. It's a good comeback, to be fair. But, all right, just wind your neck in, mate. Stop giving it the big one.
What a challenge What an absolute stonker of a game.
I want to play super tennis now.
Jason, you tore ahead at the start, 2-0 up. You were the unfancied one out of both of you, not just because of the shell suit bottoms, but just generally. Then what happened? You started to crumble slightly.
Well, I'm not happy with the umpire. I think there was a few shots that were in that weren't counted.
Well said.
Oh, a little bit unhappy there. Okay, let's go over to the victor. Well, any comments about the umpire?
Oh, I think it was perfect umpiring.
Oh, you would,
I'm
really?
sure of it, yeah.
Well, you are walking away tonight, Tristan Grove, with the Games Master Golden Joystick.
Tristan's getting served, said the now. Come on, pants boy, show him what you got. Gritting his teeth like iffy, getting cheated by corrupt line judges, man. Requires a headband and wrist cups.
And let's have a final round of applause for two brilliant
Look at this guy. This guy's too confident, man. I don't like you. I don't like you, Tristan. Just tell like what kind of kid he was at school, like. Probably a big-headed bastard. Man.
So that brings tonight's show to a close.
Bully,
the time has
probably.
come to beckon me towards the canteen to sample Auntie Marisha's latest tea time extravaganza. It's shark fin thermidor tonight. I can hardly contain myself. So we'll see you in 7 days. Good night.
Open for the ball slap. Should have given him a ball slap. Right in the nads.
Need only pack a joystick, a smile and a change of underwear to enjoy a full week of premarital bliss. We've got 3 decidedly better than average challenges tonight, so let's go over to Games Master for the first one.
Greetings and welcome to the Games Rig. If you enjoyed last week's challenges, I think you will find tonight's 3 little capers an absolute hoot. First of all, we visit the macabre gothic world of the Addams family. To satisfy me, you will need to enter the portrait gallery, collect $50 signs, then exit the level
Christopher
within 2
Lloyd.
minutes. You'll have 3 energy hearts at your disposal, and somehow I have a feeling you'll need the lot. See if you can prove me wrong.
Okay, bro.
And for this challenge,
I need
we
a
have
mustache
our very own
king.
magnificent Morticia. Please welcome from Reading, Lisa. Welcome, Lisa. This is a rather splendid multi-layered affair you've got on here. Right now, Lisa, what
They got a
attracted you to
proper
this
goth one.
Addams family?
Addams family, nice.
I think it's something to do with Morticia, actually.
Yeah, I must admit, did you actually audition for a part in the film?
No.
I think you could have. You've had a couple of practices. How's it been going?
Could have, Dominic,
Not very
please.
well, but
Thank
I'll
you.
give it a go.
Okay, we wish you all the best anyway, Lisa. If you'd like
People
to
were
sit
fucking that
yourself
all
down,
back
get
in the
ready to
90s.
play. You could
Well, that was
have,
a new thing.
You've had a couple
What
of
do you mean could have?
practices. A part in the film?
No.
I think you could have. You've had a
Could
couple
have,
of
mate.
practices.
Or could
How's
have.
it been going?
Not very well, but I'll give it a go.
Okay, we wish you all the best anyway, Lisa. If you'd like to sit yourself down, get ready to play.
The grammar Nazi and me.
House tonight is Frank O'Connor from Super Action. Hello there, Frank.
Spooky stuff, eh?
Indeed. Now, Frank, Lisa's not too confident on this. Can you help her along her way at all?
Well, she's got to be fast. It's against the clock. She better get a move on. And there aren't actually enough coins on the level, really, but there's a secret door that leads to more.
Okay, let's see if she can find it. So, Lisa has 2 minutes to collect $50 signs and get back out of the level. Lisa, are you ready? Then off you go. Off Lisa goes in the guise of Gomez Adams. In the bottom left-hand corner, we can see the time ticking down. In the top left-hand corner, we can see her energy bar. 3 hearts. One of them's gone down already, Frank. Not the best of starts.
Give her a chance. She can make it. Oops,
Oh, she's lost another one. Oh, no. Not the greatest display we've seen so far, but she can make some of the energy up, Frank.
If she catches this heart here, she'll save some energy.
Is she going to get... Oh, no, she's missed it, Frank. Oh, dear, this is going to be very tight from now on in.
It's not looking good.
Oh, no, she's fought it. Oh, no, it's over already.
Lisa.
Well done, Lisa. Lisa, you in fact have broken the record for the fastest failure on Games Master. How do you feel?
I'm a bit disappointed, but I gave it my best shot.
Well, in special circumstances such as these, we must
Lisa.
actually refer to Games Master for the ultimate verdict to see actually what is going to happen to you. So if you'd like to hang on, we'll just go over to the man now.
I'm sorry, but that simply wasn't good enough. It's a banishment to the pit, I'm afraid.
Well, it's goodbye, Lisa of the many-layered skirts. Down to the nether regions of my platform she goes.
Fed to the Sarlacc monster.
Well, while Lisa acclimatises to her newfound life in the Stygian depths, we'll take a look at this week's reviews. This week we gather round the nest of occasional
Super Smash
tables
TV?
and take a look at board games. First up, a rummage around imitation leather sacks with Scrabble.
One of the best things about Scrabble is that you can play against a computer. There are various skill levels, ranging from pretty good to the top level, which will whip your ass.
It tots up all the scores.
Yeah, what now? It's 6:30 in the afternoon. Thank you very much.
Which will whip your ass.
It tots up all the scores like in the blink of an eye, so there's none of that double letter, triple word malarkey. It's all done for you.
Scrabble is a computer game? What's the point? Well, at least you can't lose the pieces down the back of the sofa.
There's the point. 30 fucking quid, bro. What? 30 quid for a game of Scrabble. What? I need to keep this open every time I watch Games Master. Go away. Recommended. 30 fucking quid for Scrabble, bro. In 99. £65 for that game. GTA 6 will be £5 more than that.
Next up, Norsemen with abundant horns and dodgy facial growths in Ragnarok.
It's based on the ancient board game The King's Table, which apparently is about 3 million years old, so it's obviously been seriously play-tested.
The concept is very similar to chess. The main differences are the board is a lot bigger and one side has a lot more pieces than the other.
It may disappoint hardened D&D fans who just buy it for the picture of the Viking on the box, but if I just add on a personal note that Ragnarok, I love you very much.
That was 40, that was over 70 quid.
Finally, on CDTV, while away those Christmas dinners with Uncle Kenneth's favourite adult pastime, Trivial Pursuit. Roll the dice.
It's got digitised pictures, digitised speech, digitised sound, digitised smell. It's just got everything. It's complete sensory overload.
This may be a slightly more interesting way for kids to gain more general knowledge than flicking through an encyclopedia, but personally I got bored after 5 minutes.
It's not very well implemented, and quite frankly I had more fun playing the board game.
Oh, hi there, big boy.
Hello. Roman, I've got it, bro. I downloaded it earlier. That one was 50. It was 50 quid. What was 50 quid in 1992 in today's money? What? No, 50, mate. 50 quid. 50 quid? What are you doing to me? In 92. Pixel, 1 second, mate. £107 for this, for Trivial Pursuit. Over £100 for this game.
It's got digitised pictures, digitised
£30
speech,
more
sound,
than Grand Theft Auto 7 or 6 will be.
It's complete sensory overload.
This may be a slightly more interesting way for
I keep
kids to gain
saying
more general knowledge.
these people that moan about computer game prices, they got no clue.
I got bored after 5 minutes.
It's not very well implemented, and quite frankly I had more fun.
Yeah, I downloaded it earlier, Pixel Tuner.
Hi there.
I was playing on PlayStation earlier tonight. I'll probably play it sometime over the next couple of weeks, I imagine.
Now it's time for this week's feature, and with Christmas penny pinchingly
How you
close,
doing, man?
the battle lines are drawn up for the clash of the 16-bit consoles. In the black corner, weighing in at 17 pounds, the Sega Mega Drive, starring Sonic, Road Rash and Tasmania. In the grey and grey corner is the new kid on the block, the Super NES, aided and abetted by Super Mario, Super Tennis and Street Fighter 2. 3 top journals give their views.
The Nintendo machine wins out quite easily due to the fact that it has around about 31,500 more colours available than the Sega.
SNES, fantastic graphics, and it can do all your arcade trickery, taking pictures of universes, folding them, spinning them, zooming in. Mega Drive can't.
When there are a lot of sprites on the screen, the processing system of the Super NES can't cope with them all and slows down. The Mega Drive processing chip is a lot faster and can cope with more things on screen at a time.
A machine is no good without the games to play on it, and the Mega Drive comes out tops here.
You don't get half.
Does it fuck, bro? Are you mental? Like, you can talk about the sound chip in the Mega Drive if you want and the fucking processor, but it never had the better games. Especially not when it launched. I mean, this launched with fucking Super Mario World, Super Mario Kart, Super Tennis, Street Fighter 2. I had 3 of them. I didn't have Mario World. I had the Street Fighter 2 box edition. And I had Super Tennis and Super Mario Kart for my best Christmas ever.
Much on the SNES, but maybe you will on the Mega Drive. There's absolutely tons and tons. Mega Drive, everything's a little bit
less buttons on the pad. Only 5 buttons compared to the SNES's 6.
Cheaper.
In fact, did it even have... No, wait. Did the Mega Drive even have shoulder buttons? It didn't, right? It had 3 buttons, didn't it? Mega Drive pad. Yeah, there were no shoulder buttons. It had fucking 6. It had double the buttons of the Mega Drive, the SNES. Just ABC. ABC. In fact, I remember you used to have to use start. If you played Street Fighter 2 on this, you had to like lose either one of your kicks or punches. I think you could choose in the options. So you'd turn light punch and light kick off, and you'd use your start as your heavy kick or your heavy punch, and then this would be your other heavy, and these would be your mediums.
With the Mega Drive, you can buy a Master System converter, which will let you play any Master System game on your Mega Drive.
True, but why would you want to?
You can't play NES games on your Super Nintendo. Shop around, see which machine has the games that you most like to play, and go for that machine.
Well, the fact is that I've been stupid enough to have a tattoo done, and the tattoo is the name of the machine of the Mega Drive and the SNES, which I think is the better of the two. And here's what I think is the best.
There's no way this is a real tattoo. There you go.
SNES.
It's drawn on the pen.
If I were you, I'd buy both. I have.
Buy both, mate. No. No. This is false. False, false, false. SNES launch price UK. It was about 180 minimum. No, well, I had the one with Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 2 one was 180. So 150 it was. Which was how much in today's money? 325 quid for a Super Nintendo. So with Street Fighter 2, it was... I don't know how my mum afforded this, bro. I don't. My mum was single at this point, single parent. And she got me the 2 games as well. It was 60 quid each. So I had another 120 onto that. So I had 300 on, because I had the other games were 60 quid each. No, they weren't. They were 50 quid each, so 280. 605 quid for Christmas. Oh, big up my mum, man. Yeah, there you go. With Street Fighter 2, 160. It wasn't. It was 180. I fucking remember it being 180. $150 with Sonic and Streets of Rage.
Now, unless you've had your head buried in a lavatory basin for the last 4 weeks, you should know the most pant-wettingly brilliant day out in history.
Pixel Tuner, what are you doing up, bro?
Yes, it's only 3 weeks until Games
It's only fucking 4 in the morning, 4:20 in the morning. What are you doing, man?
6th of December. Even
Crazy cat.
has got leave from the Games Master Resort to host all manner of games playing challenges, just like the ones you've seen. Here's your challenge on PC. Whopping. Now, as I'm facing.
Hello there. I think we're going to have a lot of fun with this next escapade. The game is Space Pirates. As an intergalactic marshal, armed with a simple laser gun, your assignment is to rescue a group of innocent colonists being held hostage by a band of decidedly unsavory ruffians. I'll be following your progress with interest. Best of luck.
Excuse me. Joining us for this intergalactic gentleman's excuse me is one of the biggest stars from Neighbours. So please give a warm Antipodean welcome to the James Dean of Ramsey Street, Christian Schmidt.
He played Todd. He was a bit of a heartthrob. Did he play Todd? Christian Schmidt. Did he play Todd? Yeah, Todd Landers. Todd Landers. Heartthrob. There he is. He was to the schoolgirls what Jet was to the schoolboys.
Now, Christian, I know. Thank you. Okay, now you're a bit of a games player yourself, are you not, Christian?
Yeah, I've got the Sega Game Gear at home and the Nintendo Game Boy, yeah.
I saw you practicing this a little bit. How do you fancy your chances at this intergalactic shoot-'em-up?
Well, I'm not so sure. I'll see how I go, though.
Okay, if you'd like to take your place. If you want to see whether Christian Schmidt can bring some Antipodean authority to bear upon the space pirates, join us after the break.
I'll grab a drink.
Where everybody's favourite Australian heartthrob Christian Schmidt is about to tackle the intergalactic terrors of space pirates. And boarding me amidships for this challenge is CVG's Tim Boone. Welcome, Tim.
Hello again, Dominic.
Now, Tim, Christian was looking pretty sharp in practice. Any other tips you can give him?
He's a bit of a sharpshooter, isn't he? Well, basically, he's now a Star Ranger, which means he's got license to kill all the space pirates he can. Basically, just shoot as many as he can, but for God's sake, don't hit the hostages.
Okay, so the challenge is Christian has to free all of the hostages to win tonight's challenge. So, Christian, are you ready?
Yes.
Then come out blazing.
Here we go. He's got to keep his eyes wide open. Right. These guys can come from anywhere. There's one.
All right, nicely got in the head there.
Gangway. Here comes a guy from the left.
They've got more dry ice there than we've got in the studio, Tim.
Oh, behind the drums is another one. Coming from the left.
Oh, yes, another one.
Doing very well.
He's doing excellent.
Here we go. Yes, he's through.
So he's completed the hostage. He's got to get right through and free the hostages.
Now, look where the guys are hiding themselves, because that's where they'll be coming from.
Okay. Oh, peg leg.
Now, watch the guy filling with instruments. Here he comes.
He's pulled a piece, but he got him there.
Now, remember where the guys hid. Here comes one.
Right, well, there's another one further back to my there.
It's almost as badly as Home and Away, aren't they, really? Here they come.
Nice one there. Oh, Tarzan style. He's got him there. Is that them all, Tim?
I think there might be one more. No,
that's it. He's got past the second stage.
There we go. Now, the hostages are... See the guy who's tied up over there?
Yep.
They're all held in by a sort of power field that's controlled by those two bright lights.
Okay.
Shoot all the space pirates and then free the hostages is the basic plan.
Okay, so it's got two space pirates down. Here comes the third one. They're all coming down these ropes like a little scout jamboree.
Yeah, the woman on the left who's tied up, that's her. She'll give him a few pieces of advice.
Okay, oh no,
watch out the guy. Game over.
Oh no! Has he got one little slab of energy?
Energy level is getting critical.
Oh, okay. Go on.
And Christian's got one more slab of energy. This is his last chance.
He's going from the right.
He was getting a little bit too hasty with his shots there.
Absolutely, yeah.
Keep calm now.
And keep the gun up at all times. Be ready for anything. And go down the ladder. Here we come.
They got him last time. Oh,
yes,
it's gone now.
Excellent. Now, watch. Here he comes.
Again. Oh, he's gone.
Shoot the blue light.
And now shoot them both.
He's got to shoot.
He's too slow.
Too much, which means
too slow, Schmitty.
Schmidt's challenge is over. Round of applause for Christian.
Don't do it, Schmidt. Schmitty.
Bad luck, Christian.
Neighbours. Everybody needs good neighbours.
Now, Christian, you were tailing through that with relative ease. You just kind of got unstuck at the end. What happened?
Oh, I couldn't hear whether I was supposed to shoot the blue or the yellow light, and oh well.
Now listen, Christian, you've been getting in a little practice recently. You've got a new show you've just been doing. Tell us a bit about it.
Yeah, we're doing Tomorrow People, which is a remake of the old 70s program. We're doing 5 episodes of that at the moment, so it's good fun. Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll look out for that. In the meanwhile, thank you very, very much for coming on, Games Master. And let's have a final round of applause for our gallant challenger, Christian Schmidt.
Big up, Schmitty.
After those frantic frolics, it's time for a gentle hover up to Games Master's helipad for the consultation zone.
Hello, Games Master.
Hello, and just what is your particular problem?
On level 2 of the Immortal, I cannot work out which order the 3 gems go into the 3 circles.
This was a great game as well on the Mega Drive.
No, only joking. You'll be aware by now that each circle has 4 indents.
So many traps,
Place
so
a
many
gem
wicked
on
death
the right
sequences.
of the left circle, on the left of the middle circle, and in the middle of the right circle. A trapdoor should then open, allowing you access to level 3.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Games Master.
Next, please.
Hello, Games Master. I've heard there's an invincibility cheat on James Bond 2 Robocod. Could you tell me what it is?
That's what I'm here for. As soon as the game starts, walk right until you see the Arctic Toys sign. Above the board, you'll see a number of objects, which you should collect in the following order. First the cake, then the hammer, then the earth, then the apple, and finally the tap.
Spells
the
cheat.
first letters of these objects, collected in that order, spell the word cheat. And you are now totally invincible.
Thanks a lot.
Who's last for tonight?
Hello, Games Master.
What can I do for you?
How can I win the drinking contest on Monkey Island 2?
The trick here is to... Good Lord, how terribly upsetting. Rust can be such a problem out here on the rig. No matter, I'll have it repaired in a jiffy. As I was saying, the trick here is to find some alcohol-free near grog. Captain Kate has the only available supply, so you need to get it off her. Put her picture over the top of your wanted poster on Fat Island, and wait for her to be arrested in your place. Go into the jail and take the near grog from her manila envelope. Finally, return to Rum Rogers' cottage and swap the real grog with the alcohol-free variety. You shall now have no trouble winning the contest.
Thanks a lot.
That revelation brings tonight's session to a close. Farewell for the moment.
3 more adoring acolytes can enjoy life a little more with those succinct solutions. Now it's final challenge time, so it's back to the Games Master.
To finish off the evening's proceedings, I've chosen a game called Agony. You will need to guide the...
Psygnosis.
A white
I believe.
There's an...
Is it Psygnosis? Psygnosis Agony. Psygnosis? Bro, I know my shit, you know. I didn't even have an Amiga. But they made some awesome games. I think they made Shadow of the Beast. Am I wrong? Oh, they did fucking Nah, hang on. Look at that. What a fucking logo. Love it. Toadie like that 'cause it's got a big owl on it and an owl there. Did they do Shadow of the Beast? British video game developer, Liverpool. Wipeout. Formula 1. Colony Wars. Lemmings. And Shadow of the Beast. Absolute bad boy software house, man. I mean, just no fails. Well, out of them 5, what else did they make? Probably made a lot of other games. 3D Lemmings, 3D Lemmings Winterland, 3 Ninjas Kickback. Oh yeah, no, there's plenty of shit games in here as well. Fuck, they did a lot. Then they were a publishing house as well, to be fair. Killing game show. Fuck. That was a take on Running Man, I think. G-Police. I used to love that. PlayStation 1. Destruction Derby games, Discworld games. Barbarian games. Yeah, Psygnosis were legit.
Uncanny resemblance to the gulls that occasionally pester me out here on the rig. Through the game's atmospheric first level without losing life. Keep your wits about you.
Now, we reckon this challenge is a doddle. So what we're going to do is throw it out into the inviting arms of our audience. Okay, thank you. Thank you. And what's your name?
Angela.
Angela, where have you come from, Angela?
Wantage.
Okay, well, I've got a sneaky suspicion you might be quite good at this one, Angela. What's your name?
Jack.
Jack, where have you come from, Jack?
Lightwater.
From Lightwater. What's your favourite game?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, Jack, all the best for the challenge. Now, what's your name?
Rashpal.
Rashpal, where have you come from?
Leicester.
And what is your favourite game?
Lotus 2.
Lotus 2. What do you like
Lotus
to shoot 'em
2.
Average, I suppose.
Love that on the Amiga.
Okay,
Just play that on my mate Craig
Jack,
all the time.
We're going to have you going first. So if you'd like to sit down in the chair. None of our competitors have played this game before. It's sight unseen. What tips can you give them?
Best to keep back to the left.
Oh fuck, what was that joystick called?
Unseen. What tips can you give them?
Yo, what was that called? He had one of them, Craig, the guy I just mentioned. Oh, fucking that joystick was so cool.
Best to keep back to the left, not to go too low. Fish will rise.
Micro
to the water,
switches
but,
in the
not to worry
analog.
about
Fuck,
the
oh,
background.
it was such a good joystick.
Our competitors only have one life. So, Jack, are you ready? Then off you go. Here goes young Jack then. He's firing all the way there. That's quite a safe place to stay, is it?
Well, it is for now. He's keeping out of the way of the fish. As you can see, some of the aliens will come down from above, but Jack's...
He's doing very well. He's dispatching those with constantly.
Yep.
Oh no, you've got these little sort of crabby, snapping things at the bottom, but he's got past them.
Yeah, he's moved forward to avoid their shots. Now, as you can see, things are getting a little bit more frantic on the screen.
Oh, now what's these spiders
Well,
here?
he doesn't want to collide with those.
He can't shoot the actual web, but he's just going to hit the spider. He's doing very well, Jack, isn't he?
He's doing extremely well.
Oh, he's doing remarkable at this point. Now, oh my God, huge big moaning mouse at the bottom. Oh my God, where's Jack gone? Jack leapt into the corner of the screen and lost the life.
Terribly unlucky.
So his challenge is over. Okay, so Jack, if you'd like to make way for Angela. Round of applause for Jack. Angela, are you ready? Then off you go. Okay, off goes Angela. Will she learn from young Jack's mistakes?
Well, she certainly seems to have. One of the things that we didn't get to see with Jack's is some of the power-ups. You can see the size of the shots, Dominic. There are potion power-ups to be picked up later in the level, which will increase that, making your character more powerful.
Okay, Angela's made a good start, but she's just narrowly missing the little shots coming out from the little claw, big mouth snapper jobbies.
I'm not quite sure what they are, but that's a
Big mouth snapper jobbies. Yeah, well said, Don.
Now she's dispatching with these spiders with relative ease here. She's doing very well, Tom.
Yeah, she seems to be having no problem. I've got the feeling that she could go all the way to the end of the level.
She's getting a bit close. She's got to hang back.
Don't do what he did. What are you doing? Why have you done what he did? You just saw him do that.
So her challenge also has ended. Round of applause
Angela,
for Angela.
mate, pay attention.
Okay, so Rashpal, if you'd like to take your place. So, can Rashpal do any better? Are you ready, Rashpal? Then off you go. Okay, here goes Rashpal. Are we going to see a winner here, Tom?
Well, I certainly hope so, Dominic. It was a shame what happened to Angela. Let's see what Rashpal can do with this
Fucking
one.
itchy head, man.
Okay, he's got to get to the end of the level without
Itchy?
losing a life. He's been
Flaky
quite
scalp?
cautious. He's staying right near the back left of the screen. He's got these snappers. Oh, my word! He very nearly
he
got...
ran it a bit close there, so early in the level.
He's getting a wee bit confident, and he made me say, oh, my word, again. Which I only do when I'm very, very excited.
And here come the spiders.
And he's dispatching them.
Doesn't seem to be having too many trouble there.
What advert is it?
No, it's...
Huge big screaming mouths here.
These are very nasty. They throw some sort of difficult to describe creatures out of them.
Well, I don't know what... It reminds me of my producer, though. Oh no, he's getting trapped up the top of the screen, and Rashbell's spotted as well. All three challengers floored by the sheer
Was it head and
difficulty
shoulders?
of the challenge.
Imagine a place for your where you're in control.
Sometimes if you heard what people think.
I was great.
She's scratching her head. Could be dandruff.
Nice smile, good kick.
No flakes, but that itch. Probably needs Head and Shoulders.
Oh, he's gonna pick me.
Even if you don't see flakes or no one tells
Itchy,
you, your
flaky
itch could be
scalp.
telling them you.
I think it was Head and Shoulders, wasn't it?
Oh well. But thank you.
I didn't know you had dandruff.
Hard luck,
I
everyone.
don't.
That was quite close at the end there. Now let's go to you first, Jack. You started us off there. You got quite far. Then what happened?
It was just a bit too hard.
Just a wee bit too hard for you, Jack. Okay, you were followed then by Angela. Angela, for someone who doesn't play a lot of games, you did very well. What happened in the end, though?
I forgot that those things come up and killed you.
Never mind, you did very well. Now, Rashpal, Tom and I up in the comedy box, we thought you were going to do it. So what's your excuse?
I was unlucky, that's what I've got to say.
You were unlucky. So let's have another round of applause for our three...
Wait, did he die in the same fucking place?
Lord, by top of the screen and Rashpal.
Well, he got a bit further.
Producer, though. Oh no, he's getting trapped up the top of the screen.
Yeah, shit. You're all shit. Get off the show. You don't deserve to be here. Right, I'm going to watch one more, I think, and then I'm going... What time is it? No, I ain't got time. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Episode 9. Right, Wordle connections and bed. I need to stop doing that. I always forget I put S twice. Stop doing that. Don't use socks again. Right, these are bad words to start with. I shouldn't start with these. I shouldn't use the G, because now I can't do a GH word. So don't use legit or sucks tomorrow. Roman's fine. But don't use any of those two. They're bad words to use. Because now I'm struggling for a 5-letter word with the letters I've got by using one vowel. I guess I'll use the I can get a better word than that. Because I'm wasting this. Pasting myself into a corner. I don't want to lose. Oh, that's such a bad choice of words. Okay, that's good. That's good. We got all the letters. We got lucky. Right, it's draft. Whew. Okay, got lucky. I'm not using those words tomorrow. I need to remind myself. Roman, I'm here for you, says DNL. Thank you, DNL. And Luna Lucy, Luna Biscuit. Biscuit for Luna, Luna Biscuit. Branch, division, limb, and wing. Right? So, another word for like a section of an organisation. Section. Ear, trunk, tusk. Nope. Memory. Things that you relate to an elephant. Big ears, a trunk, its tusks, and a memory. Elephant related. Distinctive features of an elephant. Is this going to be the American biscuit? What is it again? Like a fucking piece of meat in it? Like a patty of meat? No. What do Americans like? Here. No, it's not. It's like a fucking scone. A scone. Oh, a scone basically. Or a scone, however you call it. If it is the American version. Pick my feet. I got bow feet. I got corns on my feet. And my feet are shaped like drumsticks. So tasty biscuits and gravy, scones, yeah, scones. Like dumplings then, right? Wouldn't have gravy in ours because like we have them like with jam and cream in that. I guess you could stick them in a stew and that. What are we looking at here, folks? Stained. What do you know about stained? Stained glass? Stained window? Corn glass, corn brick window glass, Lincoln glass. What the fuck's Lincoln as well? It's not going to be Abraham, is it? So it might be the car. Might be just the name. Lincoln Continental. Maybe that's bow, not bow. I've been reading it as bow. It could be bow. Mallet toe, I think, is a thing. Serious? Is there something to do with feet? Lincoln is a city in Nebraska. They're also fond of biscuits and also make a lot of corn. Yeah, but leg related, like drumsticks, right? Look at the drumsticks on him. But corn's feet, drumsticks leg, bow legs, bow legged, drumstick legged, maybe pick legged, biscuit legged. I don't know. These might be sayings or something that I'm not aware of. They might be American sayings. Need more people for connections, because very rare one person gets them all, but usually if you got 5 or 6 in here, we'll normally get it. I think last night 4 different people got them, I think. What are you thinking, DNL? Any inklings? Excuse me. The music's probably a bit loud now, isn't it? Because the game's master. There we go. Lincoln Cathedral, stained glass. Yeah, but we need 4, bro. In Nebraska too. I mean, I very much doubt it's going to be Nebraska based, but because we haven't made a mistake yet. Lincoln, corn, stained and what? Biscuits. You got it by accident, bro. Words misspelled in new metal band names. Linkin Park, Korn, Stained, and I don't know who Biscuit are. You got it by... Hey. New metal, Linkin Park and that. Stained. You know Stained, bro. And Korn.
You know, it doesn't matter if you choose left or right because they're both...
Stone, bro, you got it. Relax, man.
You know, it doesn't matter.
That's a good thing. Don't matter if you got it by accident, you got it.
Crunchy and delicious.
Know what else I like? No, what?
The sound of the snap when you bite into it.
I like that bit.
Something takes a part of me. Life's gotta always be missing. Sometimes I cannot take this place.
That's new metal, bro. So what are these? Something, is it something related to chicken? Have I never heard of the fucking... Nah, it can't be. This is things you used to play instruments. Things you used to play instruments. A bow on a violin, drumsticks, a mallet for xylophone, and a pick for a guitar. We got it. Accessories for playing instruments. Nice. Spotted it, bruv. Win indeed. Okay, well, we're on Abbey Road. Somebody's recreating the famous Beatles album. I don't know who these are, but I presume they're famous people. My man's got a Ramones t-shirt on. I don't know if this is the Ramones. Probably not. Who the fuck are these doing the Beatles, man? Have you ever seen the fucking Paul McCartney conspiracy, DNL? Have you ever gone down that rabbit hole? No, that ain't the Chili's, bro. That ain't fucking Anthony Costas, bro. I don't know who these guys are. Oh, wait, is that Jeremy Corbyn? No, is it? Fuck, his nose is too big. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Jeremy Corbyn. Profile shot. I need to see your nose, bro. Turn around. Turn to the side. Bro, turn to the side. Turn to the fucking side, bro. I said profile shot. No, it's too hooked. It's too hooked. It's not him. With the hand above his head. What hand above whose head? DNL. A few of them have got the hand above the head. McCartney's head. Oh, well, no. The McCartney fucking conspiracy, you mean? Oh, there's more than just one thing, bro. It's a massive rabbit hole. It's huge. Oh, there's way more than that, though. There's fucking... Oh, mate, we're going to have to watch that if you do. Maybe not tonight, but... McCartney... conspiracy. Let me see if I can find the video I watched about it. Paul is dead. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Oh yeah, there's the red bar. It's this one. Let me put it in the watch later.
Is actually the smartest way to lose weight. For decades, you've been told that losing weight is all about willpower.
Before we begin, this video is sponsored by our on this item. Our Include Road is one of the greatest albums of the late 20th century. It's a fantastic frozen moment in the life through its up, and I immediately have to stop it and listen to the whole album, which is so simplistic yet so unforgettable.
So one of the first ones is because he's got no shoes on here. Like a man in a, when you put somebody in a coffin, he's the only one not wearing shoes. He's also the only one going right foot forward. All the others are left foot forward. So this is the first part of the conspiracy.
Every part seems perfectly in place, as if changing one thing would be defacing a piece of priceless art. Planned as carefully.
How long is this? 30 minutes. If you got 30 minutes, we can watch it.
By hand. What's funny is that the cover
If you haven't, we'll watch it another day.
Entirely by accident. We actually have several of the other photos taken that day, and what we see in that roll is the four Beatles continuously crossing the road in snapshots that feel totally wrong and absolutely...
No, the conspiracy is that he died in a car crash and he got replaced by a lookalike. Before fucking Lennon died. It goes deep, man. Turn it up. You want to watch this, yeah? Well, watch this if you want. This is Bad Boy. I love this. One of my favourite conspiracies. Iffy, it's pretty loud though, man. I swear. Do you want to just jump on YouTube and see if it's louder for you there? Because
cover until finally the perfect image appears totally out of the blue. But at the time, no one really knew this. For many decades, Beatle fans around the world saw this image as if it were an artifact from the Da Vinci Code.
How's that?
It needed to be
Can you hear that now? Play it, I'll test.
analyzed and understood. Clues needed to be discovered and broken down to uncover what it was.
Let me go back to the
really all
beginning.
meant
We don't want to listen to
playlist
this.
I put on will play just one song, and I immediately have to stop it and listen to the whole album.
Like, it's loud as fuck in my ear.
There is no other correct way.
I've only got
to
one headphone.
experience
I've got two.
Abbey
It's super
Road
loud.
than this. But what stands out the most about the album is the cover, which is so simplistic yet so unforgettable. Every part seems perfectly in place, as if changing one thing would be defacing a piece. I immediately have to stop it and listen to the whole album from start to finish. There is no other correct way to experience Abbey Road than this. But what stands out the most about the album is the cover, which is so simplistic.
How is it for you
yet
on Twitch,
so
Daniel, the volume?
Every part seems
So we know if it's
perfectly
Twitch
in
or
place,
Iffy,
as
something
if
on Iffy
changing
stuff.
one thing would be defacing a piece of priceless art, planned as carefully as if it had been painted. Immediately have to stop it and listen.
Is it okay now? Can you hear it now, Toady? Do you need me to turn it up anymore? Yo, well, this is fun. We'll watch this, man. It's great.
Listen to the
Let's
whole
go.
album from start to finish. There is no other correct way to experience Abbey Road than this. But what stands out the most about the album is the cover,
I wish Liam was here. Liam would fucking love this. I bet Liam's watched it already, but...
which is so simplistic yet so unforgettable. Every part seems perfectly in place, as if changing one thing would be defacing a piece of priceless art, planned as carefully as if it had been painted by hand. What's funny is that the cover was forged entirely by accident. We actually have several of the other photos taken that day, and what we see in that roll is the four Beatles continuously crossing the road in snapshots that feel totally wrong and absolutely not worthy of an album cover, until finally, the perfect image appears totally out of the blue. But at the time, no one really knew this. For many decades, Beatle fans around the world saw this image as if it were an artifact from the Da Vinci Code. It needed to be analyzed and understood. Clues needed to be discovered and broken down to uncover what it was really all meant to mean. And those fans that searched for meaning found something that would shock the world. Yes, on the cover of Abbey Road, Paul McCartney isn't wearing shoes. When this was first uncovered shortly after the album's release, conspiracy theorists and college stoners across the world agreed that this could only mean one thing. In 1966, the real Paul McCartney died in a car accident. The remaining three Beatles, possibly with the assistance from the British government, chose to cover up his death and seek a lookalike replacement to fill his place. The replacement chosen, whose name was either William Campbell or William Shears, filled in the dead Beatles spot perfectly, and in the remaining 3 years, the group would hide clues in their album seeking to reveal the truth about what had really happened. Now, I hate to burst anyone's bubble here, but none of this is actually true. Paul McCartney is still alive, he still makes albums, and in the most horrific revelation of all, he still wears shoes. But for many years after the Beatles broke up, and again after the invention of the internet, many people believed that he was, in fact, dead as a doornail. To this day, fringe eccentrics are still trying to prove that all of this is true, many releasing tell-all books and documentaries trying to reveal the Beatles' darkest secret. Today I would like to take a deep dive into the Paul is dead phenomenon, partially because I am very much a Beatle enthusiast and I so rarely get to talk about it on this channel, but also because I believe Paul is an enthusiast and I so
Sweaty time for you, Iffy.
rarely get to talk.
Bottom left, bro. There you go. Have a quick tug. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Talk about it on this channel, but also because I believe Paul is dead to be one of the first prototype conspiracy theories. In some weird way, if we understand the mentality of Paul is dead, how it gained traction and why its followers still justify it to this day, the general spread of misinformation in a modern age will make a bit more sense. And so, ladies and gentlemen, let me take you down, because I'm going to.
Let me
on a
take
tragical
you
history
down,
tour of
'cause
fiction,
I'm
fools,
going
lies,
to
and intrigue. Come along for the
Strawberry
ride.
fields.
We're dying to take you away.
Nothing is real.
As As we've established, in the early 1970s, Beatle fans across the world began to study the imagery of Beatle content, looking for deeper meaning and understanding of the creator's intentions. And very quickly, one strange element started to materialize across most of the final albums: a strange separation between Paul and the rest of the band. On the cover of Abbey Road, not only is Paul not wearing shoes, but he's also out of step with the rest of the group. In The Magical Mystery Tour, all of the Beatles are illustrated wearing red carnations, except for Paul, who's wearing one that is black. And most infamously, on the back cover of Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, Paul has his back turned to the camera, as if he is hiding something. And let's talk more about that album for a quick second. Once again, this is among the most iconic album art of all time. And once again, its intense detail leads one to believe that there's
I'm not a huge Beatles fan. The reason I have that poster, when I was about more Roman law, 20, would I have been 20? I was about 18. One of our friends, a young lad, my brother's age, he was probably 14, killed himself, hung himself in a local park from a tree. And that was his, that belonged to him, so I had it framed and a little plaque put on it for him. I just can't really take it down. I feel like I have to keep it hung. Very bad choice of words. I feel like I have to keep it on the wall. Jesus Christ, very bad choice of words. A little bit more lore there.
something hidden behind all of the images. The sea of faces looking over the scene, the garden of flowers almost acting as a memorial, and the mix of the band's past and present both being at the
I'd like fucking 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of my mates killed themselves before they were 35. One when he's 14, one when he's about 19, one about 8 years ago when he would have been probably about 34. And the other one, we're not sure if he, well, the other one, we're not sure if he killed himself or if it was an accidental overdose, to be honest. He'd been suffering from depression and drug abuse for a long time. So we're not 100% on the fourth one. Some people think he was just, he had a bad dose, and some other people think he had enough of an OD, like, purposefully. Because he knew his drugs, and he could take his drugs. He was like a beast at drugs, basically. So,
scene. But the greatest discovery of all came
but
when
Ricky was
someone
the worst,
decided
man.
to
14
hold a mirror up to
fucking...
just below the 3 main members of the band, revealing what seems to be a secret
Sorry, let me
message
rewind it. I threw you off there a bit.
The sea of its intense detail leads one to believe that there is something hidden behind all of the images. The sea of faces looking over the scene, the garden of flowers almost acting as a memorial, and the mix of the band's past and present both being at the scene. But the greatest discovery of all came when someone decided to hold a mirror up to just below the 3 main members of the band, revealing what seems to be a secret message. 119. He die. With an
Bro,
arrow
this video
pointing
is great.
directly to Paul.
This video is great, bro.
Buddy, I gotta dig a little deeper.
119 is interpreted to be Paul.
Yo, none of
He
you have ever seen this.
died.
No, I've gone into this conspiracy. I'm going to turn the CCs off because they're kind of blocking the image there.
Members of the band, revealing what seems to be a secret message. 119. He die. With an arrow pointing directly to Paul.
Oh shit, buddy, I gotta dig a little deeper.
119 is interpreted to be the date of death, aka 11/9, the 9th of November. On the back cover, George
Wait,
Glare,
what was that?
aka 11/9,
Something flashed up.
the 9th of November.
This theory uses the American dating system. I mention this later. If you comment about this, you're a bad fan. Okay.
On the back cover, George glares down to the reader and points his finger knowingly to a specific lyric.
Wednesday morning at 5 o'clock as the day begins.
And it just happens that November the 9th, 1966, was a Wednesday.
It's so
Meaning
good.
that
I love this.
Is Paul's tombstone, and 5 o'clock was the moment he died. After this, the story really started to fall into place. On the early hours of Wednesday, November the 9th, 1966, Paul McCartney and Ringo Starr got into a vicious fight, which ended with McCartney storming out of the studio and driving off in his Austin Healey. On his way, he met a young woman named Rita who needed a ride home, and found himself happy to oblige. As it's been said, they nearly made it. In a song some years later, John recounted exactly what happened that night.
He blew his mind out in a car. He didn't notice that the lights had changed. A crowd of people stood and stared. They'd seen his face before. No one was really sure if he was from the house of Paul. The lyric is actually Lords, but if you have bad headphones, it sounds like Paul.
Once one realizes that this was Paul's ultimate fate, the imagery of many Beatle albums seems much more sinister. Again, on the cover of Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, a doll sits to the right side of the frame. To its right sits a driving glove covered in blood. And on its knee, in a detail so small that you could miss it every time you looked, a small toy car sits. The inside of the car is red, painted with blood. Hyper-realistic blood. Meanwhile, on the compilation album A Collection of Beatle Oldies, which canonically would have been the first album made after Paul's death, a mysterious unidentified Beatle lays across a collage of several landscapes. At the top of the cover, a car drives on a long and winding road, heading directly for Paul's head. After the fight, Ringo had sat anxiously waiting for Paul to return, only to ultimately learn of his true fate shortly thereafter.
I listen for your footsteps coming up the drive. Listen for your footsteps, but they don't arrive. I'm sorry that I doubted you. I was so unfair. You were in a car crash, and you lost your hair.
After Paul's sudden death, his band members were horrified by their loss, and John himself was given the task of burying the body on a hill at Liverpool's abandoned Strawberry Fields Cemetery. They were sworn to secrecy, as the government assisted them in replacing Paul with a near lookalike who began the difficult task of finding acceptance in the group. But despite this, John couldn't help but plant clues hinting to the truth of what happened that night in November 1966. When listening to the end of the song I'm So Tired, one can hear what seems to be John muttering utter gibberish. But when playing the album in reverse, the song Strawberry Fields features at its end. The song The song Strawberry Fields features at its end a reprise which is sort of random and serves no real purpose, unless one stops to listen for John's voice, which is clearly an admission of guilt. But the most famous out of all the clues can be found by playing the infamous number 9 in reverse, changing the start of the song to a cryptic end. But if Paul McCartney was dead, as it certainly seems to have been the case, then who was the man who continued to live his life? Well, around the same time, a Canadian man named William Shears Campbell is said to have existed before he suddenly went missing and was never heard from again. This new Paul, Fall, as he has been called, was none other than Campbell with a little bit of surgery, by his own admission through his own music.
Love by you, show my gratitude, gratitude, gratitude.
Okay, now let's listen to that backwards.
Push this out, push this out, push this out. I'm washed.
This is the only known photograph of William Campbell before his plastic surgery, a series of operations he undertook to look more like the real Paul McCartney. But it wouldn't be entirely successful, as many have pointed out over the years. Paul and Fall just don't look alike. They have different ears, they seem to be different heights, and many say that Paul's actual eye color changed from brown to green. John in particular did not get along very well with the new fake Paul, and introduced to 2 of his albums the character of the Walrus, a reference to a Lewis Carroll character most known for being an imposter. John made it explicitly clear in Glass Onion who he intended the Walrus to be.
I told you about the Walrus and me, man. You know we're as close as can be, man. Well, here's another clue for you all. The Walrus was Paul.
Each album cover at this point represents some aspect of the hidden story. Abbey Road is a funeral procession. John is dressed in white as he is the priest. Ringo is the undertaker, ready to prepare the body for burial. George is dressed as a lowly gravedigger and will be the last to leave. And Paul, walking without shoes in the proper burial style, is the corpse. In the back of the scene, a beetle sits alone, representing the true Paul who had been lost, with a license plate that reads 28 if. If Paul had been alive, he would have been just over 28 at this time. Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band is an illustration of Paul's secret funeral.
It's so
with mourners
good.
gathered to lay Paul to rest. And while the original cover of Yesterday and Today featured a rather innocent image of the Beatles having just murdered a series of babies, the more sinister cover, which actually went to press, clearly depicted Paul separated from the rest of the Beatles in what looks to be a metaphorical coffin. Once you've learned to see the Beatle discography like this, these clues can be found almost anywhere. In the El Submarine movie, during the first scene in the submarine, this shot shows all of the Beatles together, with an additional 5th figure, that being Paul duplicated onto a screen. There are 2 Pauls, one of them is fake. In the film, The Ruddles' All You Need Is Cash, Eric Idle plays 2 characters. One is a parody of Paul, and one is a reporter, who while crossing Abbey Road at the end of the film is killed by a car in the exact position that Paul would be on the cover of the album, indicating that Paul is dead. And the biggest piece of evidence? In 1993, Fall released a live album entitled Paul is Alive, which is exactly what he would do if he was actually dead, and he didn't want us to catch on to the fact that he wasn't alive! Now, as we've discussed, everything here is hogwash. None of it is true, and frankly, it's much too cartoony to really be believable, and yet it captivated so many, and I wonder if even some of you in the audience now are expecting there to be some kernel of truth to all this. Maybe the quartet really did hide all these clues, inventing this theory for fun and trying to confuse people. Maybe the clues were there, but people weren't really connecting the dots in the right way, and the actual conclusion wasn't what people thought it was. Well, let's discover the truth together as we move on towards... This video is going to be really awkward when Paul McCartney dies for real. At this point, it might seem a little bizarre that I've chosen this topic for a full essay, when it seems like something totally innocuous and absolutely innocent. Some people in the 70s thought that Paul McCartney had been replaced by a look-alike. That's sort of interesting, but it doesn't seem to pertain a lot to our modern world outside of it just being a bit of history. Well, if you feel that way, I think you're wrong. The Paul is dead theory happens to be one of the first widespread conspiracy theories or hoaxes which was brought about by a large amount of people. Today it's either treated like a joke or something totally non-literal, but at the time a considerable amount of people bought into this. And it's for the exact same reason that people buy into our current conspiracy theories. Paul is dead is basically harmless, but by understanding it fully, we can also uproot misinformation in general, and why it can be so unbelievably unstoppable. One of my favorite books of all time is called Abominable Science, which is a sociological and scientific study of something which is not that scientific, that being cryptozoology. Now for those who don't know, while zoology is the study of animals which exist and there is substantial evidence of, cryptozoology is the study of animals for which there is basically no extraordinary evidence of, but people still believe in for one reason or another. For instance, Bigfoot, Nessie, Mothman, and so on and so forth. Mythical beings who have been known in the general culture for over 50 years, yet we have no evidence of. No corpses, no shed fur, no scat, or really anything of substantial value. Just blurry photos and first-hand accounts that have no consistency from one person to the next. People in the cryptozoological community have long lamented that scientists and regular zoologists have refused to take them or their evidence seriously. But what's actually at play is a difference of approach between these two groups. Zoologists gather evidence, they find proof, and then they come to conclusions. Cryptozoologists choose a specific conclusion and then hunt for evidence, any evidence, that they are the people who are in the right. Because of this, zoologists have a high standard for proof, and cryptozoologists do not. A cryptozoologist will look at a grainy photo of a hairy creature and will say, "Look, that has to be evidence that I'm right about Bigfoot." And a zoologist will then say, "I'm pretty sure that's famous YouTuber Quentin Reviews." This is a constant across most hoaxes, conspiracy theories, and general non-truths. There's a YouTuber named Innuendo Studios who has a series called Why Are You So Angry?, which is dedicated to analyzing the mentality of online hate mobs. And in said series, he uses the metaphor of a table. A table, he argues, needs to be based on a foundation in order to be sturdy. It needs legs to support it. It needs legs to be defined as a table. Sometimes it turns out that this intellectual foundation is false, that these legs aren't actually there at all. But when people are emotionally invested in believing in a narrative, in being able to say that this is a table and not just a plank of baseless nothing, they construct downward, inventing unsubstantiated support for their theory, which will always be there because they will it to be.
It doesn't matter if these arguments are contradictory, because they're interchangeable. Disprove one and it'll be swapped with another. This is how a conspiracy theory works, a theory supported by theories, where the value of a theory is not does it hold up to scrutiny, but does it lead to the pre-chosen conclusion.
One example I always fall back to is the grassy knoll JFK assassination theory. People have long theorized that Lee Harvey Oswald couldn't have acted alone, based almost entirely on misunderstood pseudoscience, and many have thus interjected that there must have been another shooter somewhere else. Case in point, at the grassy knoll. Those looking into this theory studied an image from the assassination and found deep in the grain of the image what they believed to be a man wearing sunglasses and a badge, partially hidden behind what looks to be discharge from a gun. This is not actually in the photo. It's just noise and grain and random shapes caused by gaps between tree branches and a low-quality copy of low-quality film. This badge man...
Yo, great quote, Daniel. Facts? You can prove anything with facts. Homer Simpson.
...and has never been documented in any other photos or film from the same time, and studies at the actual knoll have found that in order for this photo to be real, he would have to be about 2 feet tall. A few years after this theory gained steam, a documentary have to be about 2 feet tall.
I got this backwards. The conclusions were that the wall is so high that for the figure to be there, he would have to be hovering 4 feet off the ground, 12 feet away. If you leave a comment about it, you're a bad fan.
A few years after this theory gained steam, a documentary crew trying to give credence to the conspiracy theorists were given testimony from an alleged eyewitness, who claimed that he was the man at the grassy knoll, and that he saw 2 other men who shot Kennedy, and that those 2 men then got away. Why he waited several decades to tell anyone about this is anyone's guess. But those in charge of the documentary then turned around, looked at the grassy knoll photograph again, and then found and presented 2 brand new figures just to prove that this man's claims were correct.
This appears to be a person in a hard hat and a white t-shirt. The lighting on him is entirely consistent with the lighting on Badgeman. In other words, there's a highlight on the construction helmet.
When someone was expected to be at the ground...
Where did he get that from?
Highlight on the construction helmet.
Yeah, bro, yeah, you're talking absolute bollocks, mate.
Consistent with the lighting on Badgeman. In other words, there's a highlight on the construction helmet.
When someone was expected to be at the grassy knoll, believers found that person. But the moment that there were supposed to be 3 people at the grassy knoll, they found those extra 2 people sitting to the side. They were told a supposed fact. They became invested in it being true, and then they looked for any evidence, regardless of merit, which would prove their investment worthwhile. Now, up to this point, most of the theories we've talked about have been rather frivolous and fun, covering topics like if famous rock stars were replaced by the British government, or if the moon landing happened and crap like that. But the modern conspiracy tall tale, which we know to exist as a phenomenon today, can be a lot more malicious and furthermore dangerous. At this point, I am briefly going to talk about mass shootings, as well as 9/11 conspiracies. If either of those things are personal triggers for you, I suggest moving the video forward to this time code. I want to apologize, it's just that when talking about conspiracies, these things just naturally happen to come up. Are we good?
We're good.
Okay. Alex Jones clip in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Are we good? Let me just check with you. I'm sure you're fine. I'm kidding. Can I do an Alex Jones? I can't really do an Alex Jones. I'm not going to try.
They have staged events before.
They have staged events before. And they're turning the damn frogs gay.
But then you learn the school had been closed and reopened, and you got video of the kids going in circles in and out of the building, and they don't call the rescue choppers for 2 hours, and then they tear the building down and seal it, and they get caught using blue screens, and a email by Bloomberg comes out in a lawsuit where he's telling his people, get ready in the next 24 hours to capitalize on a shooting. Yeah, so Sandy Hook is a synthetic, completely fake, with actors, in my view, manufactured. I couldn't believe it at first.
Perhaps the most abhorrent yet popular of modern conspiracy theories is that numerous tragedies, specifically shootings, have all been false flag productions created by the US government, usually under the justification of wanting gun control. Because as we all know, when the American government enacts conspiracies to orchestrate secret plots, they're always doing it to help the left. There's two things that are scary about those who believe in theories like this. The first is that there are victims to these falsehoods being spread around, specifically the survivors of these tragedies, who are often harassed by believers with threats of violence based on the fact that many seriously don't believe them to be real human beings.
This is supposed to be a man of God, but yet he's told the whole world that 26 people died in his church when nobody died. He's a liar.
Comment you just made, knowing my 14-year-old daughter's laying...
You're a liar, Frank. You're a filthy liar, Frank.
People who have come close...
Frank!
You're a liar, Frank.
Hats off to you, mate, because I'd have this guy around the throat by now. You tell me my daughter, 14-year-old daughter, hadn't been murdered, bro. This guy, I'd be stamping on his head by now. So big up Frank, because that's restraint personified, mate. Respect to you. Because this guy'd be chewing his teeth by now if I was Frank. The Sandy Hook shit was super bad, bro. I mean, Alex Jones, has he ever done anything good? But that is the worst of the worst that he's ever done. He's done a lot of bad shit, but that was it's just disgusting, yeah.
Frank, you're a filthy liar, Frank.
People who have come close to dying at the hands of madmen have to fear for their lives from more madmen because people like Alex Jones tell their audiences blatant lies. And the other factor is that there is no real way to dissuade most of these mobs. They were never convinced by any real tangible evidence. They just chose to believe in something on the fly, and so if you disprove something they say, they'll just fall back on another claim, and that'll continue forever and ever and ever. This is also something that's very common with 9/11 conspiracy theorists. Whenever truthers are actively shown that any tenet of their beliefs are completely wrong, instead of taking in this information for even 1 second to consider, they tend to immediately pivot and replace that load-bearing theory with a completely new one. And from their perspective, doing anything but this would mean that they've been actively wasting their lives. This is a table. I've been saying for years that it's a table. If it turns out that it's not a table, I look like a massive idiot. So it has to be a table. And jumping back to the lighter topic of our video, this is exactly the basis for where Paul is Dead believers pull their perspective. They choose to believe something is true, and so they look for any evidence that it might be true, and of course they find it, because why wouldn't they? The persuasive power of implication comes through the most clearly during the supposed backmasking messages that believers have found, playing the records in reverse, which are essentially entirely gibberish. But when you take relative gibberish and add captions to them, your mind sort of fills in the gaps and you automatically believe whatever you've been told. For instance, at the end of Strawberry Fields, when John is supposed to be saying, "I buried Paul," well, the anthology release of early takes of the song revealed that he was in fact saying,
"Experience unlimited
Hey, you weren't saying that.
through Black Desert's character creator tool."
That's right. He wasn't saying, I buried Paul. He was saying, sing it with me now.
Cranberry sauce.
There's literally a sea of evidence for Paul is dead that is so massive that I could sit here for hours debunking all of it, telling you all about how Paul's eyes were dark with a hint of green and it just only shows up in good lighting, and how the theoretical drum tombstone uses the American system for dates instead of the British, and 1,000 other things, and at the end of the day it would still be possible for believers to find evidence that I hadn't touched yet. Instead, I want to discuss one anecdote of the theory which I feel totally represents exactly how silly it is. Around the time that John Lennon was working on Sgt. Pepper, he had begun to hear whispers that teachers, desperate to get their students interested in projects, had begun assigning them homework analyzing the lyrics written under the Lennon-McCartney label. Much like Frost and Shakespeare beforehand, what was being taught often had nothing to do with what Paul or John had actually intended. This inspired him to write I Am the Walrus, which is filled with lyrics which make no sense on purpose and were just trying to confuse people trying to find meaning in his music. But people did find meaning trying to confuse people trying to.
I don't know if that's a real quote or not, but I think it might be. Let the fuckers figure that one out. John Lennon, after writing I Am the Walrus. Yalomata custard, dripping from a dead dog's eye. Grab a lock of fishwife, pornographic priestess. Boy, you been a naughty girl, you let your knickers down. I am the Eggman, ooh. They are the Eggman, ooh. I am the walrus, goo 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 goo. What a fucking song, man.
To find meaning in his music. But people did find meaning despite him trying to make it impossible, believing that the walrus was somehow important to who John was, and that it represented some deeper aspect of his personality or his view on the world. And so, John wrote Glass Onion, a song entirely dedicated to referencing old songs in a way which makes absolutely no sense. And that's where we get our famous line,
"The walrus was Paul."
Again, none of this makes any sense, and it's not intended to. These two songs were intended to be the ultimate misdirection made entirely out of spite, and it worked so well that people were somehow convinced that the Beatles covered up a man's death. In fact, John was the only Beatle who seemed to think that the legend was all that amusing, and he went out of his way to reference it in his own music when he made a diss track about the real Paul in 1971. Just so we're all on the same page, if Paul McCartney was replaced, and this fall figure is a completely different man, he still made the best music the band ever did. In the early 1970s, people thought Paul McCartney was dead. It was a theory which made no sense, which blew up globally. And the question is, why? I have a theory.
Rand B, please no singing, lol. Oh, I apologise, Rand B. That's what I do. My bad.
1970 was a rough year for music fans. The Beatles were officially over. And to many, this was a breakup that they would never rebound from. Paul McCartney fell into a deep depression and became extremely secluded, living on his family's farm and barely doing public appearances, and generally all of the Beatles felt very distant. Eventually they all became quite friendly and flirted with the idea of eventually making music again, but that all changed when John was murdered in late 1980. John left a few unfinished demos sitting around, which he mysteriously addressed to Paul, and years later the three remaining members finished some of those songs. But with that romanticism aside, after 1969, the Beatles were dead. And more than anything else, Paul is Dead gave grieving fans the chance to enjoy songs from a whole new perspective. Oh, you thought Revolution 9 was trippy forwards? Wait till you hear it backwards. Now it's an experimental piece of erotic mourning as John Lennon admits his sexual infatuation with his dead best friend. Oh, turn me on, dead man, turn me on.
No, actually, we're just good friends.
And while the presence of people who unironically believed in the theory is absolutely worth analyzing, I think Paul is Dead is mostly just a spooky urban legend that people like because it allows them to look at classical pieces of music in a whole new light. But at the same time, I hope this video to some extent has made you question how you consume information, and under what context you come to understand what is true, and what is false. So often we let lies become truths entirely because of how we perceive them, and also because what we believe doesn't really tend to affect us most of the time. A wise writer once mused, "Living is easy with eyes closed, misunderstanding all you see. Live with your eyes open, question all that is worth questioning."
Eyes closed.
But I know something you definitely don't need to question, the incredible value at omaze.com/Quentin. Website, it's this cool with a new pack and one title of your own. At black canvas roof, so not only will every donor cause that empowers the world's citizens to advance science and
I am the Eggman.
And that's all you need.
Big up Quentin Reviews. Obviously, I want to credit this guy because I've just fucking sat and watched through his content. 902,000 subscribers. In fact, let me chuck him a sub as a thank you for using his content there. Let's see what else he's got on here. Have I watched any of his others? I watched We Don't Talk About Dan Schneider. Oh, that was that dodgy cunt off the Disney Channel, wasn't it? Was it Disney Channel? iCarly or whatever the fuck. I think... Oh, he's a foot fetish guy, Iffy. He's some fucking weird geezer that made all the fucking kids in these shows do foot stuff. The newest one, The Baffling Law of Nicktoons. Alright, let's see his best ever. How do you look at popular? You not heard of that one either? This Dan Schneider guy. Yeah, you got fucking right done over, man.
I have 12 emails, 30 messages, and a proposal due by 10. How am I already underwater?
It was a proper beast like.
It's an easier conversation if we consider the smartest student in the class.
Would you like to see it now?
In a minute. Came arguably one of the most influential voices in children's entertainment, alongside being one of the most successful sitcom creators of that entire decade. And he's also a person that we don't talk about. This has caused one of the most contentious discrepancies in Nickelodeon
misconduct
history.
allegations.
Dan Schneider's work is almost universally
Several new allegations from former actors and employees included accusations of gender discrimination and asking for massages from adult female colleagues. Russell Hicks, a former exec at Nickelodeon, denied allegations of sexualized scenes in Schneider shows and claimed that everybody on set, with the parents, caregivers and the friends, watched every single frame of footage. Toxic behavior, denied other allegations regarding the sexualization of children in his past productions. On the time of the show, he had pressured Alexa Nicholas, who is Nicole Bristow on Zoe 101, pressured her to wear revealing clothing and responded to her complaints about the way her co-star Jamie Lynn Spears, Britney's little sister, treated her by screaming at her. Accused Schneider of touching her inappropriately, showing her porn, and attempting to initiate phone sex with her when she was 19. Where's the foot stuff? Yo, there's a load of foot stuff about this guy. I remember this episode.
Loved by contemporary audiences. You might not like every Schneider's project to ever release, but for
Requiem for a Themed McDonald's, The Reign of Fred Figglehorn. I don't know who that is. The Greek Tragedy of the Pogger's Face guy. I don't know what that's about. This might be a decent channel. We might have a look at some more of these. It's got nearly 1 million subs. He must be doing something right. Well, not necessarily, but the Beatles one's wicked, so. How documentaries lie to you. That's the Lion guy. What? Tiger King. Sargon of Akkad, Fallen Titan. Well, wouldn't mind watching that. I fucking hate Sargon. Forgotten Star Wars media. The prequels are good. Thematically, I think you might like that one. Putting the war in Star Wars, a prequels analysis. Yeah, maybe I like that one. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Quinton, for a bit of content now, mate. Hope I did enough for transformation. How did we get there? From here, bro? We haven't even started this fucking 4:39. Right. It was from this. The first time guesser. We went off on a bit of a tangent. Right. This is relatively recent, right? What, 2014 or something? I don't know. 1969, maybe 50. What's that? 2019, 50-year anniversary? Maybe? 70, 80, 90. Oh, 1, 2. No, 1, yeah. 50-year anniversary, maybe? Where's Abbey Road? Ambasi ba do ba di ma lu ba li ba ya ba ba do ba. Di la lu ba di ba ba da ba ba wa. I'm crying. What a animals man digging on a big right. Come down the U, then we go up this river until we get to Three Mills Island, and we take the right fork, and we're almost there. Diddle-diddle-dee-dee-dee. Diddle-diddle-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Diddle-diddle-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Cuckoo-ca-choo, cuckoo-ca-choo. Cuckoo-ca-choo, cuckoo-ca-choo, cuckoo. A cuckoo-ca-choo-ca. I ain't fucking it, mate. Where's the fucking... Where's the actual... Is that it? Yeah, there it is. Right, so when you find this fucking train station or whatever the fuck, go off the road at the bottom and you'll hit Abbey Road. There's the train station. There's Abbey Road. Where's my... Right, is that the only one? Yeah. So we are right there. Because the bus is coming down this way on the left. Oh no, we could be here and the bus is going that way. I think we're there. 2019, 50-year anniversary. Fucking yes, man. Bro, my bro's t-shirt gave it away. The 1969. Wait, what? Location's off. What? Nah, mate. There's 2 Abbey Roads. How can there be 2 Abbey Roads so close together in London, bro? Are you taking the piss? Oh, what? I'm a bit annoyed by that. Sort your city planning out, man. That's too close to have 2 roads the same name. Because it don't go through here. That's not the same. Wait a minute. Ah, what? Abbey Road comes down here. Then what? This is Abbey Road as well. What? Goes all the way up here. Up here. Well, that's not fucking Abbey Road. It's 2 different Abbey Roads. That was a cheap trick, man. Yeah, skanked me. Cool shenanigans. Well said. Bastards. Right. We are in here under Belledin. Photograph. I'm going to say Germany to start with, but I'm not sure. Contour. This is where you need the bean or someone. Krarup, Hera. Under Belk. This bit's putting me off here. This letter. I don't think I've seen that in German. But this is old. This could be old German. Skjolefabrik. I bet Bean would know what this is. This building here. I'm going Germany, but I don't know how we're going to get any better here. Stick a pin in Berlin for now. Kib Mugergad 64. So it must be fucking 1864. Yo, this is right down the bottom end, by the way. This is like fucking as early as it goes. Maybe this will be first decade for sure. 100%. Lucy? All right. Go back to sleep, you. Didn't mean wake you up. Didn't mean wake you up, Luna. Sorry, babes. Lucy was playing. Welcome back, Lucy, says DNL. Right, I don't know how we can get a location here. I really don't. Unless any of us know this. Because this is just the name of the fucking shop, I think. And what they sell. It says fabric at the end. This will be like the make it or underclothing, something fabric. So I'm just gonna go fucking 1902. And I'm just gonna wang it in the middle of fucking Berlin. One year off, and we were in Copenhagen. I knew that wasn't fucking German. That E thing, man. I knew it. Denmark. Colombia? Venezuela? I think Venezuela. If I'm correct. Venezuela flag. Yeah. Red, blue, yellow with the stars. Red, blue, yellow with the stars. Stars are on the blue, yeah. Okay, so she's got a Venezuelan coat on at least. Oh, there we go. They're the flags. Right, so Venezuela, which is there. Right, let's just start Caracas, because that's the capital, right? I think it is. Date. No mobile phones whatsoever. Which makes me think around about there. Latest, probably. Nobody filming anything. Nobody's holding a phone. Nobody's talking on a phone. Might even be earlier than 2005. What's on the guy's shirt? Which one? This one. Yes. Doctor something something maybe? And they do look like there's some kind of medical protest maybe? Some kind of doctors, medical people protest or awareness thing or something. We can find those buildings. They'd be pretty pretty distinctive. Yo, Caracas is a big place. We ain't gonna find those buildings. This looks residential. Where's all the... Okay, this is like... This looks like this is a hub of... That's not that. That also looks residential. Trams. These are like the fucking poor area. Okay, might not be Caracas to be fair, could be fucking anywhere in there. Man of Pirate, you got the quest? I don't, I've got a PSVR 2, mate. With a PSVR adapter, that's how I play on PC if you've seen one of my VR videos. Welcome to the chat though, mate. Why man? Why are you gutted? What would you have said if I'd said yes? I'm from Manny as well. I'm not from Manny, bro. I'm not too far away from Manny. I lived in Sheffield for 7 years. That was the closest I've been to Manny. I sound it. No, man. You gotta roll with it, you gotta take your time, you gotta say what you say, don't let anybody get in your way, 'cause it's all too much for me to take. You gotta stand aside, don't ever be denied, you wanna be who you'd be if you're coming with me. I think I got a feeling I'm lost inside. I can do a bit of money, you know. I make VR games, nice. Anything I might have heard of? No, I'm in the West Midlands, mate. No, you got PSVR. Yeah, but I got PC access as well. As long as it's on Steam, you only make them for Quest, gotcha. So it's only on the Quest store, yeah? Right, I don't know where we can go on this. Again, it's going to be... We can't find any specifics. I'm just going to go safe, capital. I'm going to knock it down a couple of years. I left it on. Should have left it on 2005. No, not on Steam. It's a saturated market, right? Yeah, for now, I'll branch to PSVR eventually. I mean, we could look at some of your games if you want. If you want to just show off a little bit. Well, we got quite close. 3.5 miles away. Venezuelan doctors and nurses marching through Caracas to demand a salary increase and to protest against Cuban doctors coming into the country. It's New York. Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. In the very heart of it. These aren't New York buses, are they? Aren't New York buses like fucking Toronto? You reckon? Randy B. How does it feel to be one of the beautiful people? Turn to natural E. Happy to be that way. What's that? What song's that? Is that the beautiful people? It's not that, is it? Oh, it's the Beatles. Baby, You're a Rich Man. I can't listen to all this because I'll probably get content ID'd.
The thing about traveling with your kids.
Gonna head off.
Is it
Good night, Roman. Night chat. Good night, Iffy. Take care, brother. We love you, man, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow, either in your stream or maybe in mine. Not yet. Looking for someone with Quest to find me a bug in my game because I can't replicate it. I know somebody with a Quest, and he streams on Twitch. If you look up, it's the Don 1984, friend of mine. Also streams on Twitch and YouTube, and he's got a Quest and a PSVR.
Each year they get bigger. but the hotel stays the same size. Get an Airbnb and get
Looks like
one for
Australia.
everyone.
It's a license plate. I mean, Randy says Toronto, mate. Randy says your homeland. Don is legit. Yeah, cheers, dude. No problem, man of pirate. Da-da-da. I don't know this one. I don't know this song. Right, Daniel, are the images ever mirror reverse? You mean this? I don't think so, no. Yeah, Randy, Daniel is in Canada, so I don't know if he's ever been to Toronto or not. But what about the license plates? And the phone numbers in the late 70s, early 80s, I'm gonna guess. I've been to Toronto a few times, nice place, but I walked at airport, it took me so long. What about this? Commonwealth Bank. State Bank? Stale Bank? You know what? It doesn't look like any American city I've seen. It could be like a Seattle or something like that. But I said, is it New York at first? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not New York. What's this? The capital? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Who said Australia? DNL said it looks like Australia. Look what I've just seen. Sydney, bro. Sydney Dean. Sydney Dean. Sydney Dean. Let's plonk on there for now. Capital Centre, Sydney. That's it's not a great thing to call your building because Sydney isn't the capital, or is it? Melbourne's the capital, isn't it? Or is it? Do we think that says Sydney Bank, by the way? What could it say? Sydney what? We had one of these Calgary Stampede just recently. Yeah, we did. That was a good one. What was I going to look for then? Give it maps. Capital. That says capital, right? Yeah, it's capital. Like I spelled it, mate. On Safari, free admission. Best of luck with your VR, pirate. There's a DNL. And I echo those sentiments. VR's, I'm very passionate about it, so anybody in the space creating anything, you get my blessing. I wish you all the best. Hey, you're welcome, man. Oh, look at that, City of Sydney. Right, I think we're just gonna have to wang it in the middle again. Let's try and find the fucking... where the commercial areas are. Here are all the big buildings, so it's gonna be somewhere around here. Let's just wang it over here. I'm gonna go fashion time, right. 80s, early 80s. Old people, you don't want old people, you want young people. Old people are not good for fashion. Might be the early 90s, man. It might even be like 1990. I'm gonna go 89. Oh my god, look how close we were as well. 2 fucking blocks, what a luck. That's a lucky guess, that one. 2 blocks. 420 meters away, bro. I'm getting my weed later today, and we're 420 away. The Matrix is leaking again, Daniel. 9992 out of 10,000. We'll fucking take that. That was a beautiful round. Alright. Estimem defensem. La. Well, that's not French. La could be, but estimem defensem, that's probably... Is this Latin? Somebody using a Latin phrase here? Estimem defensem. In English. ...2024, Italy. You know this, yeah? The Dutch farmers' protest, says DNL. Bologna. Whisper, are you guessing? Do you know? That looks like a camera, not a camera phone, but it could... No, they're holding it out. It's probably a phone. Bonsoir. I defer to Whisper for the langue and location. I think we'll be able to find the location. Holland, Italy, Germany, a lot of European countries protested this. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's France, man. Mais porc. It's France or a French-speaking country. Switzerland. Wait. See, that looks like fucking Italian. Molentia? Oh, no, no, this is letters. Numbers. Le. No, this is France. This is France. Oh, here as well, look. Blue, white, red. This is France. It's France. It's France. It's France. It's France. No. Where? That's the question. Is it likely to be more near the south, maybe? And Bordeaux? Nantes, maybe? It's not much here. Can't read that. It's not... Looks like Les Bourget? Or Les Bonger, maybe? Les Bourget? Les Bourget Blanc? Spain! Putain! No, 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 no. I see blue, white, red. No, 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 España. No, 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 no. So I'm reading that wrong. It's I can't read it. It's impossible to read. If it's France, the farmers drove to Paris. Right. I mean, there's no... Optim. Wafer services. I need to see your logo, mate. Optim Energy. Logo, logo, logo. Circle with what? Some... Looks like a dark circle with a sort of white circular, like a flower in it or something. Maybe this. Maybe this. Oh, the O is the fucking logo. The O is the logo. Optim Industries. Oh, it's this one, right? It's gotta be, surely. Let me see the M. No, no, no. It's like a bendy M. Is it even Optim? I think it is. Optim logo. Hello, this is Chief Inspector Jacques Clouseau of the Sûreté. They stood up, they stood for themselves, and I damn well applaud them. The unelected bureaucrats in Brussels are crumbling, says Whisper. Right, we need to know about these companies. Optim, company, France. Optim wafer, bro. I don't think this is it, I know. I don't think it's wafer server. I did say a white one inside a dark one. But the M's different, but maybe they just put it on their finger different. Maybe it's different on here than it is on the building. Right, we're going with these. Optim, wafer, warehouses, production. What do you mean, brrr? Shut up, you with your brrr. It's in Griasc. Where the fuck is Griasc? Never even heard of it. Griasc, France. Maps. It is northeast of Marseille. Which is fucking down here somewhere, isn't it? Wait, where's Marseille, bro? Oh no, run by Monaco and that. Hee-da-da, hee-da-da. So it's like up here somewhere. Right, let's find out where. Griasc. Literally just across the fucking... Wait. Yeah, it looks like farming land. So come out of Marseille, go across the big grassy bit and into the next bit. Right, out of Marseille, across the grassy bit, it's here somewhere. It's this one, right? I think it's this one. And we're definitely on a main road. And we're definitely in the countryside. So you said they're on the way to Paris. That's buildings. Right, I don't know if we've got the right place or not, but we're going there. When were the riot? When were these protests, guys? What year? Move, Looney. Oh, she just gone. She just fucking vanished. What the hell? Really? Oh my god, she's there. Okay, that was weird. I looked away 1 second and I thought she'd fucking teleported. 2023, yeah? I don't like the placing, but I'm just going by that Optim. There's nothing else I can go by, really. Miles away. It was in Spain. Fuck. It was in Spain. It's just a French company, I guess. Bastard. What was the one thing that made me think Spain? There was one thing on there that made me think Spain. I can't remember what it was. What's this place called? Mola Russa. Mola Russa Optim. Fuck knows. Oh well. That was a bad one. Still got 9,000 because of you guys, because we got the year and it was 2024. You did say though it's still ongoing until today. Me tu Ahmed Romano, Ave Maria Julio Caccini, very sophisticated, no? Just for you, Whisper. Because you've been a good boy tonight. No misbehaving at all. Came in earlier talking about some reports. I thought, here he goes. But I asked him who it was and he didn't even answer me. I thought he'd left. I was like, who is that reporter, Whisper? But the man that left didn't even answer me. Final score. What are the doors? There we go. That's about right for us. Between 47 and 50. Mais merci bien. Oh, did I miss that? You did. You asked me about. You came in. You asked me if I'd heard of a certain reporter. Let's see. I said I hadn't, and then about 2 minutes later, I asked you who it was and why you were asking me, and you'd already ran away. Where are you? I'm looking for a comment. It was one of your first comments, but. I think I must have reset the chat because it's not there anymore. Like some Russian reporter or something. Yeah, there. Volodymyr Pozner. No, I haven't. And then I asked you who it was. And why you were asking me. Should I just look it up? Volodymyr Pozner. Bro, this is a very strange arrangement of Ave Maria, dude. I've never heard it like this before. Like, never, ever, ever. I don't know, it's just the whole melody of it is... It's a different song, right? Unless it kicks in a minute. You want a different version? G Caccini. I got that. G Caccini, bro. This one?
I never join a meeting without my AI meeting assistant to take notes. Watch this. I can...
Ave Maria. Da, 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 dee, 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 dee. Da, 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 dee, da, dee, dee. Do, 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 do. Advocates the right to euthanasia. Advocates legalization of same-sex marriage. Supports the idea of combating drug trafficking and crime among drug addicts and legalising the sale of drugs. Big up your bad self, Posner. Atheist, euthanasia, legalisation of same-sex marriage, and legalisation of drugs. Big up, Posner. My journo. Credits the expansion of NATO since the dissolution of the Soviet Union, post-Cold War strategy, and the subsequent lack of attention to specific Russian diplomatic overtures for the creation of Vladimir Putin. He's extremely good at explaining the war going on in Europe, very neutral. And you know what? I don't want to get into it because I don't know anywhere near enough about the Ukraine war, and I'm not the kind of person that's going to get enough information from it for me to make any kind of educated or even mildly well-informed opinions. So that's something that we can never talk about, man, because it's not something I'll ever have anything worth saying about, because I'm just not that guy. I don't know anywhere near enough about it for me to even make a fucking gesture of a comment. I've got an avocado with pink salt. Yeah, that's more like my conversation right now. He's the go-to guy if you want to learn it. I don't know. I ain't got the time, Whisper. I'm too old now. 20 years ago, bang, I'd have been all over it. You showed me someone like him when I was into Hitch and all that kind of stuff back in the day. I'd have probably gone down some rabbit holes, but too old. Nothing I can do. I ain't frontlining. I ain't even internet lining anymore, you know? I'm just trying to enjoy the rest of my life before it's over. That's it. Fucking cameraman, why does it keep moving to the left, everything I own in a box to the left. Keeps swinging a bit. It's because I taped it up earlier, I think, and now they're just trying to correct itself or whatever. But if you want to, you can tell me why. That's what Felix pointed out to me, and I did it in March 2022 when you told the war started, and so I'm better informed. Yeah, I just don't want to be. I've got a question for you, by the way. First of all, was it Ave Maria? First of all, do you remember when I told you I was coming onto Twitch? Do you remember the first thing you said to me? Like, you didn't just say it, you kind of pleaded with me a little bit. Do you remember, Whisper? I hope you do. Let me just put this camera under that wire, because I think that wire is pushing this wire, which is making the camera move a little bit. I'll try and put it straight. There we go. Have you got a good enough memory to remember what you said to me when I told you I was coming to Twitch? He's put lol, so I think he does. Repeat it for those who are not aware of what he said to me. Because I just want to show them what I'm fucking dealing with you sometimes, bro. You're a walking contradiction, you know that? A walking, breathing contradiction sometimes, my guy. I retract everything political since you started Twitch. Lock it. What Whisper said to me when I told him I was moving to Twitch. In fact, I might be able to find the comment. He commented it on one of my YouTube videos. Let's see. It can't have been that long ago. It's only a fucking month ago, a couple of months ago. I bet I can find it. Shit, sorry. Right. I didn't need to do that. I could have just done this. Right. Can you search your fucking comments for Whisper? I wish I could. Right. More than 5 days ago. It was at least a month ago. Maybe a bit longer. Wipe from the books. No, bro. I'm finding it. There's no way you've wiped it. Oh, I can only go back 4 weeks, you jammy bastard. Never happened. Been redacted. Right. Well, I remember it anyway. I can't go back longer than 4 weeks, apparently. Wait, can I on Studio? I might be able to on Studio, though. Community. Right, here we go. Here we go. 2 years? No. What's this? Oh, this is just comments on my... Well, there will be one here. Where is he? Published, held, mentions. No, why is that? Why doesn't it show them all? Why does it only show some? Contains questions. 8 months, 1 year, 1 year. No. Haven't responded. I did respond, that's why. Okay, here we go. Right, contains questions. Where are you, you fuck? I'm gonna find this, mate. You don't use Cage. Shut up, man. I'm gonna show you. Anchor, Pixel, RC, RP. 5 months? Nah, maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't put a question mark. Take questions out. What other filters can I use? Right, 6 days. Right, fucking finding this. I'm exposing you right now, bro. I'm exposing you. Yeah, where are your comments, man? Why aren't any of your comments on here? Have you deleted your fucking... Have you literally gone in and deleted your history or something? Because I should be able to see your comments, mate. I don't think it was 3 months ago. How have you done this, bro? You can't find me, I'm like the shadow. Yeah, I'm finding you, mate. Trust me. Well, listen, I know it anyway. I remember what you fucking said. But yeah, somehow, your comments don't come up. What have you done there? No, you better tell me why you've hid them or I'm taking your mod away. No, I'm serious. You either tell chat right now, you post it in there right now, what you said, or I'm taking your mod away. I've got no proof. This is the proof. I know how much you love your mod ship. You've got 2 minutes from now to write in there and press enter. Not from now, I'll say from now when I'm in. What you said to me. If you lie, I'm taking your mod away. If you don't write it, I'm taking your mod away and you're never getting it back. No, I'm giving you 2 minutes. 120, 119, 118, 117, 116, 115, 114, 113, 112, 111, 110, 109, 108, 107, 106, 105, 104, 103, 102, 101, 100, 99 seconds left, 98, 97, 96, 95, 94, 93, 92, 91, I'm not joking, 89, 88, 87, I will take 85, 84, 83, your mod away, 81, 80, 79, 78, 77, 76, 70. Nobody's got a pixel birthday. Nobody birthday pixel tuner. Whisper is about to lose his mod ship unless he admits to what he said to me when he knew I was going on Twitch. 65, 64, 63. He's going to wait till the end, but he will do it because he loves being a mod. 62, 61, 60, 59, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. He hasn't done anything really, but he's about to lose his mod. He'll be very upset and he won't get it back because he's on his last warning. And I've decided to hold him hostage. 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30. I might take it off him anyway for making me count down from 120 before he actually shows. He could have done it at the beginning. 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whisper, I'm about to press remove on your mod. Tell the chat what you said to me when you found out I was starting Twitch. He's going to call my bluff. What do you mean, Jamie? You do it. I'm not joking, honestly. I'm going to take it off you. Let me see, because I think you might have a fucking burner account here as well. Let me just check. You haven't. This is your only one. I don't want to lose you, bro. I don't want to lose you now. I'm going to keep my word. Okay, there we go. Save. Man thinks I'm messing. I ain't messing. Right, so Whisper, when he found out I was going to have a Twitch, please don't get into politics. Please, it'll ruin the channel. You shouldn't do it. Please, I beg you, stick to gaming. I don't want you turning into one of these politics channels. So I don't, right? And then every fucking day, he comes in my chat and he tries to get me to be political. The biggest troll I've ever had on my channel. And I love him. You can't make up stuff. Post taking down the mod and counting down unfair. I ain't made nothing up, bro. And now you've gone from blue to white. It's a sad day. You could have just admitted it. Because you know I was going to say it anyway. And now you've lost your mod. You said you expect me to keep my word? You know I'm a man of my word. When have I ever not kept my word? You've known me now for at least 5 years, I think. Definitely 4. No mods. I got loads of mods, bro. I got loads of them. To be fair, Rome, it's so hard to circumvent discussion that don't dip into politics. So when I find topics, I have to think hard and cleverly. No. We know each other better than that. We know when you're in here fishing. We know when you got your fucking little line out with your maggot on the end and you're dangling it in my face. You're like, come on, bite, Roman, bite. We know you do that a lot. Me also not a good mod. You're all good mods. Even Whisper was a good mod. Was. Listen, Whisper, you'll still be loved and cherished. You're still an MVP. You're still a VIP. But autumn 2019, maybe. You know me at least 4 years. So you know me well enough. And I know you well enough. And you should have known that I was going to do that. And you should have known I was also going to say what you said to me. All you had to do was say it yourself and say it saved me saying it. And you'd still be a mod, mate. It's like Kato and Cluzo, always on your toes. You are. You do keep me on my toes. To be fair, you do. Which is a good thing. You keep the brain. You're like Unagi. Is it Unagi? You're more like Ross. Unagi than Cluzo. Yeah. There. You're more like Ross, bro. Doing the Unagi. Oh, this is the friends site. I might not be able to play this. Unagi Ross. Danger! I'm going to bed in a minute, Whisper, so you might not be here. Just, of course we do. I thought you might. Thought you might have backed down in the end, but I expect you to keep it like you said. Unagi. Listen, Whisper. Here's the good news. You lost it. And I said you can never have it back because of your previous discretion. But there's always a second chance. I'm a man of my word, but I'm also a fair man. So let's see how you behave over the next... What should we do? Did Cyberpunk work? I've not tried it yet. I've not tried it yet, Pixel. I'll try it tomorrow. I felt rough as fuck today, bro. When I woke up, I just felt like I was going to shit my pants for about 2 hours. I didn't want to do anything. So here's what we're going to do, Whisper. What's a good period? What's a good probationary period? Let's have a look. What country do you live? What country are you in right now, Whisper? Tell me what country you're in right now. Because we need to get a relevant punishment. You know what? We'll just go by UK law. I'm in the UK, so we're going by UK law. So what would be like a similar crime? UK law. Online trolling. Let's see what kind of probation people get for that. 2 years in prison. Woo, baby. I don't know about that. I don't know if Whisper can handle 2 years in prison. Damn, man. But that's offensive and abusive stuff. You've never done anything like that. Crime of passion. I like it. Online. UK law. Crime of passion. Probation. Probation period. You know what? I feel like a 3 months might be good. 3 month probation. Come back to me on my birthday, March 10th. If you're a good boy, is he even still here? Or has he literally ran away for fucking tea? Listen, I'm going to talk to him anyway. If he's decided to leave during his sentencing, that's his decision. He should have stayed for his sentencing. Here's his sentence. March the 10th. That's your parole hearing, okay? You're on probation until March the 10th. That's your parole hearing for early release. Yeah, I was trying to find some kind of similar thing, but I've decided to go to my birthday. So March the 10th, you're on probation until March the 10th. You'll have a parole hearing, and we'll have some people in the chat as jury members, parole board, sorry, and we'll decide whether you can have your whether you're on good behaviour, you get your mod shit back. I think that's fair. If you don't, you now have an opportunity to speak and plead your case against the sentence handed down. I will hear it. What are the terms of probation? You've got to be on your best behaviour, mate. If I think you're just trying to bait me just a tiny bit, if I think you've even looked at your fishing rod, never mind got it in your hand and put the bait on the hook. If I think you're fucking looking at your fishing rod and considering picking it up, your probation gets reset. So you've got 2 months pretty much. 10th of March, what are we on now? 2 months from now. To get your badge back, your blue badge back. Okay? All right, Pixel Tuner. We also lose mod. No, man. DNL, isn't it? DNL? I need a new mod on YouTube. Rise. For 2 months at least. How do I do it here? Add as mod. Right. DNL. With great power comes great responsibility. I don't really need to say no more because you're already my Twitch guy. You're already here every day. I bless thee. Sword on both shoulders. You shall take over the position of Whisper for at least 2 months. Comment and be blue. Ithy is biased, you're right. He won't be on the parole board. You're very right. Listen, I don't really need a parole board. I can make, you know me. I'm judge, jury, executioner. We accept the terms. Thank you. Love is blind, and there we go. Whisper, Roman, the love is real. You're in temporary charge of that blue badge for 2 months, Daniel. It will go back to Whisper if the terms are upheld. Okay. And I think with that, what time is it? It's 5:30 in the morning. It's a nice ending. It's all in good fun. I'm sure Whisper doesn't mind. No, people, listen, let's face it. My mods don't have to fucking do anything anyway, right? We police ourselves just with the love. It's very rare we ever have to fucking kick anybody, time out anybody. You just witnessed a coup. Yeah, man. A coup attempt. I shall guard your wrench with my life, Whisper. There we go. It's all love. It's all love between the mods and the ex-mods and the maybe future returning mods. Right. I will play your song for you because I'm aware we didn't actually play through that then. G. Caccini? Was it? Shallow? Let's listen to that. This is your death march.
100 songs on the piano by learning just 4 chords. These.
Here's your death march whisper. But you can be, just like 47, you can be reborn, reinvigorated, renewed. I agree, one of my favourite video game composers. This is Whisper on March 11th. The day after. He's had to lie there in a white suit, silent, angelic, saintly. March 11th comes, I give him his fucking thing back. This is Caccini, yeah, I've put it on 2 vids. I've got Caccini there, look. And there's some mute. He comes back on March 11th. All that pent up trolling he's tried to do. Oh, politics. Bow, Donald Trump. Bow, COVID-19. Bow, Labour Party. Bow. Just popping shots off the day after. I can already see it. And we'll take it straight back off you again if you do. Get the piano wire on you, man. Bam, chord. I shouldn't say too much because someone might get the wrong idea. Nvidia just now. I'm going to read that in a minute, Pixel. Oh, you're talking to DNL. Got you. Whispers Requiem. We shall call this. Hey, you know it's all fun, Whisper, right? Spud me, G. Don't leave me hanging. Spud me. You found all the animal emotes. Find the fist and spud me. Bien sûr. Spud me, you fuck. Hurry up, man, I'm old, my arm hurts. Can't find it, it's with all the hand symbols. There's loads of them. Peace sign, thumbs up, waving. It's above the animals. Yo, man really doesn't want... There we go. Bah, there you go. Spud me, G. Okay, good. I was just about to say, man really doesn't want that mod back. This is me, the last man. I'm going to get one in the back of the head, aren't I? Ah, Roman, have that, you bastard. Let's put my mod shit back on. And away I go. Back over to the Bob Ross channel. Hello, I'd like to report a murder of a streamer. His name was Roman Plays, aka the Lunateer. Yes, We're looking for main suspects. Whisper Efalis. Whisper me. There is the love. Oh, I can't sing, can I? Ran B still here. I'm not allowed to sing. Ran B says. No singing. Okay. Right, guys. Lovely stream. Thanks for keeping me company. Nice ending to it. A little bit of fun, you know. You know it's all fun. Whisper knows, I know, and all the regulars know. We'll be that good. Am I that out of shape? I'm very out of shape, bro. Hey, you know what, bro? You say that, but you say you're that out of shape, Roman. Can you do this for fucking 2 hours, mate? 3 hours. Let's have a look. Can you do this for 2 hours, bro? Huh? 47 in March, bro. Agent 47. Oh, yo. It links up so well because I'm 47 in March and we use the Agent 47 thing. And also PSVR Hitman 2 comes out just after my birthday when I'm 47. So the Matrix is leaking again. But I bet you can't do this for 2 hours, Whisper. Call me out of shape. Know that you love me. Boy, you're gonna love me. I'm knackered walking to the attic. Can never do what they did in Touching the Void. A little bit of cringe before I go. Because I would go anywhere with you. And you. And you. And even you at the back who's lurked, who never says anything. Now let me just cringe myself to bed. I might play this tomorrow. At the edge of the planet, think about you the nights I get in bed at night and I dream of you. Gonna tear us apart. Tell me, can we go the distance? 'Cause I'd go anywhere, anywhere with you. I'd go anywhere, anywhere with you. What do you mean, brr? I'll be there. Ready or not, gonna give it a shot. Tell me, can we go the distance? Might play Synth Riders tomorrow. Pixel Tuner, bye bye, brother. Take care, have a good day, mate. I'll try. Listen, Pixel, I don't know if you're still there. I'll try that Cyberpunk VR thing tomorrow again. And I'll let you know tomorrow night. And actually, tomorrow, if you want to, we might be able to try VR chat. As long as I feel... Oh, wait. I've called around 7. My mate's coming and dropped me a baggie off. But I won't smoke until later on. So maybe around like 8 o'clock my time, like 9 o'clock your time possibly, if you've got an hour before you go to bed. We can try that VR chat thing. Who was new? Ranby, there was somebody else. So there was somebody new in Twitch chat as well. Man of Pirate, I don't know if you're still here, man. The Quest developer. Everybody else, I love you all. Adios, amigos. Au revoir, mes amis. Arrivederci, mi amici. Auf Wiedersehen, mein Freund. Sayonara. Do widzenia. Zaijian. Alvida. Dewey. And good night. I love you. Long time. I'll see you next time. take care of yourselves, but more importantly than that, take care of each other. Namaste. See you later. Love you all. Bye bye. Love you. 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 Bye. To get back.